I gotta do this. Should be good. I just added a new channel redemption, which you guys probably already have. You here for the lurks? Appreciate it. Hey, Angelic. Wait, isn't it like midnight for you? I mean, it is a weekend, so I wouldn't blame you, but... How you doing up so late? Hope you're doing well, by the way. Glad y'all are safe from that situation. Alright, nerds. I decided... Well, I'm not gonna play Pokemon Champions, but... I figured... I'm gonna pull up some videos, and we're gonna watch them. These are videos I found. Like, they're related to... Actually, I'm gonna watch one that I haven't seen. So, little FYI, Fuslie is a YouTuber, and this is her first year doing competitive Pokemon VGC. First time I met her, I was in Seattle. Well, I didn't, like, meet her, like, introduce myself or anything. I didn't know it was her, because I saw there was a she had, like, this Gengar laminate or folder, and I walked up to her, and I was like, hey, that's a really cool laminate, and then I ended up waving her and saying later, because I was in focus mode, this was during the tournament, but I saw that, I'm like, I gotta compliment that, that just looks so cool. So, yeah, nerds, that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing today. So I'm not going to watch the one where she's in Seattle, or she's in, or like any of these tournaments that had Scarlet and Violet going on. She's only made like 2 right now. Like, one literally just came out today, and that's when she was in NAIC, which I was at. But this is her experience. Now, I've been going, like, I think this NAIC, well, if I put Nationals and NAIC together, I think I went to about, let me do the math, 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017? No, 2017 doesn't, actually, yeah, no, I skipped 2017. So 2018, 2019, I think I went to 2019. I don't remember. 2020, 2024 was the first time. I skipped 2025, 2026. So that would have been my 7th national, international I went to, and I've cut 0 of them. So that's a fun fact. I've always been hitting evens almost every time, so I was very consistent hitting even. But yeah, I want to see, because I know she had a 4-4 record in one of them. I don't know how this one went, but yeah, one of the videos is like 53 minutes long. The other one's like 43 minutes long. Hey, it's Wolfie. So fun fact, I went when I was in NEIC. In round 1, Wolfie and I actually sat pretty close to each other. We didn't get a chance to chat because I think he was like a player ahead of me. Like, there was kind of a player in between. And we were like in like the final couple of tables, which was kind of interesting, to be real. But yeah, Wolfie, sweet guy, really cool. Does not, he's got aura, but he doesn't like like when I first knew him before he blew up on YouTube, like when I was in the community, he's just a really chill, down to earth type of a guy. He's a really chill guy. He's a very focused guy, but back when he wasn't like as famous, it was easy to kind of like walk up and talk to him for like literally just a short period. I just walk up and say hi to him or whatnot when I pass by him. But yeah, he's a really cool guy to talk to, like everything else and such. And yeah, I do recommend, I mean, nowadays, now that he's famous, he's kind of has to be a little more cautious because he's been getting weird approaches, but NEIC was actually a shock for him to go after the weird illegal touching he keeps getting from people, which does ruin it for a lot of players, especially when they're really big. So yeah, I'm gonna watch all of this. I want to see. Yeah, let me pull this up so you guys can watch with me. Bam. Bam. No, that's the wrong screen. Give me a moment, guys. No, we want to watch this. There we go. Bam. Bam.
I have competed in 5 Pokemon regionals as of recording this right now.
That's more regionals than I've been to. And actually, no, the most regionals I've attended was I think it was 2017. It was Seattle. It was Seattle, San Jose, Anaheim, Portland, and Utah. 2017, I went to 5 regionals. And I've only competed in 4 of them. Because the other one, the last one, Seattle, I only just went for Pokken. I skipped VGC because I didn't have a good feeling, and considering the fact that I was kind of ranking up pretty fast in Pokken, I was like, you know what? I think I'll just take a hiatus off of VGC and focus on that for a bit. But dude, 5 regionals. That's kind of cool, actually, when you think about it. It's fun.
And I think there's one question that has just been on my mind, and maybe y'all have been asking it too.
Is that a t-shirt that says, yo, chat? What? I'm sorry.
And it's, am I getting any better? Yeah, I think I've just been really wondering, am I improving?
One sec. I need this just to keep myself just to kind of keep up with the times, you know? What the heck? Oh, this is date range. No. Official. Wait, what? Wait a minute. I'm saying official, but none of it show. Is Loudmouse broken? Is Loudmouse broken? Wait, what the heck? Whoa, where did... What? Wait a minute. Oh, a lot of things just went missing all of a sudden. What the hell? The official stuff is missing? What? Okay, Pokedata. Let's go back to Pokedata. Okay, it's all here. Don't panic, it's all here. Okay, so I know she went to quite a lot of regionals this year. So let me just go over the ones that she did go to.
I keep going to these regionals. Y'all have been asked, right? I've competed in 5.
Okay, there's Vegas. Okay, she went to Vegas. How did she do? Bam. First regional she went 1-5 and dropped. It's understandable. I mean, if you don't go to locals and all you went to was just a regional, that will happen. That's okay. And then the next she went to was Indianapolis. So she went from 1-5 to where's Indianapolis? Like did she go anywhere else?
5 Pokemon regional.
Oh, she went to Seattle next. Well, that's a big jump. That is a big jump. Oh my gosh. Okay, so then she went to Seattle. And I think she actually did pretty well here. So, Leslie. Yep. She went 4-4. Same record as me, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I think I had probably a higher... Yeah, I had like a higher yeah, I had a higher seed or a like, there were a lot of 4-4s. My god. All right. So, she went from X1 to X4. Hey, it's Jenny. Or wait, Tammy. Sorry. That's Tammy. That's Randy Quah. Classic player. Randy Quah is an incredibly good player. Oh my god. I'm old. Oh my god.
As of
Okay, she went to Houston. I think Houston was the one she went 2-6. Let me look at Houston. Bam, Houston. Two and 6. Yeah, she didn't do. Wait, there was no round 9. That's right. She played all of her matches. She just went like 2-6. Running. I think that's the same team she ran before. Yeah, it is. I believe that is the same team she ran before. All right. Houston, LA, and the one I'm showing. And I think the one I'm showing is where I forgot where she went. It was the first VGC regional for champions. So she went to Seattle, Houston, LA. I don't think I looked up how she did in LA. She also went 2-6 in this tournament because I believe this was also her first time running the too restricted format because she was mostly worried about the no restricted Reg F format that she was doing. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I didn't really attend any Reg Fs. I did the last tournament I did was the one where I actually beat Alex Underhill, but I honestly didn't really count that as like a true win against him. It's just a local. He's just kind of there to fill up space, and I beat him. I got points out of it. I made to 200 from that. And honestly, it's like, whatever. But then I got 5-3 at NAIC, and I get an extra 80 points. Like, that totally didn't matter. So, honestly, I'm not really going to count, like, my match against Underhill during that time a true victory. But the one I did, that was a best of 3, that counts. It's good, though. Got an actual set in, which is cool. All right. And now, okay, LA.
this right now.
Indianapolis. Wait, Indianapolis? Did that? Oh, that's the one that she entered. Oh, yeah, that's the one I think we're watching currently. Anyway.
And I think there's one question that has just been on my mind, and maybe y'all have been asking it too.
Okay.
And it's, am I getting any better?
Look. You've entered competitive Pokemon in the middle of like its transitioning. The question is, the question is not, are you getting better? The question is, do you have the fundamentals down? Because once you have the fundamentals down, you can transfer those fundamentals to any future game that comes your way. That's pretty much the only thing you have to worry about. But the fundamentals are very important. When it's your first year, this isn't about are you getting better. The real question is, do you have the fundamentals down to a pack? Because that will help you determine how consistent you will be in your future events. Because yes, you went 1-5, and then you went 4-4, which is pretty good. And then you ended up going 2-6. And then 2-6 again, but that was a different format. And now we're in Champions, and you are running a completely different format with a completely different gimmick, which is Megas, which I've done back in 2014, 15, 16. Good time. I love it. It's Golden Age. Still feels like Golden Age, but now there's a lot of people. It feels kind of natural that I can get like a good amount of wins. But, it really depends on how your fundamentals are and how you play your game. So let's see.
Yeah, I think I've just been really wondering, am I improving? I keep going to these regionals. Am I getting any better?
Do you have the fundamentals
down? One of the scariest things
down?
about competing, right, is that eventually you have to decide whether or not you're willing to fully try. Because if you really put in the time and you really prepare and you really care and your results don't show or they don't improve, then what? It's like a scary thought. It's something that I realize I'm battling with because I'm always giving reasons.
The mindset
why
hasn't
I
come
don't
to
have
you
the
yet.
time to really
It hasn't
prepare,
come
and
to you
it's just a
yet.
bunch of things. I've been going out. I've been doing things, right? I haven't put in all the time it takes to be the best, to be, well, not even the best, just be better, to really improve, right? I need to be putting in a lot more time. And I think I'm afraid to put in that time is what I've realized, because if I do put in all that time and then I'm like, guys, this is the one,
You don't have to put in too much time. You can just literally just stop. You can just halt. You can just take a break. Because here's the thing. You could burn out so well. Because you could be it's like studying for a test. You could study that test for like hours and hours and hours, and you can still end up with a shitty grade. Meanwhile, there are those people that just don't study and just pass and do so well on the test. It's just natural. Like, if you just focus too much on it, you're just going to be burning yourself out once the regional happens. You're going to crash. Because this is a thinking game. I mean, it's not like it's not like a fighting game where you can just sit there and zone. You actually have to think. And you have to just keep asking yourself, what is the... Like, this is no, like, split-second thing. This is deep thinking. You have to do a lot of that in Pokemon. Before and during the game.
That I actually put in. I practice every single day leading up to it for a month. I feel really, really ready and prepared into every single matchup I could see. I studied all the Pokemon. I know all their stats.
But do you know the opponent?
I know their speed tiers. I know their typings.
But
I know
do
how they
you
interact.
know your opponent?
I've done all of it. I'm ready. And then I go with that mentality, with that prep.
And they
and
read you
Ooh,
like a book.
Like, I don't know if I can handle that. And
like, even if you know the matchups, you're going to get read like a book. Because they know the matchups, too. You ain't the only one. You're not facing AI. You're facing people. People who really think. And this ain't just about matchups. This is also about the person in front of you. Which is probably something you need to, like, think about for a sec. This is poker we're talking here.
Anyways, that is just something I've been struggling with, or not even struggling. It's just like a lesson I'm learning about myself in competition, because I actually haven't been a very competitive person my whole life. I think that just comes from me not being the best at things, and it's hard to be competitive when you realize, like, when you try at things you usually don't do that well. Like, I don't get many first places in things, especially gaming related. So I've kind of just adopted this, like, let me just do it for the experience, for the fun, and ultimately that's still my mantra when it comes to Pokemon, right? I'm here for the experience. You can still have fun when you're bad, but something
like, whenever here's the thing, even when I go out to a regional, like, whether it be out of state or out of state, funny enough, like, when people start young, they get really disappointed so easily. For me, it was different. Just getting out of the house, being able to just play inside events, getting packs and Pokemon cards anyway, that was a win-win for me. I had no problem. Like, being able to get out of the house was the first step. Once I'm out of the house, everything is just okay. I'm out of the house. I'm probably going to lose, but we're going to do it anyway. I still try, and I get good results. Not winning not like a cut results, but I get pretty decent results. So, getting out of the house is probably the biggest thing that honestly made me just not care about my record, which is kind of weird.
About this game, it makes me want to try. The more that I play, the more I want to be better. It's harder to have
The more I play, the more burnt out I get, and the more I just say, fuck this game, I'm out. But the more I watch people play, the more I just start thinking, oh, okay, this is an idea you can do. Which I try to adopt as much as I can, but I always like trying to find a back door when it comes to other games. Because if I keep playing the same game over and over and over, I burn out. So I try to play other games with that same kind of thinking, but it doesn't have to be with players. It could be with AI or something like puzzles or something. That kind of helps me when it comes to thinking. Holy shit, you have that ETB? Damn, I'm jealous. If she draws a Mega Halucha, I will buy it from her.
a fun, casual time when you enjoy the competition so much, you know, and I know that I have more fun when I win. So then every time I'm like, if I'm going to go to another one, I should prep more because then I can win more and then I can feel better about it and then have more fun.
It's also fun if you
that's
lose
what I want to do. I want
to a
have
very
fun. It's
random
not as
team
fun
you've
if
never
I'm,
faced before.
getting my ass beat. That's just something that's just been on my mind. And anyways, coming into Indianapolis, I had a lot of thoughts, right? This was the first
Hey, it's Zugarte.
ever Pokemon Champions in-person regional. And I just come off of going 2-6 twice in a row from the past 2 regionals. And I was pretty down in the dumps about my abilities as a competitor. I was like, oh, my 4-4 result in Seattle was a fluke. I don't get this.
No, your 4-4 in Seattle was wise because you were running Psy Spam. Nobody likes Psy Spam.
And my wins, I'm probably just getting lucky. And my confidence was
No, it wasn't luck, okay? You picked a team a lot of people struggle with, and it worked. That's it.
was very shaken going into Indiana. Ultimately, I was just scared of bombing again. I was scared of caring too much about my score.
Stop caring too much about your score and stop worrying about bombing it. Ma'am, when I first started, I knew I was going to lose. I knew I wasn't going to make it out alive. But did I go anyway? Yeah. And what happened? Well, I wanted more. I just wanted more. Just being there in person. That's what got me going. That's what kept me going. I just kept showing up. I didn't care. I just showed up.
I was scared of being worse than my friends who were going. Like, I didn't want to be like 1-7 or 0-8 when they were all like going to day 2 or gonna 4-4 or, you know, I just didn't want to feel like, oh, I'm the worst one.
Imposter syndrome 101. But luckily, as long as you go locals, none of that shit really matters. Because you kind of cheer on everybody anyway, because they're all in the same region as you. I don't know if Leslie even goes to any locals. She should. I mean, with the status that she's in, it'll probably be a bit difficult, but it wouldn't hurt going to a local, like an in-person tournament. Honestly, if she wants the best experience and like a good way to kind of help you, go to in-person tournaments. Stop staying online 24/7. It's not going to help you. I kind of learned that the hard way.
And because nobody wants to feel that way, but I also didn't want to care. I was like, let's just go have a good time. And I guess I was just scared of failing, afraid that I was going to get left behind skill-wise, that I was just going to be the worst. So for this tournament, I really wanted
they'll catch
to
you up.
approach
They'll catch you
it
up.
different mentally. The pressure to do better was kind of eating at me. And I wanted to just forget that. I wanted to just focus on just getting better at the game. It didn't matter if I was doing more doing worse. The scoreline was worse.
One win at a time.
I wanted
One game at a time.
improve as a player. So in order for me to learn, I went and I got myself yet another coach. And this time I reached out to Joe UX9. He's somebody that
Joe UX9, aka Joseph Ugarte. A guy who started quite late. Sword and Shield, I wasn't around. I skipped Sword and Shield because I was in Pokken at the time. But that's when he started. I didn't know who he was until a little bit later. But I've heard people told me he was popping off during that era. I think he also was in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon era. I'm not sure, but yeah. Sword Shield was when he really popped off in the scene. Whoops.
I watched a lot of his videos when I was first starting. And
hey, it's Justin Tang. Good coach, by the way. Recommend him.
And I requested that we do lots of coaching this time, not just a 1 or 2 hour session.
$2,000 later, she probably still hasn't improved at all. No, I'm just kidding. No, I mean, I guess when it comes to coaching, it's just better if you get like a coaching session for just a 1 session. And then like, just kind of go from there. Like honestly, just play the game. Figure it out, see what you see that's more common, see what you see that's not common, and then just draw your conclusions from there. That's kind of how I did it. I just kind of stuck to my guns and just improved my team every so often. It's just more of like just what you see, but gain a pro's perspective, it's not exactly gonna help you, but it will help you when it comes to like gain like additional information to what to expect. I would say that's a good reason to ask a pro.
I want like multiple sessions because I want to like actually really improve. And Joe quickly got it. And so one thing that I noticed is that when we first started going through replays, I think we were playing a Champions game. He was kind of asking me some questions about things. And I think he caught on very quickly that I did not know my basics. And he's like, wait, 1 second. Before we continue, like, do you know what all these Pokemon do?
My goal personally, if
Wait,
it's something
what?
that you think is feasible, is to really have you feeling like you improved a lot over these past couple weeks, and like you see the result of that. That's the goal. I
That
think,
would be
from my
amazing.
perspective. Yeah, the teams that place well here, like Charizard Y did insanely well.
Wow.
And this was the most recent best of 3 tournament that's happened actually in the format, like online. Look at how many Charizard Y Aerodactyls there are. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? In just the top 8 of like the standard structure. It's actually adapted since this point anyways, funny enough, but there's so much refinement around the Charizard Y teams that you like absolutely have to know how to play in them. If you're not going to use Charizard Y, you have to know how to play into it because it's just too good.
Exactly.
Why can't you just find the counter to this team?
So like if you think about it statistically,
here's the thing. If you just focus on a counter to one specific team, chances are you're not going to face that specific team. You're going to be facing another team that has something that you can't counter. And so therefore you're going to forget, and that person's probably going to kick your ass because you weren't ready for it. The goal is to find a balance, like an emergency route. That's kind of how it usually goes when people build their teams. This Charizard team does so well because it covers all of that. Covers all of that, including themselves.
Right? Like you're showing up to Indianapolis, which has like 1,300 players, right?
Yeah.
Let's say Charizard Y
Technically
is
about
a dominant
1,090.
team, right? Realistically speaking, let's say 20% of the field brings it, right? That's going to be around like I'm doing bad at math, clearly, but 250, like 300 players bring it, right? Well, if you're only fishing for your team to be good into that one specific team, you're not covering for like 80% of the other random teams you can
Exactly.
play,
I see.
In a perfect world, right? We want to have your play at a level where if every matchup was 50-50, you felt confident in your ability to win.
There
Today,
you go.
try and find you a solid, stable team that feels good, and we can make any tweaks to it as need be as time progresses. And then as we're meeting, it's going to really be focused on when we meet, it'll be like Charizard Y, Gengar, and Frostlast Day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we spend time really working on those matchups and helping you understand how they work, breaking down your plays, doing that, right? And then another aspect too is like if you're able to record replays or like something that we can look through together, right? Then I can actually break down on your own time how you're thinking through the game.
Bad news. We thought maybe we could record replays in on the Switch. But unfortunately, we found out there is no versus recorder. So, unfortunately, because of that, chances are she's probably not going to get any footage at all for any of her matches, unfortunately. But we'll at least get a chance to see her POV.
And then talk to you about like how to make better plays. Basically, the idea is that because the whole point of Scovillain is it's burning and then sitting in front of stuff forever, it theoretically makes sense. Because it's going to be harder.
I forgot
to
what she was running here.
Normally
I don't
you're
know if she's
parking
running
in front of a
this.
physical attacker, anyways. So it makes more sense to have more defense.
Okay. Yeah. No, I get it. Yep.
She's faking it.
Okay, I'm gonna re-explain that. Maybe.
No. I get it.
Do it, Joe.
I get it.
Joe.
Yeah. What?
He's kind of like the villain that we all kind of wanted, but like he's not really a villain. He kind of acts like a villain, but he's not. And sometimes it's kind of refreshing.
Well, Well, no, re-explain it. Re-explain it.
Like I don't like the
And
guy,
that's when
but I
realized,
respect
well,
the
damn, I
hell
don't know
out
anything.
of
Like I
him.
couldn't even like tell him what
because
Basket Legion
he
did. I
puts
was
in
like,
the work,
oh my
he
god,
has
I just
good
kind of
results.
jumped in and assumed
Yeah,
that
his
the more I
teams are
kind of
just so
played
bizarre.
champions, the more I would just learn some things. And yes, I did know some of the moves of some of them, but I just like realized I kind of was just hoping it all went in my brain without like actually ever knowing.
That's the
so that was like
fundamentals.
wake up call number one. After that,
Gotta
we
be
did
a prodigy.
multiple sessions and it was really, really helpful. He started to like give me like ways to think about team preview. Just, like, I told him things
Halucha!
that stress me out.
Don't
And
kill the
he was able to walk me
Halucha!
through a lot
Oh,
of, like, the
go
ways maybe,
screw
like,
yourself.
questions I could be asking myself, and I felt a little bit more equipped. At some point, I remember he asked, like, "Oh, how much time do you
killed
have, like,
Halucha,
total
I'm
to study
sad.
left?" And I was like, 10 hours, and it like, if that.
10
And it didn't
hours?
really feel like I had 10 hours, and I ended up actually using only one of those 10 hours to, like, really study. So I felt bad. And I was definitely unprepared going in, like I always say. I was
She's
definitely
also
more
playing
unprepared
other
than I
games
wanted
as
to
well,
be.
so I can't
but
blame her.
I did do a lot more coaching this time, and we were
man.
practicing a sand team. And this is a team that Joe had
Sand.
made. It was
Ooh.
Excadrill, Tyranitar,
It's a tricky team, but
Mimikyu,
it's a fun team.
Corviknight, Rotom Wash,
Easy
and
damage,
Hydreigon. I had
speed,
been practicing this
control.
team
Also
with some
good
friends,
defense.
and I felt really comfortable. I liked it. I liked that you'd set up the sand, and Excadrill then doubles its speed in the sand, and then I liked that Corviknight was really good.
Yep.
And you could just like bulk up and
Yep.
and you could even have speed control with Tailwind.
Yep.
And I liked how the team functioned in general. So it's why
It's a fun
I
team.
was like, I'm doing
I
sand.
love
And I
running
was,
sand.
like, locked in on sand
still
for,
do, but
for a while.
I'm
About
been running
5
rain.
days before the tournament, before Indy, I
5
got on a coaching
days?
session with Joe, and I was like, okay, I really, really want to like lock in on sand. Like, if this is the team I'm bringing, like,
Okay.
I want to make sure by today. And he's like, okay, let's do that. But he's like, before you lock in on sand, I want to propose one different team to you.
Fundamentally, why I'm thinking this team would be
Oh, that's Cleaver. I think that's what it is.
better for you too is because I actually think it's easier to learn than the sand team. I
Really?
think on average your games will I think your games on average will
Oh
be a little
wait,
bit,
this
like,
is that one team with the Choice Scarf Cleaver. I think he's just giving her more of an offensive type of team because Sand is also kind of technical because not only you have to watch your opponent's sand damage count, you gotta watch out for your own sand damage as well for certain mons. And there are chances where she could probably forget. Maybe that's the reason.
more direct because think about it, you're playing to a very linear win condition, right? Which is
Mhm.
I get up tailwind, I attack, I get enough damage, I kill everything.
There you go.
Okay, yeah.
With sand, for example, right?
Mhm.
If I'm playing against the Zard Glamora stuff, you have to manage weather control. You have to
Yeah.
manage the citrus chomp, getting
Mhm.
rid of it, the tailwind pressure with Whimsicott,
Yep.
right? And playing around the tailwind turns. And you also have to manage the pressure of like what's their lead. If they lead Glim plus sorry, I'm not trying to make it sound really complicated or scary, but
Yeah, yeah.
if they lead Whimsicott
Glim
and,
Whims
like,
actually is
Glamora,
not too bad.
and you lead like T-Tar Exca, that's great. But if you lead T-Tar Exca and they lead Garchomp, well then you could switch to Corviknight, but then you have to choose whether you lock into Brave Bird or Tailwind because of Encore pressure plus switch to Zard. And the nice thing about Cleavor is it's a, do you know how Stoneaxe works? Like what it does?
No.
So this is Cleavor.
Ugly.
It's
but okay.
ugly.
He's pretty ugly. I mean, I feel like I
He's
always give you an
uggo.
ugly.
Wow,
Yeah,
y'all
it's
just
okay.
can't
I
respect
like
the
those ugly
skinny
Pokemon.
bug.
Always.
No, Stoneaxe.
Disrespect.
So yeah, like you can see it's 60. So 65 power looks bad, but when you factor in sharpness boost because it gets boosted, it gets a 1.5 multiplier to its base power.
Which
So it's
is
actually more
Including
like,
stab.
well, you tell me actually. You tell me.
65.1 is
I get the
well
number already actually.
20.
I could probably tell you it is about 90. About 90. 90.5.
25 to 32 0 5 6. Okay, I'm almost there. It's 5 7
97.5.
9 97.5.
Yes, let's go, dude. Oh my
W
Man, she did the math. There you go.
W math. Factoring in stab as well.
Wait.
You have to do a
Or, like,
lot of math.
97.5 times another 1.5. Is that how that works? Ah, nah, fuck this. You got a calculator?
Like 140. Like you could just estimate around 145, 146.
Wait,
I don't know
that's
how
a
that
lot.
math. Well, I guess
Yeah,
you are
so it's pretty
doing.
strong. But also too, the other benefit is it's setting stealth rocks. So
They
the way
also
stealth
sell.
rocks
Yeah,
works,
okay,
do you
that
know
makes
how rocks
sense.
work in general, like what stealth rock effect is.
I think it like puts like rocks on their side and upon switch in.
Yeah, you got it.
They-
so that's what the rocks are there.
They-
I
and,
mean,
like-
more so like some of the rocks do. but,
It's like
yeah.
damages them or some shit, right? They like go in and they take like.
If you
some
play Gen
percentage
4
of
in the
their
past,
I think he
Stealth
thought
Rock
I
is
was
coming.
underprepared maybe a little bit. So he's like, this team seems simple and great into the meta. And I went, yeah, sign me up. So I locked in
Simple
on this
and
Floette
clean.
team 4 days before Indy, 5 days before Indy. I was cramming showdown games. I was sharing the team with my two friends, Ian and David, because we had agreed, I think at LA, that we would all bring the same exact team to Indy in solidarity. And so we did. And so we were cramming the team together. We were just taking
Damn,
turns
just gonna
running
force all
showdown
your
games,
friends to play
just
the
getting our
team
feet
you
wet
want
with
to
the
play.
team.
Wow,
Essentially,
what a
with that,
friend!
we kind of just went to Indy. We weren't
What a
super prepared. We didn't
friend!
have a ton
Hey,
of
can
time
y'all
with the
copy
team,
me
but
so
we
I don't
felt
feel
pretty
alone?
good.
Hello.
I did that once and I
We're
went 2-6 at
officially going to
national.
Indiana.
First time, and we're going for Pokemon Regionals. Let's go!
Let's go. Wait, so how are you feeling about your team?
Well, the team itself I feel okay about. It's got Cleaver on it, which is my Charizard Y counter. I haven't had the practice I wanted with it.
That's the
What about you?
cameraman.
I love my team.
I've seen this
I'm
guy. I
actually in
passed
love
by
with
this
my
guy a
team.
few
Did you
times.
practice more?
I didn't get to play that much because like
Oh, he
it just
played.
takes so long to play
Yeah.
games. I went on a 5-win streak, then lost one, then went on a 6-win streak, then lost
Oh
one,
my
and
God.
then right now I'm on a 5-win
Chances are he was probably playing Pokeball tier.
streak.
On Champions?
Yeah, so I went straight to like Ultra Ball like 2 or Ultra Ball 1.
What's the
Yeah, he started from Pokeball and he got to
So
Ultra Ball that
I
quick.
wanted to use Gliscor, my favorite Pokemon, but they don't have Poison Heal in Champions, so I had to use Sandbale. So I'm running.
I'm pretty sure he did. No, yeah, Poison Heal's here. I guess he's talking about Toxic Orb. Because, yes, Toxic Orb is not in the game. But, the ability's still there. So you can technically, like, Toxic your own Mon if you want to. But it's too much work. It's too much work. Anyway.
Light Powder, Gliscor with Sandbale and Tyranitar to set up Sandstorm.
But you can't do that
And
too. It
it
works.
is probably one of the most tilting things to play against. 80% of my battles, they forfeited after losing one Mon.
Wait,
Like
really?
Yep.
80% of my battles, they FF.
That's where
It's
I think
probably
we're
the
at. Wish us
Charizard.
luck. We're on the way to the airport. You've got like 2 hours of sleep.
I'm
Yeah.
on 2 hours of sleep. I'm tired.
Maybe you can nap on the plane.
Oh, I'll nap on the plane.
And we get to Indianapolis.
Okay.
We go straight to our Airbnb. It ends up being right smack dab in the middle of downtown. We have a very fun loft. There's a basketball hoop and there's billiards and there's a TV.
Probably
and
$1,000 a
We
night.
drop our stuff off and we go straight to the convention center, which was just a 5-minute walk, honestly. We pick up our wristbands and then we go get burgers. Shout out Brandon.
For a sec,
my
I
community.
thought
Thank
that
you so much for
guy
all the
was
recommendations
somebody
of
I
places
knew.
we should eat. I ended up going to like
I thought this guy was somebody I knew. He looks almost like my friend Scott. Like, Scott and I used to go to a lot of locals, and then he kind of leveled up, and he didn't really go really much any locals, because I think he also moved, I believe, which was why I don't see him as much. But, you know, whenever I get a chance to see him, I always, like, pop by and check in on him and such. He's really cool, and you know he's gotten 10 times better. And dude, he's found a good community of friends that help team build and such. And dude, he got 10 times better. So good.
3 of them.
So you sprained your ankle like this when you were young. But now you're old, so you might die.
Moments before disaster.
Facts.
Go back to the Airbnb and we last second cram. I was going through just like what's our matchup into Char Y? What's our matchup into Rain? What's this? What do we do for this? What's our team weak to? What's our team?
When it comes to me and my friends and we're in the Airbnb and such, we'll like just discuss certain matchups and ideas, but we won't like throw the big screen on here like that. Instead, we just say, "You ready?" "Yeah, I think I'm ready." And we just go to bed. That's it.
Good against? Just like
Just don't think.
So
Just put the team away. Don't think about it. Get ready for tomorrow. Because if we overthink about it, we're just going to tilt ourselves on round 1. Round 1 is always the most important round. It's going to determine whether you're going to tilt or you're going to feel confident. And this is a way to tilt yourself too easily if round 1 goes bad. From experience.
King Gambit 4x week fighting Talonflame 4x week Rock. Okay. Okay.
Somebody get her a type chart mat or like one of those screen cleaners.
Okay, what about a fire matchup, a sun matchup?
And we went to bed. I can't sleep until maybe like 1. And the worst part is that Indianapolis is 3 hours ahead, okay? So it felt like I was sleeping. And I was already on kind of a bonkers sleep schedule here. It's like I tried to go to bed at the equivalent of like, I don't know, 9 p.m. over here. And I'm like, oh, great. So can't sleep. And then I don't know what motorcycle group decided to have like a engine revving competition at like 2 in the morning. So it's 2 a.m.
That's
and
Ohio
like,
for you.
Then they like, I thought they'd leave, and then I realized they're just like looping. So they're just looping outside the street.
It is currently 4:50 a.m. in the fucking morning. I hear loud ass noises outside, and literally right outside of our Airbnb, the fucking garbage truck is just parked and crushing garbage for like the past 30 minutes. Leslie's room is right below mine and right next to this fucking
You have an
wall
Airbnb
as well, so I
with
know
2
this is louder
floors?
for her than it is for me.
Jesus
and I know for a
Christ.
fact that she's fucking shit.
I was able to
God
sleep for I
damn.
don't know, 4 hours or something like that.
This is... Damn, you
What
should
did everybody
announce
get?
Worlds.
I got the classic bacon, egg, and cheese.
You would.
Why would I would?
I'm just saying, it's like it gives Abe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Bacon, egg, and
I feel like I've seen that camera before. I want to know where he got it. Cause I kind of want that camera. I want something like that. That just seems nice. Like, just put a camera on, put it right in front of you, and just walk around. Just walk around. Don't even vlog. Don't even talk. Just walk around with it. Then just use it as B-roll. That's like the best way to do it.
cheese.
You would.
Why would I would?
I'm just saying, it's like it gives Abe.
It's not from New York.
Surprised no one even
Oh,
used the
I'm from New
kitchen.
York.
I find it hilarious that people just rent Airbnbs, but they don't even take advantage of that fucking kitchen back there. It is probably spotless because they all went out on DoorDash or something to get their food.
I don't know. You can take it that way.
And I got an Asiago bacon with cheese and egg.
And they forgot our coffee, so we're gonna be grumpy. Like, oh yeah, they forgot Abe's hot.
Hot chocolate.
So I wake up after the rough night of sleep, and we head to the convention center, and immediately
always
the
the same
energy
kind of
in the
lighting
convention
at
center
every
was
tournament.
so much
It just feels
more
so
better. There was so much
antagonizing
energy.
for some reason.
And you could just tell everybody was there. You know, it was the first regional champions. Everybody was
The walls
hyped,
are white.
including
Everything
me.
is
I look
just...
around and I'm like, ah, shit, here we go again.
I just
Hello,
wish the
everyone.
lights
we are
were
here
dim.
in Indianapolis,
Or
Indiana.
a lot more
We've
dimmer.
made it to the promised land. It is 8:07. It is Saturday. Today is the first day of Pokemon Champions. We are here with Abe. Our first match starts at 8:30. All right, it's 8:10. Ian, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling alive, and I'm ready to rock. Yeah!
David, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
He's actually the most prepared.
Whoa, 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 wait. Wait.
David, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was Aaron Trailer.
He's actually the most prepared. Like, this guy knows his.
I
he
remember,
knows
I think
everything.
Aaron
I don't
Trailer
even know
was
the
in this
Pokemon in the
tournament.
format. I was like, is Steelix in the format? They're like, yeah. And I was like,
It doesn't matter. The reason why you don't know is because no one's breathed.
So you're saying.
He's about to eat his own words on that one.
I don't know.
Steelix round 1. I was going to bring
Steelix round 1. Okay, we're going to VGC.
People are talking
Our
about
matches start in
Steelix and
about
they don't
20
even know Wolf
minutes.
Glick is
This time I'm just trying to
bringing
have
it.
fun. I'm trying not to crash out. Prep-wise, obviously I had AT&T Annihilator Cup, a lot of other things, but I wanted
Annihilator?
to come because I was told that there'd be a lot of people here. It's the first one on Champions. The energy was going to be good, and I already feel it. Do you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
Mr. Krabs, are you feeling it?
I'm feeling it, SpongeBob.
How are you?
Hey, it's Wolfie.
No, good luck. You got this. He was so locked.
Wow, there's so many tables. We've never had this many.
Hello. This is my round 1 opponent. What's your name?
Chris.
This is Chris. I'm Leslie. We're about to go into
Christopher
round 1.
Horsey. I feel bad for his last name.
My very first opponent was a guy named Christopher, and he was running Mega Meganium, Dragonite,
Oh, he took a screenshot.
Sneasler, King Gambit, Aerodactyl, and Farigiraf.
Ooh, Mega Meganium. Remember when Mega Meganium was like the hypest Pokemon to just exist, and then everyone just kind of forgot about him? That's what I felt like about that Pokemon.
I remember before the match, we were just kind of chatting, and he said, I'm running a Mega that you're not going to see very often. It kind of got in my head, and I was like, what Mega? So I was like, oh, frick. What does Mega Clefable do? What does Mega Gyarados do? I'm like thinking of all these like
Actually, Mega Gyarados, you actually will see pretty often. Just not too often.
really rare Megas. And I think he was talking about Meganium at the end of the day, but I was fairly familiar
Meganium's
with
not rare
Meganium.
either.
Game 1, he stomped me. Game 2, I stomped him. In Game 3, I thought he was going to fake out my Talonflame, so I protected. And instead, he faked out my Sleever, so I just protected. I wasted a turn. He got Tailwind up. Like, if I had dual Wing Beated with my Talonflame, the game would have looked totally different because then his Sneasler cleaned out the rest of my team. The game I did win, I did dual Wing Beat on Sneasler, so I need to remember to prioritize dual Wing Beat on Sneasler. And I got to remember that Ironhead Oko's Sneasler. I'm learning things as I'm playing. This is like good practice. Anyways, lost Game 1 in good spirits. I feel like I'm getting my team more. All right, let's find everyone else.
I won game 1. Let's fucking go.
Oh, Abe played. Oh, shoot. I wonder if he's able to. I wonder if like they'll show everyone's final scores and such. But hey,
Took
good
some
for Abe. He
funny
won.
ass notes.
W
First
cameraman.
game, insta-killing my Gliscor, but I ended up still winning anyways. Insta-kill Gliscor, but still won. Opponent visually frustrated. Game 2, opponent misses twice.
Opponent visually Why are you taking notes on your opponent? What? My God, I would probably be pissed off if somebody did that to me. But honestly, if it works, it works. This guy's getting it. He's getting it.
On Gliscor XD.
1. What did I say? I said everybody won, definitely, except me. All right, game 2 is beginning, and we're at table 83 against Mr. Nathan Bishop. I am coming back a winner. One good thing about Pokemon
Nathan
conventions
Bishop.
is that the women's restroom is empty. It's really nice.
Game 2 came around. I remember this set felt so good. It was into Charizard Y,
Hey, it's Regov. I remember that face.
Aerodactyl, Garchomp, Sylveon, Farigiraf, and Basculegion. And something I realized, I was like very aware of everything happening.
Ooh. Okay, so it's the bread and butter team that she kind of was getting ready for.
Legion. And something I realized, I was like very aware of everything happening. Like I was not doing any priority moves around Farigiraf. I felt like I was thinking. I know that that's kind of the bare minimum when it comes to games like this, but for me, a lot of the times the panic just overcomes me. I'm very like scared and I stop thinking. But I actually remember I was like very in control. I was like always thinking, what are they going to do? And I think one of the biggest improvements I have made in Pokemon is my first thought when I see a turn is, what are they clicking? I don't know, and this sounds so
Exactly.
basic, and maybe this was like what I was supposed to be doing from day one. But
From
I
day
always
one.
would just think, what's right in front of my face? And how do I kill
psychology.
it? And I don't even think about what they're clicking. How do I do the biggest damage to them? I see something and it's so juicy that
There
thing is
you
going to die to a
go.
low kick, or it's going to
Wait,
die
did
to
you
like this move because I know my type chart. I know my
Okay,
type
you-
chart, and this
you
is super effective
dazzed.
against that. And I'm like, I'm gonna click
Doesn't
it. But
kill,
I
but
stopped
that
thinking
fate will
like that for
definitely kill
just a
him
little
next
bit.
turn.
I was like, wait,
Oh,
if
it's a
I am
crit.
them, what am I clicking? I would write down those moves. I would pretend that I knew that they were gonna make that move. I was like, what is the most obvious play for them? Or even didn't have to be the most obvious, but like, what is this kind of this most default play I'm going to expect from them? And then I would write that down. I'd look at it and I'd pretend that I know that that is exactly what they did. And then I would react to it. I was like,
Safety
if I know
over
they're going to
optimal.
protect, why the
Safety
heck am I
over
going to target
optimal.
it? Right? Or if I with them, I would swap, right? This is a terrible match for me. I'm going to swap into something in the back. And then I would think, well, what would I bring in the back? You know, I was able to like think, and I was like, I think I'm improving. Like that was improvement. I know this sounds so dumb, but I'm like really like, wow, I think I'm playing a little bit better. because I'm not just thinking kill the thing in front of me.
And it's
so
also
I was
a lot
having
of
an
people's
epiphany
new
during these games.
Pokemon
so I was
game
feeling
they
really good. I
jump
was like
into.
learning, and something about tournament days, like you can't recreate it on Showdown or on
You really
Ladder.
can't.
You have to play it in the moment, and you really learn from those games. I wish I could recreate that regional practice feeling, like, and just practice like that, because I was like, oh my god, I learned something. Oh my god, I'm learning. So anyways, I feel very confident. I 2-0. I felt kind of bad because the guy said like everyone had these major counters for Charizard Y, and I was like, yeah, I think everybody coming into this tournament had an answer for Charizard Y, including me. And his name is Cleaver.
But I get to turn in my first today. It's time. My first of many today. Oh.
Is that Nikki?
Thank you.
Oh, never mind. That wasn't
Literally,
Nikki.
we were playing. I won. Thankfully, it came down to the wire. Game 3, like end state position. His Mega Scizor versus my King Gammon.
That's it?
Talonflame.
Oh, okay. 1v2.
1v2. He had close combat and bullet punch. Talonflame in range of getting knocked out. It came down to me predicting that he was gonna bullet punch my Talonflame and protecting on the right turn. And it was like 3 turns of like protect, bullet punch, count out cleave, 30%. Count out cleave again. He kills it. He kills my Talonflame, but another 30%. And then just in range, close combats. I haven't used Chopple. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. That's Pokemon.
Calculated.
Really
Let's go.
Calculated.
Every game we had, like game 1, close.
There you
Game
go.
2, close.
Oh, this is
Game
cool.
3, close. Wonderful guy. Great talking to him. That's Pokemon's, baby.
Let's go.
That's Pokemon's, man.
I think we made a good call on team. I ran his Zard Y right off the bat. Boom. I mean, he just, I had Cleaver in. He just ate
Wait,
the
how'd
fucking
you
2-0. Boom!
My
I just won game 2. We just got our pairings for game 3, but game 2 was so fucked. I genuinely feel like a bad person. So the person that I'm playing against, we got to game 3. I lost game 1, went to game 2, and then on game 3, I'm on 20 HP on my Gliscor. I had to sack my Tyranitar to get Sandstorm back up, and this guy misses 4 times in a row for me to win. I feel like a bad person, but I won.
Oh,
So, I guess I'm the villain
he
here.
got the lottery ticket.
I've never been single digits before. I'm single digits.
Single digits. That's a good feeling, man.
Okay,
I've been double digits.
First time ever VGC single digits. First time ever, and guess who's sitting right across from me? I'm not playing against him.
What's going on, gamers? Are you subscribed to the Foozle YouTube channel? Make sure you're subscribed. Thumbs up the video.
Let's go.
For game 3, it was a
Damn.
Frostlass, Whimsicott, Sneasler, King Ganon,
Another
Basculegion, and
ooh.
another Cleaver. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm facing a Cleaver match. Popped off. I got a 2-0 again. I felt really in
There you
control
go.
of the game again. So at this point, I'm 2-1, and I was like, not to be my results-oriented self, but I was like, wow, even if I lose everything else, I'll
2-1,
already be
right.
2-6, which is what I've been for the past 2. So I think that took off stress, knowing that I couldn't do worse than before. So I think I was able to kind of breathe.
2-0. I'm proud. So, okay, worst case, we go 2-6.
Sure.
This is my round 3 opponent. How do you feel?
Good. I think I got outled super hard in
Yeah,
this game.
yes,
And like Tailwind and Earthquake, I don't have too many answers for it.
Yeah.
Like I can go Whimsicott, but you had Poison Down.
I know.
So it was so scary to be like, oh, I'm gonna switch in because
Yeah.
I'm slower and then I get Poison
Oh yeah,
Down,
because I
die
think she was running
immediately.
Poison Touch
So it's like-
Sneasler. She didn't like fully explain the entire team itself.
We were running
Oh wait, Daniel Tapp was here, right? I think he was competing. Maybe I might spot him.
You got it. You're gonna have poison jab, and that's gonna go. Pow! And I was like, okay. So you're my first Whimsicott.
Spinny hat guy. Spinny hat guy.
Wait, that-
Why are there so many spinny hat guys? I'm so confused. Like I literally just like I see like one guy wearing it, and then the next frame there's just 4 of them just in the background.
The Han brothers.
I was like, I'm cooked. And then we play turn 1.
That is
Turn 1,
crazy.
I get some momentum. Turn 2, reads me like a book. Turn 3, pretty back and forth. And then afterwards, he was like, that was really well played. I was like, thanks, my second regional. He's like, you play really well. And I was like, and the fact that it was, now that I've learned, the Han brothers and the guy next to him
Kevin
was
Han,
like,
he's gonna age up into Masters soon.
yeah, and the
Kevin Hahn is just the craziest kid. He wins Worlds as a junior, and then he wins Worlds as a senior the next year. Kevin Hahn's gonna literally out-top Wolf Glick soon. I'm predicting that. He's really good.
guy next to him was like,
And his brother's Christopher Hahn. That's who he fought.
Oh yeah, he beat me. I was like, you know what? That's a W. We're mentally
Whoa,
we're 3-0.
That's Christopher Hahn. He's really, really good.
Yeah, the second game.
No, he's been around the scene for a while.
I kept forgetting that he'd protect his Sneasler turn 2 after not getting the fake out.
Yeah.
Just finished game 3 and I won again.
Oh my
I don't know
god, this
how
guy's
the fuck
making
I'm
it with
3-0
Glyce
right now.
score.
This
That's
is
actually really cool.
crazy. And every single one of my opponents.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch Fusely's videos just to pay attention to Abe the whole time.
After every game, look.
Because
pissed.
Abe's got the most
I
unique
genuinely might be a
team.
bad person.
Did you win?
3-0.
I'm 3-0 right now.
Wait, are you gonna be at table 1 next time? Dude, you could date 2 here. Let's fucking go. I want to see who your next
He could also go on stream, but I don't think we ever see him go on stream though.
opponent is, because you might start facing like. What if you face Wolf?
He
I really
probably
am still being too
will.
results oriented. Like I'm in a good mood because I'm winning, and I shouldn't be this happy.
One game at a time. One
It's
game
alright.
at a time.
It's all good. But I don't want to like let the losses define me or the wins. So right now, like.
No, it's gonna define
And
you.
Then round 4 happened, and round 4 was something. Something happened with switches. I believe the IP addresses or something were overloading, like the docks or the system. I don't even know. I don't know the tech.
Oh yeah, that's right. They couldn't play a match for like a couple hours. LA had the same situation back in like 2024. Oh man.
Behind it.
Oh, she has a Snorlax. I didn't realize that.
We sit down and every single person who's playing is like having connection issues. Like nobody's connecting. Everyone's having errors back to back to back to back. We sit there and we are trying to connect for maybe 20 minutes. We're just talking to each other. People, the guy next to me is playing freaking Mario Kart. The girl across from me, I go use the bathroom. She goes to the
The guy sitting next to me is playing Mario Kart. Let's be real. I'd do the same.
bathroom, comes back. She's like, did I miss anything? We're like, nope, it's been the same. Then
I remember in LA Regionals 2024, that same situation happened with the switches and such, where we had internet problems. And I think one guy went to a side event bracket, did the side event bracket, came back, and nothing happened. We all were just walking around the venue, going to the restroom, just looking at vending and whatnot. Like, we were all just... We're just walking around, just not even caring anymore at that point. And that right there ruined my entire mentality for the entire tournament. Ruined it entirely. And this was round 1. Like honestly, I didn't care if I lost. We were both kind of glad that it was done. Like, no, we're done.
And they
So
come by,
bad.
they're like, if anyone needs to use the restroom, now's the time. So I was like, I'm going to go use the bathroom. So I go use the bathroom. I come back. I was like, did anything change? And they're like, nope, we've still been here. And then they make an announcement. They're like, if you are able to get into a game, try to get into that game. Maybe we see like 10 or 15 people able to play. We kind of keep getting baited thinking we're going to play, but no, we're never able to play. My table, at least, we're not playing. I look and I see some people are done, including my friends. Like I saw Abe finish. I saw David finish. I saw people finishing. I was like, wow, they all got to play. Then there's this announcement that's like, we're sorry that the bathrooms aren't working. And
what?
And we're very aware of the issue. So I'm like, oh my God, there was bathroom problems. There were tech problems. Essentially, everybody was starting to.
I think it's a venue problem more than it is just a tournament problem.
To lose their minds.
Just lost game 4, but it's all good. I think I just overthink. If I played the same way that he did, then I think I could have won that. But he basically just like completely like disrespected like the protect and like all the swap-ins and like every threat. Super linearly just went for like super effective shit and it worked out for him. There's like internet issues right now, so like half the people or more than half the people can't even get into the games. I'm probably gonna be sitting here waiting for everyone to finish for like over an hour.
For round 4, I met my opponent. Everyone on our table had connection problems, and then everyone in the room had connection problems, and they started announcing, they're like, oh, if you're not able to play. Oh, I still haven't played my round 4 opponent. Abe won. Oh, Abe.
I lost.
But he lost to Dylan Matthews, who I think he's like a really good player. Yeah, that guy.
Dylan
I know him.
Matthews is-
Yeah, don't feel bad. Like
Yeah,
top
he's been
4
around for a
BGC
while.
Houston.
He's
That's
really
why I know his
good.
name. 3-1, 3-1, 2-2. 2-1. We're looking good.
Yeah, we're looking good.
We all have a chance. It's not until we have 3 losses
Yeah.
that we can't. That there's no hope anymore.
There is hope. When you have 3 losses, you can still have a chance to win like booster packs and maybe sneak in some championship points. You know, that's what matters, right? You know, free booster packs. Who could say no to that?
A one like 25.
I don't know why there's a stigma of people getting mad that they're going X and 3 when you can still get points when you go X and 3. You just won't get packs. You just may or may not get packs. I went X and 3. I didn't get packs, but I got points.
5, I'm like taking pictures with some fans, and I'm like, hello, we're doing like fan interaction, and I was meeting a lot of you. I realize it's 1:30 and I'm like late. I'm in the middle of like taking a photo. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go. I see the person playing against, her name is Tracy, and she's saying like, okay, yeah, there's kind of the same problems. We're unable to connect for probably about 10 minutes, and they say to keep trying. We're collecting at this point just different error screens. It was kind of fun, honestly. She's like, this is a new one. I was like, well, I haven't seen that one. This one's got a QR code.
Damn, I feel like that NAIC sweatshirt I just bought didn't really feel exclusive now that I see this here.
Now I'm stuck here. Oh, now my entire switch just turned off. Oh, cool. Like, how many times do you guys want to, like, power cycle? Like, I think I power cycled 20 times. So we had just been through it. We were kind of exhausted. And finally, we get into a room. And so we are like, oh my God, we've done it. So we exchange team sheets. I look at her team. It is Joe's sand team. It was the exact team that I was gonna run to a T. Everything, Hydreigon, Mimikyu, Rotom Wash, Corviknight, the same move sets. I think maybe one move was different. I can't remember, but you'd think that that's a good thing, but it was actually terrifying because I hadn't thought about my matchup into it, and I was like, oh my God, I know how to pilot this team. I don't know how to play against it. And I do remember one thing. Joe's voice echoed in my head. The funny thing about this new team is that it has a bad matchup into sand. Bad matchup into sand. And I was like, my team has a bad matchup into sand. So I was like, this is not good. And I was looking at the Rotom Wash, and I'm like, how am I going to kill it? I don't have any grass types on my team. In that minute, I was just kind of like, But I picked some Pokemon. The timer goes down. The game's about to start, and boom, we DC. But there's this like strange thing that happens now is that she knows my team, I know her team. So I'm panicking. I'm like, wait, okay, did I pick the right leads? How do I beat this? I'm like trying to strategize how to beat the team in my head. I can't think straight. I really didn't like this because I don't know. I had time to think now, and she had time to think, and I was like, is this changing the state of our game now?
It
Like, because am I going to choose the same leads? Is she going to choose the same leads? I think by tournament rules, you can, we hadn't seen each other's leads. You can pick whatever you want going in for the second one, but it is different when you like can sit on each other's team for a long time, right? Because and some people I knew saw each other's team and then had that 1 hour break. It's like different than seeing your team for a minute and a half, right? You have basically team preview for an hour. They came over 5 minutes later. They moved us to a new station, and we finally, about 15 minutes later, were able to play out our first game. Tracy wins, and then we DC again. And she's like, at least we get one game done. And I was like, we have one game done. Somehow I am able to win the next 2 games. I was able to think. There was one call that I felt like I think it kind of won me the game. It was kind of a simple call. I was just like, that Tyranitar, I got an easy close combat into it, but it's going to protect 100%. I pivoted and I swapped and I double targeted, and it paid off. I think that was the last game. And so we won game 4, and I was 3-1 at this point. Okay. And I was ecstatic. I hadn't been 3-1 or up this many games since Seattle. 4 games. I had won 3 of them. I was finally feeling like, I don't know, I was finally feeling like I belonged at a regional. I was like, I get it. I understand it. I'm thinking I'm winning. And I think that it felt really, really good just to be like in that place.
You won. Okay, nice.
I'm 3-1.
Okay, nice. Let's go.
Hey, we got
2-2. Yeah, I had a crazy rough start, but it's okay. Well, hold on.
Do you need lessons?
Hold on. Hey, hold on. We gotta see where we are at the end of the day. That's crazy. Maybe
Damn, shit talker.
I took a nap.
2:45.
I took a nap when I woke up. Hey, he took a whole ass nap. Yeah.
It's been over 2 hours since I met my round 4 opponent.
If you took that long and you lost, I would have been upset.
It was damn close.
She was
won
probably
the first
upset.
one, and then I was like, why the hell am I bringing Talonflame when her team is slower than me in general? Like, I thought I was too committed to the Tailwind shit. I was like, I need Rocks Up. I'm gonna get Cleaver. Cleaver's my goat, by the way. Cleaver's my actual goat. Yeah, that was
Cleaver's
really
good. He's a good
Cleaver
Pokemon.
is my freaking goat. Everybody just cheered because the round 4 finally finished 2.5 or 3 hours later than when It started at like 12:15.
Damn.
It's 3:30.
Hope y'all ate lunch.
Sub 100 tables. Let's go.
Is that a booster pack?
I think that was probably the high of my
I
tournament.
like how
Then
I like how they're all like going in the arms, and then Garte's just on his phone, just not even bothering. Like
came round.
I don't know. It kind of fits the whole villain thing, even though he's not. Even though it kind of fits the whole villain arc of him, even though he's kind of a villain, but he's like kind of a respectable one, where it's like, yeah, he's just gonna run what he does.
5. I actually remember my opponent sat down with a confidence that got in my head. He was just like confident. And I was like, wow, this guy's going to be good. I don't know what it was. I just like, he had an aura. I was like, you're going to be good at this. And I saw Charizard.
Oh my god, what name is that? Ooh, Aegislash.
Aegislash, Mega Floette, Garchomp, Sinistcha,
probably
and
fake. It's
Incineroar.
probably,
I think I tunneled a little
physical.
too hard on the Incineroar, and for some reason, I was like, he's going to lead that Incineroar, and I'm going to lead my King Gambit, and I'm going to get a Defiant boost off right away. I don't know
Nope.
why. I like locked in
Nope.
on this thought.
He wouldn't do that.
He was going to lead Incineroar. He did not lead Incineroar.
Yeah,
Okay?
he
led
knew.
Aegislash, Charizard, and I led King Gambit and Cleaver, okay? Not the lead I wanted. This is where I all fell apart. I didn't really think, if I'm him, what am I clicking? I didn't have that thought process. I just thought, how do I kill that Charizard? How have I killed it in the past? I Stone Axe it. Right, let me Stone Axe that thing. King Gambit, I think I was like, a dark move is super effective into Aegislash, so I'm pretty sure I just clicked Kowtow Cleave into Aegislash. Just,
But
like,
don't
I went
forget
back to
his,
my Goo Goo Gaga, the ways I would
don't
think
forget his King
before it
Shield.
improved, okay? I was panicking, and he was just better. I mean, he just was playing a clean game. But I was immediately humbled after my ego was like skyrocket. I was like, 3-1. Who am I? Yeah, boom. 3-2.
I'm this
2-0,
really
boom,
big
boom,
streamer.
instantly
I could probably
humbled,
kick this
but
guy's
I
ass.
was
He
in good
kicks my
spirits.
ass.
It was just funny. I haven't like had a turn go that badly
Ego
in a long
contest.
time, and it wasn't even like a
those
misclick. or anything.
eye
It was just, like,
bags?
I did not
Did
think,
you-
what is he gonna click? Right? I
time
didn't
is
think
it?
about speed. I just thought goo goo gaga, big damage, bam, bing, bam, boop. That was my thought process.
We've been humbled. Hate to report, both of us have been
What comes up must come down.
And boy, are we down.
But you know, what comes up and comes down? A roller coaster,
Oh.
which is
Goes
so
back
much
up.
fun.
Goes
And
back
we're
up.
still having fun here at the crossroads of America,
At the
Indianapolis.
that's fucking
Indiana.
right.
Why
You
isn't
notice how,
this
like, there's
guy
almost
hosting the
everybody still
Pokemon
playing?
World
That's how you
Championships?
know we
He
both
should be a
got
good
O2.
he should be an
We said
announcer or
we're
something.
efficient losers, brother.
What
We
the
said we're not
fuck?
hanging around.
You're gonna beat us? Make it fast.
Yeah, yeah. We're not, you know, doing a little bit.
Maybe
It's done. How do we do?
Ooh,
How
humbled quick. Let me
humbled?
show.
Me first? Yeah. I won.
Woo!
Yeah,
Okay,
we
okay.
did.
Wait,
There you
2
go.
Okay, we got 2 0'd.
Yeah, we got two.
I'm trying to find.
We both got two.
It was quick. I sat down and James Bake was 2 down, and I went, "Hey James," and he's like, "What? You're 3-1?"
You?
Yeah, we're the same. Me and you.
James
We're not so
Beck.
different.
Oh man.
Y'all 3-2.
Oh,
She's
shit.
making
Let's
friends
keep
with
going.
all the popular
I think-
people
I mean,
because that's who
Abe
she
is
can make
3-1
friends
going in
with.
that, so he could either be 4-1 coming out or 3-2 coming out. It is round 5. Wait, 6? Round 6. I'm currently 3-2. I'm feeling tired, I'm not
6.
gonna lie, feeling hungry, but I'm gonna end this game a winner. See you with my pink slip. This is my prep for every time. Do this face down so they can't see my team.
That's
I
how we
open
do
my
it.
Team sheet or my notebook to the new page. I write
New
game
page.
6, and then I'm like their leads, and then I write down what their leads are, and then I plug my switch in like this. Sure. And I'm ready.
Match 6, I faced a Charizard, Sneasler,
Another
Incineroar,
Charizard team.
Sinistcha, King Gambit, and Floette. I think I was overly excited to see a Charizard Y. I think I over prepared for it. I was like, oh, perfect. Let me just bring Cleaver and set up the rocks. No. I actually got so owned by Mateen, I think is his name. It was my worst set by far. Just so many things went wrong, but a big thing that happened is like one of the turns I miss a Stone Axe right away onto an Incineroar. He says something along the lines of like, ooh, and rocks for like the one thing that could beat me. And I was like, frick. You know, I lost. You know, I basically, I freaking lost to that.
RNG.
And then
It
after that, like my
happens.
Cleaver goes down, I bring in my Floette, I forgot to Mega it. Apparently he literally told me, he's like, you forgot to Mega your Floette. And I was like, I did? Oops. I was just so frazzled, you know, and I really hated that I was just like, I think this is just one thing
The
I really need to work
mentality
on
is
like,
getting to her. The
I make one
fatigue
mistake
is
and then I'm
getting
like,
to her.
"Ah," and then the rest of the
I think round 5 and 6 rounds 1, 2, and 3 is like the honeymoon phase. Rounds 4, 5, and 6 is like the fatigue building, and then 7 and 8 is like the release. That's how I think about it when it comes to competing. Once you hit rounds 4, 5, and 6, the fatigue gets to you. It will build and it will hurt you, and that's why you need to drink your water and eat your snacks, or you're gonna end up like Foosley.
Match, I'm like frazzled, right? So it's kind of the opposite of how I was playing earlier. It didn't help that I was hungry. We had that massive break. It was just so many things. So I was trying to fight through the fatigue of around this time. And every single regional, it is around match 6, 7 that are the hardest. Match 8 is kind of fine because you're like, oh, it's almost done. But you're hungry at this point. You're tired. You are like mentally just like you're beating yourself
no
up.
lunch
It's kind of
break.
easy to continue
So
to beat
pray
yourself
to
up. So that's what
God
happened,
you have
and
something.
I fell to match 6.
That one was my least favorite match by far, I think, so far, just because, I mean, I got outplayed by the other guy, too, but this one felt worse because I missed a Stone Axe that, like, because it missed, it just lost the entire game. It was a Stone Axe on the Incineroar. I just, like, lost heart for it.
There we go.
Oh! Oh!
This one's Dragonite, this one's Kangaskhan, this one's Incineroar, this one's Gengar, this one's Sneasler, this one... Is that Garchomp? This one's Garchomp.
That's cool. Some guys pass around stickers of like the most popular ones. That's awesome.
This one's Meganium, this one's Sinistcha, this one's Glimora, this one's Aerodactyl, and this one's Mega Starmie. Mega Starmie gets huge power. No, I'm kidding. Free stickers? Are we for real? This is awesome. I got a lot of cool stickers today. If I don't come out a winner today, it's okay because I come out a sticker haver. You might have dubs and you might get to day 2.
But I got stickers, bitch.
But you don't have stickers. Another regional, another failure to get to day 2.
I was really
Keep
mad at
playing,
my
keep
cleaver,
playing.
And I was venting to my friends. I remember telling Joe, I was like, bro, F this cleaver. It missed a Stone Axe. And he's like, yo, you gotta believe in your cleaver. And I was like, what? He's like, you gotta believe in it. You gotta tell it.
People really treat their mons like they're just resources, but those mons are valuable. They're valuable utilities. Like even if they're like machines. Sometimes they'll break, sometimes they won't work, but they've worked in other favors. Just gotta believe in the heart of the cards.
Like, I believe in you. You're not gonna miss that Stone Axe, and it's not gonna miss. And I was like, okay, yeah, it's not gonna miss. You're right. My cleaver's the GOAT. And going into match 7, all right, I'm facing a hard Trick Room team.
Oh, Rangaroo. That's already a bad sign. Wait, whoa, this guy does not have Farigiraf. I think she's like she's X3, and there's no Farigiraf on this guy's team.
Torkoal,
I think she'll be okay.
Mega Crabominable,
I think she'll be okay.
Vivian. I don't know how to say any of these Pokemon names.
The villain.
Kangaskhan and King Gambit. I was like, that's hard Trick Room. And I have not prepared for that. I don't know how, but somehow I had a clean game. Okay, I was popping off.
Whenever people talk about hard Trick Room, when I think of hard Trick Room, I just think of a Pokemon with Trick Room. But most Pokemon are just not very fast, but they're also not very slow at the same time. This type of Trick Room, I wouldn't say it's like hard Trick Room. I would probably say I don't even know what they mean by hard Trick Room. Is it like hard to use this Trick Room, or hard Trick Room as in we go hard with the Trick Room stuff? Because how I think of hard Trick Room is just a Pokemon with Trick Room, even though you don't really need to Trick Room most of these mons. They just exist to counter Talonflame, pretty much. You just need a Trick Room Tailwind. It's kind of how I was taught.
On one turn, okay, though, the Vivian puts my cleaver to sleep, okay? And it's Torkoal, Vivian,
Then
King
it's a
Gambit,
Choice Scarf,
and
the villain.
my sleeping cleaver, okay? I think one turn of sleep has passed, which is a guaranteed turn of sleep. I know that Torkoal is trying to Heat Wave, or
Technically, that's turn 0 of sleep.
I think I'd done some damage to it, so an eruption wasn't going to be good. But
Turn
it's
0
gonna
is when he's
Heat
always
Wave.
going to be
Trick Room
asleep.
is up. So I protect on the King Gambit, and a Heat Wave comes around. Boom, the protect goes off, and the Heat Wave misses my cleaver. And I was like, oh
Redemption
my God, let's go.
arc.
And then Oranguru goes, don't instruct. And I found out what instruct
Oh,
is.
no.
Instructs Torkoal
She
to
found
go
the
again.
hard way.
Heat Wave comes around, protect from the King Gambit. And then Heat Wave missed my cleaver again.
And then, and then I woke up first turn. And then got an O-code his Torkoal. Is that not insane?
That is insane.
So
That's
2
crazy.
Heat Wave misses. I get the turn 1 wake up and Stone Axe him back and kill him.
That's Pokemon, baby.
Dodges and first turn wakes up. And O-codes the Torkoal. I was like, yo.
That is
I had to refrain
ridiculous.
from like saying like
That is
sorry to
ridiculous.
guy.
That is like
I had to
a
refrain.
that is like
I
a
was
3%
like,
chance.
Oh my god, I am so sorry that happened to you.
Oh my god.
Don't apologize. Don't do it. I never apologize for what happens. I just say, oh god, that is insane. I just say, wow, that's insane.
And he goes,
It's the game's fault, not your fault.
For context, I believe Heat Wave has a 90% accuracy. So
It does.
the 10% happens, 10% happens again, and then my cleaver gets the wake up, okay, which is a 33% chance. So I don't know, statistically speaking, what that is. Okay, you know what? I'm actually curious. 0.33%. And then
3%.
I land the
I told
stone
you.
axe. Okay, so I'm gonna add that on. Sorry, I'm getting all excited about the probability of this happening. 10% times 10% times 33% times 90%. Okay. Oh, chills. 0.3%. Anyways, I don't know if that won me the game or anything, but it was
No, I think that was just 3%.
just something that I was like, I believed in my cleaver. I was looking at him, I was like, you can do this. I win, and I am up 4-3. Okay, guys, I was so happy.
I have matched my Seattle score, which is my
Huge.
best ever.
Huge.
Which means I still have a chance and I can go 5-3 for the day. Which sounds crazy.
That would be crazy.
I'm 4-4 at least. Well, I'm 4-3 right now. I feel so happy. That was hard.
Jonathan Zuniga is my next opponent. Wish me luck. I'm very scared. I actually know of him, and I don't know why. I think I've like watched him in like Top Cut or something. I'm pretty sure I've watched his game before. It's okay. I'm just gonna put up my best fight, but I definitely have seen him. I've watched his games.
Oh, I think he's here. I think he's here. He's here.
My final match was against Jonathan Zuniga, and I looked at the name and I was like, why do I know that name? Why do I know who that is? I realized it's because I had studied his games before when I was practicing for a past regional, okay? Boom. Okay? It's him at the 2026
Oh my god, I faced
Orlando
the oh my
Houston
god, I faced the
Championships
guy
in the
on
top
stream.
4. And so I remember hearing his name from the broadcast. I was like, crap, that's my final opponent. He top 4 at a regional. I started telling him like, great.
Remember, that was Scarlet and Violet. This is Champions. Why are you freaking out? Just because he played he's good at one format in one set of rules doesn't mean he's good with the Champions rule set. Back then there was Terra. This time there's no Terra. So he may have a disadvantage because of that.
To just drop out now, you know? I remember telling some people and they're like, listen, he's the same score as you, Leslie, okay? Anyone is beatable. In Pokemon, anyone is beatable. Stop.
She's also not realizing that when she started, she had to deal with the Terra gimmick. Now, she doesn't have... Now, the Terra gimmick is no longer there. It's just Megas. So, therefore, nobody's changing their type. So, therefore, that part of the chess game is gone. That's why he's probably in this situation, because he's probably not used to that.
Getting in your own head.
Because it's a lot
And I
more
was like,
linear
right,
now.
Right, stop getting in my own head, okay? He's just another player. It's okay. He's not immortal. Just because, you know, even if you're the world champ, they're beatable. I sit down. Unfortunately, I was not able to overcome my fear, and my hands were shaking. Okay, I'm like, ah, frick, he knows me. He knows he's gonna get. He knows when I'm about to click. He's a good player.
played
You know,
this
I kept
game
telling myself,
before.
like, stop. You know, I was trying to push away those thoughts, but unfortunately, they like absolutely got the best of me. I remember I was losing.
I was
track
also
of
running
things. Like, one
Charizard.
of the things that happened was I was looking at his Sylveon. And for some reason, like, I was like just staring at it, and I'm like, I should.
You were in Poison
jab
Jab
to
Garchomp?
Sylveon. I don't know
didn't even
why,
know
but
that.
like,
I thought you
just
were
like
in
froze.
Poison Jab
And then
Sneasler.
like I see the timer, and the timer is like what makes me like, oh my god. And I literally last second click Poison Jab, and I click the Sylveon, and then boom, the timer. It's like you did not input anything.
No, it'll go straight to her. It'll go straight to her.
Please let my move go through. No, Dragon Claw goes on the Venusaur, and I was like, great. This guy thinks I'm a freaking idiot. So I felt like I had to explain.
No,
myself,
you're
but I
not
didn't.
an
I wanted
idiot.
to be like, I know, I don't know.
You're not an idiot.
I
No,
wanted to explain, but
no,
I
because
just-
Sometimes
got
you
owned. That
probably
was the
thought
last
it
game.
wasn't going
I
to kill.
choked. I was really frustrated that I didn't like that. I was really disappointed with how I
Timers
played
happen all
that.
the time.
I ended the day 4-4.
I lost for you guys, all right? So that we can all relate. I tried really hard. I tried so hard.
Okay, we just finished playing all 8 games. I started 3-0, I ended 3-5.
Oh!
I don't want to talk about it.
Man choked.
Hello. What's going on right now?
We're watching the GOAT himself, Wolf Blick.
On the main stage. Both of them are 7-0 right now.
7-0.
Final match.
After that high horsepower comes through, you
Oh, hey, there's Steelix.
You're right.
Whoa, wait a minute. Back up. Hey, it's Aaron Zhang. He's literally peeking right here. And there's Aaron Trailer as well. Oh my god. Just seeing a lot of like familiar faces just pop in and out.
I was
Trailer's
really
really cool,
proud
though.
of
He
myself. I was very
he now
happy
lives
with
in
not
he
just
now lives in the
score.
Y area.
I'm happy that I got 4-4 and went 4-4 at this tournament. I'm happy with my mental throughout the whole thing. I think I definitely had moments of weakness that I want to improve on, but I think overall, when I lost,
Confidence
it
is
didn't
what
hit
you
as
need to
hard.
work
I was
on.
able to laugh about it. I was able to joke about it. And when I won, I felt like I deserved those wins. It was a lot of 2-0s and a lot of 0-2s. I either got destroyed or I destroyed. When I destroyed, it didn't feel like I was getting lucky. Like I literally felt like I was in control.
Most of my
the
wins are
games. I was
usually like
making
2-1.
call-outs and predictions
Because
that were paying
usually when they
off,
beat me
and
around
that had
game
never
1,
happened to
they
me
think
at
they have the
previous- in
confidence, and then I
previous
just kind of
regionals,
go
so I was like,
about
"Whoa,
at
I
it
might be actually
with
getting
all that
better." But then
pressure.
I would get immediately humbled and realize I don't know anything about Pokemon the second I would like get destroyed. So I don't know. I'm still a beginner, but I'm very happy at the end of the day with that result. I got to meet a ton of people at the convention center. Someone came up to me and asked me to teach him how to do the Luddy, and I was like, are we really gonna do this right now?
Oh my god. Ludwig. I still don't forgive him, by the way. If he wants my forgiveness, he should blow a .30.
Bro, I turn around, I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Your cameraman.
Luddy.
Okay.
Are you guys doing the Luddy now?
I taught him how to do the Luddy. So shout out to that guy. Many of you guys came up to me and said that you had just watched my LA regional, and a lot of you guys were losing, right? They're like, but Leslie, I don't feel that bad because as soon as I was 0-2 or 0-3, I just like flashed back to your video and it made me feel like, okay, don't be so hard on yourself. Like your video made me like feel understood in losing. And that warmed my heart because I think I was very tunneled in on like thinking everybody just wants to see a success story, or they want to see me starting and then just ascending and getting better and better and better. And I'm not providing that. And I felt really, really sad that I couldn't provide this winning success story of a noob who becomes a regional champion. And I was like,
Remember, no one gets this on their first try. Wolfie got it on his first try, but that was in the early days of VGC, and no one was as try-hard of figuring things out than Wolfie was. Like, nobody even thought about putting a power trick on an Executor just to get top 2 at a world championship. No one can. And, you know, Justin Tang, he won his first regional, won on his first regional, and he shocked the world. And he just had a different mindset about things. He went for comfort. He didn't go for like optimality. He just went for what looks good.
very, very happy that people were relating to the loser story. It makes losing feel not that bad. And at the end of the day, right, there's a ton of people losing at these events. We're all going out. We are enjoying the competitive.
But do you like Pokemon, though? That's the real question. Because sometimes it's good to at least just play the game rather than just focus on the winnings. Because most of those people don't even get very far when they only focus on the winnings, when they also don't focus on the passion behind it.
Sport of Pokemon, and a ton of us, while for every 3-0 person there is an 0-3 person. For every 1-4 there's a 4-1, there's a 1-4. For every 8-0 there's someone who freaking lost every single game.
Well, technically, if you actually look at the rankings online, look at the rankings. There's like only like one person that actually has an X8 record, and honestly, is what I always say: if somebody's like, if someone's like has 0 wins but has a certain amount of losses, the person who plays all their matches and goes X and 8, like plays all 8 matches, including the last one, if he loses that, with a true record of 0 and 8, that person ranks higher than all the other people who have not won a single game and have dropped out way too early. That's a fact.
There's a lot of stories.
Because that's more punches than you can take. Well, meanwhile, someone just got punched in the mouth and said, I'm out. Well, meanwhile, this guy who goes 0 and 8 gets punched in the mouth, gets punched in the shoulder, gets kicked in the groin a bunch of times, probably got his fingernails clipped off all the way, and he's still playing. That's what it's like.
And people talking about and a lot of hype around the winners, but there's a lot of us losers too. And
the ones with the unique teams I always like studying.
Damn straight we're gonna keep going because it's fun.
Space
and so I want to make
yet.
sure that
Wow.
we're having fun throughout the losses. I think that's really, really important for me. One day I will ascend out of this and I will make day 2. Okay, I will do it. So that's my goal.
I know
But
you
for
don't.
now,
I
I'm
know it didn't
enjoying
happen in
the whole
NAIC,
losing
but
aspect of it. You know,
maybe
it's still a
along
good
the lines
time,
of
and I was
Champions
really
we'll see
happy that I
that.
was able to
Give it
like,
another
have
year.
an okay score. 4-4, something I was still happy with, and
Breaking even's still good.
Ride out the losses. Okay. Sometimes it swings in your favor. Sometimes it swings in their favor. That is Pokemon, and that is
That
why
is Pokemon.
this game is so fun. it can like the luck part sucks, but you can also do things to minimize the luck, right? You're picking those inaccurate moves for the upsides of them, but they come with the downsides. There's a lot of expression in the game and a lot of choices you get to make. Abe came into this entire tournament with the goal of tilting his opponent, getting them to rage
And he
quit by
tilted
building
himself.
a set of Pokemon where they basically can't hit him. I was like, Abe, you're a bad person. But also it was really fun. It was fun to watch him make that team and just start laughing. Eventually I saw his character development. He came around and he's like, I don't think I want to do that to people anymore. I'm going to change my ways. And I don't think he's going to do that evasion stuff anymore. That's character development, Abe. That was indie. I went out to celebrate with some friends afterward. We went to karaoke. We found the one Korean spot. That was a whole adventure. And it was great. We had like Joe join us. James came out. Aaron came out. It was a blast. The next day, we ended up going back to the convention center to watch Wolf because he was in the finals. I was like, wait, what? We just kept watching.
Oh my god. I saw the stream for this. I think I watched it. Oh my god. Arsenal fucking destroyed Wolfie. And fun fact, I ran into Arsenal at NAIC and I asked him, how long have you been playing for? He said, I've been playing since 2014. I'm like, that is how he got up there. He's been here before, just like Wolfie has. But technically Wolfie's just played too low creatively, but Arsenal, even though he played like the same months, I think everyone did, he just knew. He knows Wolfie. He knows who he is as a player. We all know who he is. And that's how he was able to figure him out. Read every bit of tech that he could possibly do. And he got him. Dude, look, 2-1, 2-0. Meanwhile, Wolfie's like 2-0. Dude, look at this. Look at this. Alex Underhill from Seattle. Michael Zhang, also from Seattle. Wolf Glick destroyed them both. And I'll be real, I did critique a lot on Alex's play because he respected Rotom way too much. That is how he lost to Wolf Glick. Michael Zhang, I didn't even know why he lost or how he lost. I think it was just a matchup issue overall, but it was still crazy. But yeah, Wolf Glick plays really well.
And he was like winning and winning top. He was like top cut, and then he was top 8, then he was top 4. Then we're like, wait, we got to go watch this in person.
We came back for the first time to watch day 2 because Wolf is in the top 4, and we're like, wait, should we just go watch it? Wait, he's right there. Can you see?
Hey, Michael
In the red
Zhang.
background.
Nice side shot.
Bravebird with the Sharpie get +1 does
The pseudo sash. The pseudo sash. That right there tilted a lot of people.
That is insane.
Bulky's already.
And Wolf didn't win it, but he got second, which is freaking awesome.
I'm surprised they're not. I'm surprised Fuslie didn't even see that one play where one play, Arsenal decided, you know what? I'm gonna solar beam. You know what? I'm gonna solar beam the Sinistra because he thinks Wolfie is gonna switch out the Sinistra because he needs the Sinistra so much more. And who could be a good substitute for the Sinistra? Good substitute for the Sinistra. It'd be Tyranitar. And so then, on the turn, he megas, and he solar beams the slot. One shot him. Wolfie lost his weather setter, and that makes Steelix not very powerful.
Also, the guy he played, Arsal Puri, he played some of the best Pokemon I've ever seen. I was mesmerized
4-0'd Wolfie twice.
by how good his decisions and predictions and calls were. Like, just things I've like never even like crossed my mind. Absolutely well-deserved win. It was incredible to watch. I was like, these people are like in another league. Wolf also brought the craziest, coolest team ever, like a Mega Steelix, and was running Dragon Dance on his Tyranitar and
D-Dance T-Tar used to be a thing back in the day. I think that's what kind of inspired him to kind of bring it back and make it a little bit better. Most of us kind of forgot about that, but now that we don't have Assault Vest, makes sense.
Swords Dance on his Talonflame. I was just like, I was
Hey, Swords Dance Talonflame was a thing too.
inspired, but like I don't even know at what point I'm gonna ever start team building. It'd be really cool, but I'm not quite there yet. And I technically
Team build now. Do it now. Do it as soon as possible.
I did get my best placement yet. I know I'm not gonna be too results focused, but let's celebrate.
I mean, you went 4-4 in Seattle. I think you kind of tied for your best record. I guess you have a best record in Sword and Shield, and you have a best record, not Sword and Shield, best record in Scarlet and Violet, and then best record in Champions. So, technically, that is your best record in Champions so far.
Where we can, I got 465th place out of 1,092 people.
That's always nice being top 50%.
465th, not too shabby. Okay, one day we'll break like top 100. Okay, but that's pretty good. That's the best that I've ever done, especially as a beginner.
Top
coming
100,
in
you're gonna have to work hard for
I don't
that.
know, half a year ago, a little bit over half a year ago, I have officially competed in 5 regionals, and I am due for my first international. By the time you watch this, I'll already have competed in it, but I am going to
Oh, hey, look at that.
NAIC in New Orleans. I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who takes the time to say hello, who respects my time and space. I think a lot of times I'm very overwhelmed at these events. Some people can tell if I'm like busy, I'm like on the way to the bathroom or I'm trying to eat food or something. And I appreciate those of you who wait to give me a little space and then say hi. If I'm running somewhere, obviously.
I'd rather just pass by and just give people fist bumps than just call it good. I don't really go for pictures or any conversations. I just one and done, basically.
Like maybe it's not the best time, but like when
sometimes I debate about it because like, you know, I know I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I at least just want to say hi. So I just like, you know, say, hey, you, fist bump, walk by, I go my way, no bother. There was one time I saw she had a Gengar laminate, and I didn't know where she got that from. So I went up to her. I knew it was I knew it was Fuslie, but like I didn't want to acknowledge it or anything. I just wanted to compliment the laminate, and then just call it good. Just say, hey, this is really cool. Did you get in Vegas? Oh, that's awesome. Hey, nice seeing you. Later. And I just walk away. Like I just don't want to bother them. I don't really bother anyone. Also, we're in the middle of a tournament, so I need to focus myself. I like to keep my greens to a minimal. Sometimes I don't even introduce them to. Sometimes I don't even introduce my name to anybody, because I am either too shy, too untrustworthy, or I just do not really seek connection that much. It's kind of why. It is what it is, though. But you know, she seems pretty cool. She and her cameraman and all their other friends, they seem really cool. Just walk by and fist bump each one of them if I ever come across them again. But that won't be for a long time. not for like another regional or something. I don't even know what regional I'll be going to, but maybe we'll cross paths. I don't know. She's probably seen me a few times, but you know.
Hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming up to me. Thank you for showing support. Thank you for watching my videos, supporting this noob on her way to her first day 2 at Pokemon Regional. And overall, I just want to focus on improving. Whether that comes with a better scoreline, so be it. I don't want to worry about comparing myself to.
Oh my god, it's already nighttime. This video probably took her like 2 hours, took like 3 hours to do.
My friends that I'm going with, just worried about, am I getting better at this game in general? And of course, getting to see new places and meet.
Honestly, where you are right now, I honestly think you don't have to worry about that. I think the worry is just your next good record. That's just it. Don't worry about if you feel like you're getting good or not. Just worry about the next record that you want to get.
New people, that's all part of the experience. And
one game at a time.
It's okay to still remember, like, despite me competing in 5 regionals and I'm not new to the process anymore, I am relatively new to this whole Pokemon thing still. Just because I sign up.
Okay, so that's over. Gonna jump straight to... How the hell did this get to... Oh, whatever.
Excuse me, sure, perfect. Oh.
Anyway.
So about 7 months ago, I entered my very first competitive Pokemon regional in Las Vegas. And I did not qualify for Worlds. But I figured now would be a better time than ever to sit down, recap my experience as a beginner competing in VGC, what it was like. I figured anybody who has been following along with my journey, who might want to compete in a regional, people who might have been competing but don't know how to deal with losses, which I've been really experienced with.
In my first regional for VGC, that was not single elimination, which was 2013. I ended with a positive record. 4-3. And I'm gonna be real, still feels unreal. It gives a good first impression, at least to where I'm at. Like, am I doing the best? Well, I'm not the best, but that was a positive record's a positive record.
I guess just anyone who is interested in this journey so far. While this video will be primarily focused on my experience at NAIC, I wanted to recap kind of the entire Pokemon journey thus far, because this one is going to close out my first season of competitive Pokemon. I've talked about this in a prior video, but if you didn't know, I got into this because of Point Crow and Peachal. They make fun Pokemon content, a lot of Nuzlocking content, variety stuff, but really, really cool content. And they invited me to a Nuzlocke Invitational, the Nuzlocke Invitational. Essentially, I had to race 7 other YouTubers and content creators to beat a randomized version of Fire Red. And then the twist on this was that the team that you beat the Elite Four with, you have to bring to fight versus all the other competitors' teams that they beat their respective Elite Fours with. I mean, it was a wild ride. It was insane. Like, all these moves I was seeing for the first time as a complete beginner.
Kitty.
I never knew what Surging Strikes
I
was.
see
I didn't know what Intrepid Sword was.
in
I
the
didn't know
corner,
what this ability, that
right
ability. I didn't know
there,
what Tailwind did. I didn't know
right
what Fake Out did. I didn't know what
there,
anything was. Okay,
there.
so like I just didn't know anything. I was sold though.
Oh,
There was
no,
a
no,
beauty
he's
in
right there,
that.
he's
Like,
right
just
there.
Everything was like boom, 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 brand new. I ended up getting 3rd place in this invitational, but the bigger feeling that I had when I left it was, why is it over? I was so hooked on Nuzlocks. I was hooked on Pokemon. I had never experienced Pokemon like that in any way. It was my first Nuzlocke. It was my first experience with like really studying VGC. I think maybe I had dabbled in it or watched a little bit prior, but like it did not stick with me. So that was my first time that I was like, whoa, I love this. We kind of solidified that when I played in a Cobblemon server hosted by my friend Abe, and there was a Pokemon tournament in it. I ended up doing really poorly in that tournament.
I forgot they had something like this. But, like, I never really liked doing, like, Cobblemon or mods or anything like that because it just doesn't hit the same. It just doesn't. Like, Showdown, people kind of use Showdown as their practice zone, but to me, I was not a Showdown guy. I did not like Showdown. I was a more vanilla, straight from the cartridge type of a person, because that is how I get better. If I just do it in a familiar spot, that's obviously going to be used at future events. It feels more familiar. But there are people who use, like, simulators, like Showdown, and they work. They work for people. They don't work for me. That's it. It's not an accessibility thing. It's just a familiarity thing, if that makes any sense.
I just didn't understand the UI in the game. Misclicked, attacked my own Pokemon, killed myself, ended up crying, and my friend Toast, he came up.
You cried over a Cobblemon tournament? I didn't even know it was that serious.
Up to me, and he
I mean, if you paid $100 to enter, I would too.
comforted me, and he said, hey, you should meet my friend James. He's my coach. And that's how I met James Bake. From there, I remember
Wait, hold up a sec. Has Toast been to any, like, actual VGC tournament in a while? Because I don't think he's ever been to one. He probably has. I probably don't even know.
saw Toast sign up for a Pokemon regional. He posted like his sign up, and I was like, there's actual events for this? And then like two, like you don't have to like just like be great at the game, you can just sign up. And
yeah,
so
you can.
because of that, I talked to some friends, but mainly Abe decided to sign up with me, and we said, hey, you want
Seattle
to do this thing together? So we decided to sign up, and ironically Toast didn't even make it to the regional, so it was just me.
The what? Well, I mean, he is the most professional rage baiter of the OTK, not OTK, OTV personality group. I guess it's not surprising. I guess I can officially call Disguised Toast a pussy for now, but once he shows up to a tournament, that he gets that label for now. Cause he got into VGC, and yeah, he hasn't attended a single event. What the hell, man? Poser. Compared to Foosley, she ain't a poser. She fucking showed up. That's respect right there.
Me and Abe, who competed in our very first regional, we went to Las Vegas. I didn't know what to expect. I was stressed out of my mind.
Not gonna lie, this guy right here. Can you imagine just walking into a job interview? And then this guy's like, "Oh yeah, sorry, I'm going to a regional in a bit." He's like, "What's with the tie?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I have a Pokemon regional this weekend." And then just shows up with the outfit and he's your round one opponent. That is some aura right there. That is some deep ass aura.
I
hate buzzwords, but aura, I'll accept it because it makes sense.
Dropped after the 5th match. I was so exhausted, but I remember going, hey, losing was a blast. Like there was no expectations for me to do well, right? So that was
just
awesome,
seeing the
right?
teams and just kind of seeing how they play is honestly
make my
more
team
fun.
for me. He literally asked me to send me a list of all my favorite Pokemon, and he made sure like every Pokemon that was on my team was in like the S or the A tier for me, and my favorite Pokemon Azumarill was on the.
I don't like when people use tier lists or whatnot. Well, I will say though, Snorlax in S tier, respect.
Team, I think this is.
Oh, it's like S plus, and then there's S, and then there's A plus. I can kind of respect that.
But like I literally ended up dropping Azumarill like a day before the tournament for Volcarona, because I was afraid that Azumarill was bad. And then I ended up just like facing like a lot of stuff that was good against Volk and bad against Azumarill. And I was like, dude, I should never have dropped Azumarill. I still think about that. Anyway, so Wolf helped me make my first team that I competed with. He coached me through it. I didn't do so well. I didn't put in too much practice, but I still had a great time. And after that, I was really freaking hooked. I'm not gonna lie. Me and Abe looked at each other and we're like, do you want to just go to all the regionals that we can go to and just also use this as an excuse to see new cities? I make content out of this room almost every single day of my life, and if I'm not making content from this, I'm sitting here, and it's really easy for me not to leave my really nice air-conditioned apartment in Los Angeles. You know, there's just friction to go do things in life. There's friction to get on a plane, there's friction to get in a car, there's friction to sign up for something when the countdown hits 0, there's friction to do everything in life. I have let that fear of friction kind of just make it so I don't do anything. And so there was something that was like lit inside of me, a fire for competing and for learning something new and for traveling again. And so from there, me and Abe, we went on to sign up for our next regional, and that one was in Seattle. I think Seattle was maybe the most magical one. I think it was because, well, 1, I went 4-4 at the regional. 2, Abe, he signed up for TCG by accident and learned the game in one night and then competed. And don't tell him, but I think that was one of like the coolest things he could have done. I would never have done that. I would have dropped and just spectated, right? But he actually. Then we'd be calling you a chicken. I wouldn't say pussy. I'd say chicken. Chicken would match you better. But this guy,
I mean, hey, if I end up signing up for a tournament that I don't really want to do, I'll do it anyway.
Freaking signed up and played the dang game that he never, like, I don't know.
Back up.
Freaking signed up and played the dang game that he never.
Like, look at that! Like, look at that! That's the Gengar Laminate right there! I thought that was so fucking cool. Look at that. Like, I've never seen anything like this, and I was like, oh my god. Like, I want... No, and I asked her where she got it, and she said she got it from Vegas. It was like, that's so cool. Look at that.
Like, I don't know how many of y'all think. Like,
I don't think it was a
that, right?
laminate.
Like,
I think it was a
just like,
folder.
like the energy
but no, it was
that it
super
takes
cool.
to just be like, I don't know how to play the game yet. I'm gonna compete in a regional tomorrow and cram it that night for it. I don't know. It was awesome. So that was a highlight for me.
People are very friendly, by the way. If you actually do enter a regional, you don't know how to do something, they'll teach you. It's pretty sweet of them.
Watching him play the TCG and also loving the team that I had. It was Iron Crown and Ndidi and Urshifu and Tornadus, and I just really liked the format and the power level of everything there. It was pretty high, but like I was understanding it, and I was really liking just like the plays that I had. I actually really liked Terra. I did well in Seattle, and I got to see the beautiful city of Seattle with my friends, and I don't know, there was something just like magical about Seattle. I really, really loved it. I met a
Well, it was magical. I don't know how long that magic's gonna last. All of them are all of it's kind of transferring over to Bellevue, but for the coast and Pike Place area, still shines. Still shines.
A lot of wonderful people. I made some friends there, and I think it really solidified that Pokemon regionals this is like my thing. And around this time, I started getting made fun of by a lot of my friends for like being the Pokemon, like she's always off doing her Pokemon thing, and I was trying to defend it, but they're like, God, you're such a nerd, like you're just going to all these Pokemon events. And they say it out of love, of course, I think, but I definitely was like,
People don't say it out of love for me,
and
really.
I was trying to convince my friends
they never invite me
to do it with me. And side note, a lot of my friends have been just going to in-person events recently, right? Trading card game events, like for Riftbound, for Magic, for Pokemon, for trading cards. Like it's awesome. I think a lot of my friends who have been online.
It's pretty cool that they actually are doing something like this. I mean, that's how I started. I started going to in-person tournaments because online wasn't really like a big deal for me because I wasn't really big into that. Because I had parents that were pretty restricted when it comes to online stuff. But when it came to in-person tournaments, 10 times supportive. And honestly, I like it. It's so much better. I just like going to in-person tournaments.
For a long time are
and I
getting into
despise
the
going online
IRL
tournaments.
space and like competing in person for things. And I think there is a magic to it.
There
I've
is.
never done it much except when I was a kid. I played.
It heals depression so easily. Sadly, there aren't a whole lot of Pokemon tournaments happening right now, so we're just kind of in the waiting room. And I'm just saving up and everything for other trips. PAX West, I have a media badge for, so luckily I get a chance to get out of the house and just do that for free, and also post my annual big post on PAX West because, you know, it's a good convention. It's an incredible convention, and I will cherish it every day. And also I network with people.
Yu-Gi-Oh! But I was literally like 12, maybe younger, where I would do in-person tournaments. But I don't think anything beats the feeling of like competing face-to-face in a room of people who are competing face-to-face with other people. So that has been absolutely magical, and I think it really was solidified in Seattle. Then the next one was in Houston, Texas. I felt really good about my Seattle team, so I was like, I'm keeping it. I'm just gonna run the same thing in Houston. The mistake I made was
realizing that everyone now figured out how to fight the team, and then the meta shifts, and apparently now you became very predictable that you got your ass kicked. Okay, well, what's the real answer?
I think releasing my Seattle vlog the morning of my Houston competition, and I think I underestimated the amount of people who were tuning into my Pokemon vlogs. Almost every single person I played that day.
Honestly, in my opinion, I think nobody gives a shit about that vlog day of, because you aren't really the only person they're worrying about. Because there's a lot of other teams that pop up that they're definitely going to be worrying about. Don't assume that they are all after you. Because that's not always going to be the case. The real you may have posted day of, but I'm pretty sure they didn't have enough time to study because they gotta worry about the net because they have to worry about the round 1. And they don't know who they're gonna face.
Was like, oh, I love your videos. Thank you so much. But I love your videos. I just watched it this morning. And they're like,
okay, never mind. I take everything back. I totally get that.
Iron Crown, right? And I was like, oh my God, my opponent already knows my team. They also know the way I think. They saw the whole thing. And even if they didn't, I was thinking that they knew. And something about Pokemon that I realize is that it is incredibly mental. There is
Makes sense though. No, makes sense.
so much to like having a clear mind, but also feeling like you have the advantage in some way, or creating that mental space where you think you know what they're gonna do, or playing a.
I mean, fun fact. Fun fact. People who end up on the stream anyway, they know their team is naked and out there, and they think they have a very big disadvantage. But actually, those same people that end up on that stream anyway on day 1. They're like, they can end up in the finals anyway because, yeah, they know your team, but you have the gameplay.
Certain way to make them think that you play a certain way just to swap it up, right? There's so much in just like behavior that like, you know, like you could play really aggressive and then like play really passive or mix it up and go the other way. There's just a lot that's mental about Pokemon. And so anything that I feel like lowers your competitive edge in a mental sense, one being like thinking that the opponent has a competitive edge on you because maybe they saw your vlog that morning.
I more so have an edge because I've done this for too long, and I just have this tendency to just know habits people do, but I'm not way up where I'm very consistent at it. But I've gotten 4 wins in a row before, so it may happen.
It's not great. And on top of that, I got pulled for a side match or side stream on the first game and the main broadcast on the second game. I was just overwhelmed. It was so much. Like by the time I finished the game, great, this is past for 20 minutes because I submitted my team sheet wrong. And I'm just like, great. This is so embarrassing. Aaron Cybertron Zhang is casting this game. I'm a freaking fan of him. Before he was like, hey, thank you. They were all winner. So I felt like I was like gonna wander around and do nothing, but he invited me to get dinner. It was so Pokemon could. Game, I was a great team out of Los Angeles, and LA was honestly probably the most stressful one, and my least is really I didn't for the are underperforming.
I think
everyone else is like.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna like skip everything here and just go straight to the NAIC stuff, and just go straight to NAIC.
It was really fun. I guess it was just a good time. We had late night talk, tournament. I want to keep the team. Just like from Seattle, I kept it and went into Houston. I was like, I'm gonna run the same team. Tell me you'll have something. Tell me. And went into this thing where after I do well in a tournament, I had good food, hang out with a lot of new friends. I guess it was just a good time. We had late night talks, had good food. I was feeling really good off of Indy. And I have this thing where after I do well in a tournament, I want to keep the team. Just like from Seattle, I kept it and went into Houston. I was like, I'm gonna run the same team. Tell me you'll have something. Tell me, Joe.
She knows what it's like.
Have something. However, I got into a call with Joe, and Joe is saying, hey, I think that we should make a couple tweaks. He's like, how does a team feel? You know, and I was like, listen, what feels really bad is when the Incineroars come in and intimidate my team, and I have like basically
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4 physical mons. No wonder people want to send out Incineroar.
All the fake out sites.
What about King Gambit? Well, King Gambit's got Defiant, and Defiant is a good thing to be intimidated. That's just it.
Cycling that's happening to like
there isn't really a lot of special
physical
users.
Attackers are like getting owned, and I had a lot of physical attackers. So we made a change and we put Glamora on the team instead of Cleaver. Glamora's a special attacker, and then we made
instead of Cleaver, you pick Glim. I mean, back in the day, I mean, actually, Whimsicott Glim was also picking up during that as well. So maybe that was the ideal thinking.
Talonflame a mixed attacker. So we put Charcoal on it instead of Sharpbeak, and then we gave it Overheat, I think, instead of Flare Blitz. We made some slight tweaks, and we went...
Now, Overheat makes sense. Because Mega Scizors have been kind of propping up here and there.
To NAIC. It is the first international that I would ever compete. compete in, and I think it was kind of like
Welcome
the
to our nets, ma'am.
culmination of all of the practice that I've done, hoping for my best results.
I wonder if I might. I wonder if I might peek. I wonder if I might find myself on this vlog. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll find myself in the Seattle vlog, but I never really watched it because I get a little bit shy when looking at myself on other people's vlogs. Unless like they ask permission for me, then I get maybe a little excited to kind of like watch that video. But if I'm like on just some random person's vlog and I just see myself, it's not that I'm not gonna like sue them to DMCA, take it down, blah blah. I don't care. No, it's just more like I kind of am a little shy of just seeing myself on a random vlog I've never seen myself in before.
Had two of my best friends, Myung and Ray, come with me for this one, which meant the world.
Valkyrie was there? Valkyrie played? No shot.
They just were down to come and spectate and hang out and support. And I was just like, wait, you guys really want to come to New Orleans? They're like, we're going to come. So they came to New Orleans with me. It's on Pokemon Champions.
That's kind of cool,
I'm coming
though,
off
actually.
a high from Indy.
Valkyrie
Never
was
been
there.
to New
That's
Orleans, a city
crazy.
I've always wanted to go to. It would be the 6th tournament, the final one of the season, which was a big thing.
Final one for us, basically. The ones who qualify, it's not over for them.
And the biggest event that I had personally ever entered, and I knew the competition was going to be the highest that had ever been. I put a lot of pressure on myself to do well at this
lot of
one,
players.
and so we went.
But it's kind of the same cap as it used to be for regionals, so there wasn't really a whole lot of difference, I would say. But the venue, though, it was open, kind of dim, so it wasn't like too overwhelming like how a regional usually is. So that's nice.
Went to New Orleans. We flew in, and when we were landing,
I remember that sky. I remember seeing that. I think we weren't. I'm pretty sure we were not on the same plane, but I remember seeing something like that over here. Like there was possibly going to be like a lot of overcast and possibly some storms coming in. Like I saw that and I was like, "Ooh, that is going to be concerning."
I genuinely thought that we were landing in a swamp. I looked out the window and we were basically touching the ground, but it was a swamp, and I was like, "Bro, what is this?"
Wait, you think Shrek was going to pop out?
It wasn't.
And say
but it was close to a
hi?
swamp.
We are in Louisiana. Oh my God, Leslie, look, Pokemon.
I told you.
And I'm just trying to take credit for it because the camera's on now.
Look, me on my luggage.
This is what Leslie does, waiting.
Let me guess. Is the cameraman pulling her around like a carriage?
At the airport. There's people around. There's children around. Oh,
Mimi's insecure.
Good.
I lose my whimsy.
good. Be a little bit more self-conscious.
Hey, I sell my suitcase all the time, but that's never a kid thing. It's called reserving your energy. Jeez, Abe, why you gotta be so grown up?
No, I don't want to be. I'm already self-conscious enough. I want to live my life.
We're here
Yes, we
in
are.
New Orleans.
Yes,
Oh my God, I'm now feeling the heat. It's hot.
Is that a word, muggy?
I don't know if that's a real word.
Very muggy. The weather in Louisiana is just, it hits you like a fucking truck. Like if you're wearing, like I was wearing these pants, you could see these pants, right? My like track pants, sweat pants, something like that. I was wearing them. Oh my God, I wanted to go home.
Word, I think you made that up.
It feels muggy if I had to describe.
Oh.
We go to the air.
It's a real world. I feel like Abe is just uneducated when it comes to the outside world because muggy is a real word. We use that all the time.
Airbnb. The first night we grabbed dinner
Let me guess, another $500 a night.
with some friends. Met up with Joe, my coach.
Well, split into maybe 3 other people.
Coach James, my other coach. Dinner. We had amazing bread pudding. We
Ooh.
celebrated my editor Lucky's birthday. Yeah, that was the night before
Nice.
the international. We all come back to my Airbnb, and I realized I never submitted my team.
Ouch.
Abe is next to me. He's like, we got to submit our teams. I was like, oh my God, we got to submit our teams.
Do
So
it
we're
now.
panic submitting our teams. And Abe was going at the speed of light. Okay. So I start feeling peer pressure. So I start going at the speed of light. I'm like, okay, this has this attack. This has this attack. Most of my team is the same, right? I'm just changing the stats, and I kind of forget to change some of the items. And that would come to bite me in the ass later. So.
Oh no. Let me guess. The game 1 loss. let me guess, you lost game 1. Not round 1, you lost game 1 because of that. I mean, it's just a penalty. You know, you can come back from those. Also, round 1's just round 1, so it's no big deal.
What up, babe?
Yo.
How you feeling?
Well, it's 11 p.m. the night before NAIC.
Day
and
1.
We're now finally looking at our teams.
We're looking at our
and
teams.
submitting our teams into the RK9 thing.
Yeah, listen.
RK9, I wish was a better app. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. I wish it was a better app. Like, you can just copy and paste your sets and just take them, turn them in there. But nope, you have to hand type them. I guess I understand why, but I also don't understand why. But yeah, it's rough.
It's been bad. I was just telling Abe how it's the last Champions game I played was my regional at Indy because
Yeah.
I mean I played Showdown. I just haven't played Champions because in my mind Champions is closed team sheet anyway, so it's not like exactly the best practice, especially when my biggest thing is like team preview. Like, so I haven't touched it, so we're doing all that, and then we just got dinner for Lucky's birthday and just like for a little reunion with everyone.
We had like 4 VGCers here because we were going to practice and talk about VGC. We did not do any of that.
Nope.
We were just literally just talking about random bullshit.
We were talking about random bullshit.
Drama.
The randomest of bullshit.
And so I would say like confidence levels going into NAIC, at least for me, are lower than Indy.
That's what
unfortunately,
happens when you
but
don't
doesn't
submit your
mean
team.
it's fucked, you know, because who knows? We might lock in tomorrow.
Bro, like,
I'm
we
about
got this shit. Like,
I'm about to lock in.
Yeah, we
Wait,
got this.
okay, there's a reason I haven't opened the game.
Yeah, come
All right,
on,
I
we
don't
got
need
this
to. Wake up. I get 6 hours of sleep. Pretty good for honestly for an international. It is the day of the international.
What up, Bob? It is muggy as hell. I was saying that yesterday, and man was telling me it's a made-up word, but we actually looked it up, and it means like uncomfortably damp. It's awful. Like weather-wise, this is awful.
It is bad.
It's like a tsunami.
I feel great.
Anyways, this is our first international. More people, more competition. This is people's last shot at Worlds, and Abe is gonna ruin it for him.
I'm like a gym leader.
Oh, they have to get.
They have to get past me.
This is me before our first game of Pokemon.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
Hi, this is me before the first game.
We are about to start round 1. I'm feeling kind of nervous.
Hey, wait a minute. Back up.
We are about to start round 1. I'm feeling.
That guy right there, this guy. I know him. He's also from Washington. Backstory, I asked him if he was competing. He said no, unfortunately I couldn't get a registration, so instead I got a spectator pass, which is unfortunate because regionals are now hard to get into because you kind of have to get in because you have to like anticipate when the regional signups are going to be, and it's so tiring and so, oh man. Like, I have to, like, luckily I can get up and do it, but the fact that this has to be done in a certain time, it's so annoying. And you either get it or you don't, and it sucks. So, yeah, unfortunately, I felt bad for this guy. He didn't get in, but he decided to come in as a spectator. I got a chance to say hi to him a few times. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool seeing him.
Kind of nervous. Very nervous. Didn't get to eat very much, maybe like 2 bites of scrambled eggs. I get this thing where I just can't eat on competition day. And so every single time I get really lightheaded. So I'm gonna really try to eat like a little something. Just gonna run through a couple things, okay. So my team is Talonflame, Glamora, which is a rock poison type special attacker, Talonflame, which is a mixed attacker this time. I put in Brave Bird and Overheat to deal with like Incineroar and Sinisha. What else do I have? Okay, King Gambit, Basket Legion. I made my Basket Legion slower, but it hits really hard. I have a King Gambit on my team. What else? It has Kowtow Cleave, yep.
Jeez. Just seeing the projection of the Pokeballs on the side, I'm like, how much money you've spent on those projectors? Maybe that's why we don't have enough venue space. It's because they wanted to spend on the projectors.
And he's very cute, and I have. So I hope to see Charizard Y just right off the bat because I'm kind of prepared.
I ran into more Delphoxes than Charizard Y, but I did run into a Charizard. I did run into like a couple Charizard Ys.
Other than
Beat
that,
one of them.
I feel pretty panicked, unprepared, and terrified. So Here we go.
So vibes were up like tremendously. It was great. There was an amazing jazz band there, and they had a huge intro ceremony. The first person I run into is a guy named Wyatt. We exchanged team sheets, and right off the bat, I looked.
He looks like David Sullivan, like right there. Her first opponent. That almost looks like David, if David had like a brother who shaved his head.
And I'm like, this looks familiar. I'm staring.
Oh, I mean, you know, if you've seen one Wolfie team, you've seen them all.
At Wolf's team that got second place in Indy.
But the
I was
question,
like, okay,
but
Dragon-
the real question is, does he know how to play it?
Dance T-Tar, there's a Steelix on this team. I recognize the stuff, but I never really thought how to beat it. But somehow we managed to. Okay, anytime I start off 1-0, I'm like beaming. And it's funny because as I was leaving the game with my winning ticket, Wolf walked straight up to me and he's like, "Oh, I see you have a ticket." And I was like, I do. And I was so ecstatic. And then I was like, I faced your team, you know?
Congratulations.
I ran into your team.
Wait, you won in 3?
Fun fact, my first round opponent, he beat me because I missed a critical snarl, but I got a critical miss. I critically missed a snarl on the wrong Pokemon. Like, it was supposed to hit Mouse Hold, so then I can just finish off the Delphox, but unfortunately it missed the Mouse Hold, and Mouse Hold's able to do whatever he wants, so that's what kind of killed it for me at that point, but man, it was rough, but it was worth it at the end. It was worth it. No, I'm happy, but, you know, even I lost that round, you know, it was still pretty good. And Wolfie was sitting, like, pretty close. Like, he was sitting, like a seat ahead. Like, I was in this seat, and he was, like, one seat ahead. And we were, like, in the back of the tables, by the way. Like, the final, like, couple of tables in the very back. It's all randomized, by the way, in round 1. So there's no, like, seeding or anything. It's all round 1 stuff. But, yeah, it's still kind of crazy. But, yeah, him winning didn't surprise me.
That's amazing.
I'm undefeated at international.
Lucky you.
How'd you do?
That was like really funny. I won. You? Oh, my word.
Just played my first game. Unfortunately, we lost. I'm not too pressed about it. It was really unlucky. We got to game 3, and he had 1 Pokemon left, and I had 2. I predicted all of his moves, but I missed 2 Hypnosis with on my Coiled Milotic, so that's an 80% chance.
He was running that. Not gonna lie, I don't think he should have focused on the Milotic. I don't think he should have focused on Hypnosis. I think he should have just gone straight for offensive. He's 2v1ing.
Hit. So I missed 2 Hypnosis. He connected his attack on my Gliscor, and
He was also running Gliscor. Wait a minute. I need to, like, go back and check his stuff out, because, oh my god. I think I did see Gliscor, but I didn't even know if it was him that was running it.
I also missed a double protect. Still have yet to hit a double protect in this freaking game.
Oh my gosh, Valkyrie, I'm such a big fan. Oh my god, you scared me.
My second opponent, this game was way harder. My opponent was really good. I could just tell. I don't know what it was.
What? Oh, yeah, I saw this. Oh my god. Luxray. This guy was running a Luxray. This is crazy. I'm pretty sure it was choiced. I'm not sure, but dude, Luxray has Intimidate, so this is pretty interesting.
He was making all the right plays. I got 2-0'd really fast. It was another Dragon Dance T-Tar. And I was really frustrated because one swap that we had also made to the team was we dropped low kick from King Gambit and we took off Cleaver, which had
Lots
close
of
combat. So
T-Tars
basically I had 2
popping
fighting
in.
type coverage moves and we went to 0. I remember asking Joe during one of the sessions and I was like, what about Tyranitar? And he's like, listen, you have other ways to deal with T-Tar, which is true, right? We had like Iron Head and other moves, like a lot of steel coverage maybe, but I didn't have like any 4X moves into T-Tar. So after seeing my second Dragon Dance T-Tar, I was like beating myself up. I was like, why did we take off the fighting move? You know, why? But at the end of the day, right, you don't know what you're gonna face. So you can't be mad at yourself for not being like
Low kick King Gambit would have been a really good option. Still a pretty good option till this day.
for making those decisions because sometimes they do pay off. In this case, it was like tragic because I was preparing myself more for the Charizard stuff. Spoiler alert, I didn't see a single Charizard. Okay.
I only ran into like 2. I beat one Charizard team.
But whatever. I just get outclassed.
It was just mostly Delphoxes out there. That was just the only Firemon to worry about.
defeated, and I'm 1-1.
When it was fast and painless. Oh my god, everyone is running this Dragon Dance T-Tar that doesn't die. I ran into 2 Rotom Washes and 2 T-Tars right off the bat. I have an okay matchup in
Oh wow, she gets a VIP lounge. Well, can't really blame her though.
to them, but I did take off Low Kick off my King Gambit, and I took off Cleaver, who had close combat. 2 of my
I guess-
Pokemon that would have been real.
I don't know. Is she able to get both a content creator badge and a player badge? I don't know how that rule works, but you know.
Real nice into today. I took off, but that's just a call.
Also, is she wearing a jersey?
Like, you never know. That was a hard match. Anyways, we are 1-1. And it's hard.
It'd
But
be-
it's a good time. It's a good time.
I lost game 2. It went to
Hey, he's 1-1
third
though.
round again, third game in round 2, and yeah, he didn't miss a single time on me. 30% chance, by the way. Unlucky.
Someone's gonna win that.
Yep.
That's so cool. It's not gonna be me. It could be though.
I'm 0-2 right now.
Dude, stop. You're gonna be fine.
Valkyrie was there this whole time. How come I didn't even recognize
No,
her?
I'm fine. I'm happy with how things are going.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't sound happy.
I don't?
Why are you crying? I'm 0-2. I'm fine.
I'm not crying.
You're literally crying.
I'm literally not tearing up.
The gaslighting, Jesus, guys.
Leslie's 1-0. No, I'm not.
Jeez. Why is everyone hating on Abe?
Leslie's 1-1.
Well, all of my games went to game 3, so I don't feel bad about it.
Take a new team right now.
I can.
Oh.
I should have brought the team that I made with the Gyarados.
You didn't?
Last night when I was like submitting the team, I was just like, I feel like I got no practice with that. Like, I think the team is fine. I think I can make it work, but I feel like I got no practice with it, so it's like a comfort thing. So
Wait, is she playing as well?
I was like, I'll just bring the same thing and roll with it. How do you guys feel about this whole thing?
I like it. It's very cool.
Fun environment, right? Seeing like all the people
A
competing.
lot of energy. Competitive energy. I'm already. To make you want to compete. Me neither. You're about to compete.
Yeah, you're about to compete.
I don't care.
Well, why does she have a team sheet in her hand? I thought she was.
For me, that stuff is like, I follow what my coach says.
Dude, she's so cool and nonchalant. Fuck.
So
She's
I
so
thought
cool
she,
and
I thought she would be
nonchalant.
competing unless she dropped.
I wish I could not give a fuck like
Or unless
that.
she has a friend
Then
that's
I
also.
have game 3, and would you look at that? Another Dragon Dance Tyranitar. I was like,
I mean, if it
3
works, it
Dragon
works.
Dance T-Tars in a row. I'm fighting for my life. I end up actually 2-0ing my opponent. And I was like, whoa, like we are out here. And as we're signing the winning slip, my opponent looks at me and they're like, can you explain like the like tech behind Choice Scarf Protect on your Basket Legion? And I was like, wait, what? And they're like, yeah, like you're running Choice Scarf Protect. I think that's pretty cool, but
Oh no.
like what's the exact tech behind it? And I'm like, I'm not doing that. I have Mystic Water. And then, you know, they give me my sheet and well, there it is. Choice Scarf.
Uh-oh. 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 Game 1 loss. Ah. Oh no. Oh, well. GG's, guys. DQ.
Scarf Protect on my Basket Legion.
Oh.
And I was like, wait, I messed up. You know, my heart drops. I was like, I
that
have a
would do
freaking
it.
team sheet error. Am I getting disqualified? I also
You don't get DQ'd if that happens. You know, mistakes like that happen. You'll just only, yeah, for like a mistype or something like that is what we call. All they do is just give you like a game 1 penalty. That's a game penalty. That's just it. Just a game penalty, not a round penalty. Just a game 1 penalty.
Scan the rest of my team sheet and I look and I see Citrus Berry on my Garchomp when I was running Roselli Berry. So I was like, wait, what does that mean? Am I getting DQ'd from the whole tournament? I mean, it's fully my fault, right? So I raise my hand, we call a judge, and the judge basically looks and says like, so your Garchomp and your Basket Legion are essentially illegal, right? So game 1, who won it? And I was like, I did. And then he's like, okay, did you bring your Garchomp or your Basket Legion game 1? I was like, no. And then he's like, all right, we'll give you the win. Game 2, did you bring your Garchomp or your Basket Legion? I said, yes, I brought Basket Legion. He's like, all right, we're going to give you a loss for that because you brought an illegal Pokemon. And now you guys are going to rematch for game 3. And when that happened, I don't know, my mental broke and I was like, I'm going to lose. Like, I just knew I was going to lose. And, but like, I was trying to fight that thought. I was like, okay, Leslie, it's fine. Just lock in. You can win this and then you'll fix your team sheet later. But something in my head was like, Leslie, it's over. It's over. Like, what? You know? And he also told me that I had to swap the Pokemon on my Switch to match the team sheet. So I had to take Mystic Water off, put Choice Scarf on, take off the Roselli Berry, put on the Citrus Berry, and then all the EVs would be kind of like awkward because they're trained for like my Mystic Water version of the Basculegion. I decided to just drop Basculegion and Garchomp altogether for the third one, and I'm pretty sure it was very obvious I was going to do that. My opponent beats me. It's actually pretty close, and I felt bad for them because they're like, I feel so bad, and I was like, don't feel bad, it's like my fault, you know? But like, I know, I just feel bad getting the win this way. I was like, it's okay, you know?
I don't like winning that. I don't think anyone likes winning that way either. Like, when it comes to bad RNG, a disconnect, when it comes to either bad RNG, a disconnect, or somebody has a mistype on their team sheet, it's one of the worst ways of winning, feelings of winning, because like nobody wants to win like that. We want to win with actual skill, and when we win like that, it feels like we just took something away from that victory was taken away from them. Like I've had disconnects happen, and people have disconnected as well where there were disconnects as well, and then they would ask me who had. And then they'll say it's a double loss or something, but I won game 1, and when it happened like game 2, I technically take the victory, and it's like, it's just not a good feeling. And most of the time, we're all like good sport, trying to like support each other at the same time, but like that stuff, it's gonna happen. It'll happen. Nerves. This is why I fill out my team sheet at least 2 days before the tournament. That way, stuff like that doesn't happen. Something like that has happened before, but actually, fun fact, it happened to my Ogerpon back in CR Regionals. But it was I was running Ogerpon Water at the time when it was like Ogerpon, when it was supposed to be. I think I was running Ogerpon Water when it was showcasing that I had Ogerpon Rock, like I had like different abilities or something like that. And apparently, and here's the thing. If the move is impossible for the if the mover built, and they have this rule set where if you have a move that's impossible, because sometimes it happens, like if it's just impossible, like it's not possible for that Pokemon to have that move regardless, and it could just be because like, you know, you have a different form or different anything like that. It's just like, it's actually just a warning, or it's usually just a warning from there, and it's just a warning from there, and then later, it's just a warning because technically you are carrying a Pokemon that does do these, but the thing on your team sheet has something that's technically impossible for that Pokemon to even have. So there's no like correction system within the team build site, which I think they should implement. Otherwise, mistakes like this are gonna happen. So yeah.
So I get up and I'm just tilted. I'm like, dude,
it will
this is my
tilt you,
second
but
team sheet
don't
error
worry.
that I've done to myself, right? Like nothing feels worse than doing it to yourself. I'm complaining. I'm frustrated. I go to a judge and they tell me like, hey, unfortunately, you need to like live with the consequences, and you can keep playing out the tournament, but you need to make your Pokemon match that team sheet. And
yeah. If the Pokemon, yes, I agree with the judge. If the Pokemon matches the team sheet, it's legal. If it doesn't match the team sheet, it's not legal. However, if there's a Pokemon in the team sheet that has a move that it can't really learn at all, and that usually happens when it comes to team sheet errors, it's just a penalty. It's not a game loss. So yeah, I will say this though. You aren't the only one. You aren't the only one who has ran a Choice Scarf Pokemon with Protect in the past. Wolf Glick has done that. 2011. Kind of funny.
I was like, so I have to run Protect Choice Scarf, and they're like, yes.
Yes.
Like now they're checking to make sure my EVs even match, and I was like, maybe they don't. I don't know. There you go. I don't know. There you go.
Oh hey, I know. Oh hey, it's him again. Hey, look at that.
She's in trouble.
And I told the judge, I was like, man, it's my fault. And then he looks at me, he goes, it kind of is. And I was like,
The judges are brutal, okay? They take their shit seriously, all right? Don't argue, don't do anything, just accept it. It's gonna happen. But damn. They'll hit you hard because they know people who try to cheat, so just don't take it personal. They're doing their job.
Yeah. Okay, so I was really tilted. I was like, I'm gonna drop. I always reach this point. Something bad happens.
Wait, what?
I'm like, I'm dropping. Screw this tournament. So I'm like, all right, where do I go drop? Where do I go turn it in? And then I hear on the speaker, it's like game 4. And I'm like, do I just play this out and then reevaluate after? Yeah, fine.
And table 420. Well, listen, no one's gonna expect my basket legion. They're gonna be confused.
Hey, we don't even hear about this guy and what he's doing.
I am. That's new tech.
Game 4 was a freaking disaster. I was a nervous wreck. I remember just like, I brought the Basket Legion, I think, and I was a nervous.
Oh, that's a cool pattern of a villain. Isn't that like one of the rarer forms?
Wreck.
I mean, I have a Pokeball form, and that's a rare form, but this one I think is a lot more rare than that. I don't know, I could be wrong.
I remember just like, I brought the Basket Legion, I think, and I was still thinking about my errors the whole time. I misinputted twice, as in like I just didn't click a move because I was so nervous. I end up sending an overheat into a Calm Mind boosted Floette, like a double Calm Mind boosted Floette, and it like tickles it to the point where my opponent looks at me and says like, are you trolling? They didn't mean it in a bad way. Like, I think we were kind of like open conversation, like during it a little bit. We were more talkative. It wasn't like out of the blue, but it was that bad where my opponent literally was like, why are you throwing the game? And I was like, I'm sorry. I'm just nervous. I lose.
Okay, that opponent's kind of an asshole. Okay, that opponent, I would have just flipped the bird on him right there. Like, he tells me, why are you throwing, man? I mean, sometimes you gotta make hard decisions, and you make decisions, you're kind of thinking, like, maybe you're predicting a switch or something. Like, if they're telling me, why are you throwing, man? Like, I wouldn't tell that to my opponent, because sometimes there's always, like, a secret agenda behind that move, and I don't judge. Because sometimes it may work, sometimes it won't work. And, you know, I like being conversational as well during matches, if, like, we know what's gonna happen, like anything else. But, like, you know, everything, you know, sometimes it's fun like that, but that guy must have been kind of an asshole when you do that. Like, I don't like it when people do that, especially to me.
It's the game, obviously. I get up and I'm like, dude, I cannot play this with this Basket Legion and with this, like, the Garchomp was understandable. I can't play it with this Basket Legion.
I mean, it's a good Basket Legion, still, regardless. I mean, you have the adaptability, you're fast. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I was running a Focus Sash Swift Swim build. Choice Scarf is almost like running a Swift Swim build, technically, when you think about it. But you also have adaptability, which deals more damage. So, you know, it's not a big deal. You can, you know, there are workarounds behind it. You just don't have flip turn. That's like, it's basically like running a Basket Legion with, it's like basically running like a typical Choice Scarf Basket Legion without flip turn. That's it. You could run the Protect if you stall out like maybe a Toxic or something, but you don't have Toxic, so I guess that's all you can do pretty much.
Not used to it. There was a certain calc that I knew that like my Mystic Water Wave Crash would kill their Incineroar. With this new Choice Scarf thing, it didn't kill. I was at a low in game 4. This is where I was like, I'm dropping. I'm done.
And there's just like so many things I was like, holy, I hate this so much, dude. I have to tell you what's happening.
Game 3, I won. I played so well game 3.
Oh, wow.
Won my last
Abe's actually doing pretty good.
Game 3 without using one of my Pokemon. I didn't even use Gliscor in that last game. I played that so perfectly. And then game 4, or round 4, I got wrecked. I got knowledge checked. I was doing stuff that like doesn't work. Apparently Prankster doesn't work on dark types. And
You just found out. Oh. On the bright side, though, you now know, so you can do better next year. That's a good thing.
I just now am learning that. Got kind of wrecked, but it's okay. We're 1-3. We're gonna play it out and see how we do for the rest of the day. Leslie just finished her game. Let's see how she did. She looks happy.
The way I play?
Did you win?
No, and like all this mattered so much.
I was wrong.
No, it's like so bad. Like I'm gonna drop. It's actually tilting me too hard. I can't do it.
I'm not dropping.
Yeah.
I'm 1 and 3.
Debating on dropping, but.
You're X3. Who cares about day 2? Just go for the points and cards. Just go for the points.
I think we'll just play it out.
Is that his name?
Oh, you got it right. Yeah, you got it right. Oh my gosh, she knows ball.
He knows ball. Tapped in.
Basque Legion.
Naturally, my friends came in for the pep talk. Joe came in, my coach. He's like, "This is winnable. This is playable." Like the
It's still playable, yeah.
Basque Legion's not ideal. The EVs aren't ideal, but it still outspeeds this, and this. It's not over. Like it's not.
It's really
not
not
terrible.
over.
I also thought about you guys, and I thought about just like ending my first season on a draw.
You don't want to let
despite
your
kind of
play the game because you want to play.
hitting this low point, and
You might as well. You've gotten here. You've paid so much money just to get to Indianapolis, to get to NAIC. Why drop now?
having the wrong team sheet again and being that tilted and that stressed, I was like, all right, let's play it out. The 5th game, I start on a loss, but I was able to pick up 2 wins. This is the point in which I usually start to lose focus. I get hungry, but I'm too stressed to eat. So I'm just kind of like dying. I'm like sitting there. I'm just like, oh my God, I'm getting overstimulated, overwhelmed. This part is always the hardest part in a regional or an international. And this one was no different, but I did get a win, which gave me some like motivation. So I was 2 and I think 3 at this point. And I was like, you know what? I can keep playing. Worst case, I land and I end 2-6, just like my other ones. But I can still keep fighting.
I did win with it. Yeah, did you hear what the fiasco? I did. That's yeah, you gotta keep going. Yeah.
Oh shoot, she went to the Pokemon Center.
Keep going. Win streak, win streak.
Okay, we'll see how it feels after. So I was gonna drop, but I decided not to because I got a win and I feel better. Just gonna run the team as is. Wish me luck.
So game 6, I went against a Mega Floette, Incineroar, Dragapult, Sneasler, King Gambit, and Melodic, and I could not find a way to kill his Melodic. I just couldn't. I don't know how to do it. I remember talking to him afterwards, and I was like, I couldn't kill your Melodic. And he's just like, yeah, you know, I couldn't beat Melodic so much.
Melodic is physically not very good defensive-wise. Words. I know how to speak English. At least I think I do. Melodic suffers the most in regular defense.
So that I eventually decided I had to play it. I just completely got outclassed. I was really, really disappointed with my gameplay this game. I was playing like I was playing on Showdown sometimes, and not like in a good way. I wasn't thinking, what is my opponent potentially thinking here, right? I was tired. I was just like, this looks good and this looks good. And I remember just like even thinking after I lost the first one, I was like, let me just have this be over with. Like I'm just losing that hard that I kind of want this to be done. I don't mind losing in general sometimes, but when I lose, and it's because I'm just not locked in. I'm like almost not caring. It makes me really sad. Like I would prefer to lose if I was like trying to find lines and I was really like, maybe this would work, or I was playing to what I feel like is the best of my ability. No, game 6 was just, I felt like I gave up.
Bro, how am I supposed to kill Melodic? It just doesn't die. And then I tickle it with everything.
Wait, did I just see myself?
How am I supposed to kill Melodic? It just doesn't die.
Oh, no.
And then I tickle it with everything. Honestly, the games were long. Felt myself losing steam. Game 1 was super close. And then game 2, I literally just like felt myself like, and you shouldn't have this.
I remember she was out here talking and talking and talking. And I did pass by her. Like, let me find myself. I need to look for a camo hat.
Mindset in competitive. But I thought, if I win this, I have to play this team again. Make it end. 2-4 now. Might keep going. I think sometimes I say I'm going to drop out because it gives me.
Wait, is that what I think it is?
2-4 now. Might keep going. I think sometimes.
Hey, it's
I say I'm gonna
Steph of Anime. I think that's her. Oh, I know.
drop out because
Yeah, I think that's no. I don't know if that's her.
Like I just let myself drop out on the. It's kind of like I talk about how when I order Taco Bell, sometimes I want to order like I.
What the hell?
Get this. It feels really vulgar saying it. Oh my God.
Okay, now I think I show up.
Anyways, what I was saying is basically you gotta edge yourself and you have to let yourself pretend that you're gonna drop out, really believe it, and then you don't.
Looking for myself. Looking for
Game
myself.
7 was hard
Nope, I don't see myself.
to go into. I
don't know. I need to like put up something of like, hey, if anyone finds me, I have a $20 bounty. I'm not gonna do that. No.
ran into a Vanillix, Glamora.
Ooh. Oh, actually, it's doable. You have Glamora. You should be fine.
Rotom Heat, Garchomp, Whimsicott, Basculegion. This one, similarly, I ran out of time. I remember a lot of the moves. I just didn't click things. I ended up getting owned by a Vanillix, which was hilarious. Like, this thing was just
You
like
got owned by an
Blizzard
ice
frying
cream
my team.
cone.
Very
How
similarly
do
to
you
Game
feel?
6, I was just hitting buttons. Couldn't lock in.
You got owned by the McDonald's double scoop ice cream cone.
I was 2 and 5 at this point, and I left the game. And I remember just being like, bruh, this sucks.
Yeah, I got freaking fried. I'm so locked out. I think I'm just tired.
Oh, wait, maybe it was here.
Yeah, I got freaking fried. I'm so locked out. I think I'm just tired, hungry. I think TLDR, I'm playing like shit. I don't know what it is. Like, it could be food, it could be sleep deprivation, it could be anything, but it is what it is. Like, I can't bring myself to like lock in.
All right, I had
Okay,
a crash
nope.
out. There's like a little players area. I saw Wolf there. He ran me through some stretches. He said, listen, I have something that helps with stress. And he was explaining to me the science behind it. But he's like, when you're nervous and stressed, your muscles tense up. Stretching. Around 8 pairs are up. Anyways, I stretched. I'm ready. This is the last competitive game I'm going to play in months. So even if I don't win it, I'm going to try my best. I'm going to lock the frick in, and I'm going to come back having tried my absolute best. Huh? I'm against somebody that's 3-4, but I'm 2-5.
She got paired up. And that is either a blessing or it's going to hurt you. If you get paired down, that is definitely something that will haunt you if you lose. If you get paired up, it is a blessing in disguise. Trust me.
How does that make sense?
I'm currently 2 and 5 with one
Ouch.
match left. I'm gonna play it out, but I can't feel too bad because he's 1 and 6. And
Oh! Flaming him in front of all those viewers, bruh.
he lost to a grandma apparently in this last one.
Good.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Hang on a sec.
He's 1 and 6, and he lost to a grandma apparently in this last one.
Good.
Wait, I think I know who it is. Okay, so there's this old woman. She's really old, and I've seen her play. She's not like good. Like she's not like. I don't know if she's ever made like a day 2 or anything like that. But she's played for a long time because her son also plays this game. Because I believe it's her son or grandson that plays this game a lot. And like he's been around for a long time. And the fact he lost to her is kind of hilarious. Because I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
She was actually good, dude.
Round 8 pairing came out.
She was
and
actually
I ended
good.
up 2-0ing my opponent.
Wait a minute, I feel like I was sitting here. Oh, wait, no, I'm not sitting here. Wait a minute, I think I was. Oh, wait, no, I'm like way over here, I think. It's like way over here-ish. I was like pretty close to like a pillar or something, or pretty close to one of the setups. I'm not sure. But, yeah. I'm looking for a camouflage hat. I can't see it anywhere, so therefore I don't think I was here. So okay.
We had the craziest end game of the second game.
Oh, she fought Mega Man Neck Trick.
Corviknight versus my Basculegion. Her Corviknight hits the roost and gets like to 70 something HP maybe. My Basculegion attacks. I'm locked into last respects because I have the choice
that's
band.
good. It's
I'm
good.
intimidated
Choice.
because of
It's called Choice Scarf, ma'am. Choice Band isn't in this game yet.
the Mega Manetric, I believe. So my attack is lowered. I hit the Corviknight with the last respects and bring it down to 3%. And I was like, great, game's over. The Corviknight attacks me with Iron Head, I think, and
You
brings
win.
me to 3%. Me and my opponent both went, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I hit the
Why do people do that? Don't apologize. Damage rolls are a thing. It happens. I would expect it, but stop apologizing, please. It is what it is. It's the game's fault. It's not your opponent's fault. Don't apologize for the game. Say, screw this game. I'm not supposed to win. You made me win. I don't know why you wanted to. Yeah. Because honestly, the opponents understands. Like I'm like, oh jeez, that is insane. Instead of saying I'm sorry, I switch it to that is insane. Because it really is insane.
the Corviknight with the last respects, and boom, I won it. 2-0.
We end NAIC 3-5. Yeah, and I'm done with my Pokemon season, and we're taking a freaking break.
And I end 5-3 in that entire tournament.
And we're going to the casino.
Bad idea.
I went 2-6.
Let me know. Let me know.
It was a crazy ending, and I was so happy that I played out the games. You know, obviously 3-5 wasn't the scoreline I wanted. It wasn't terrible, especially with the team sheet error and my focus, my mental.
I had zero idea Valkyrie was even there. That's kind of cool though, but no, I totally get why I probably didn't notice her. She's got the hood. Actually, I wouldn't even know what she even looked like anyway.
Going down the drain for some of the games. I felt like it was kind of the best I could hope for. That was the end of my competitive season right there. So from Las Vegas, I went 1-4.
Wait, did she not like go day 2 at least just to try out the side stuff or whatnot? Maybe the Pokemon Center or anything like that? She just went for day 1 and just went home? Is that what I'm hearing?
Into Seattle 4-4, into Houston 2-6, into Los Angeles 2-6, into Indy 4-4, and ending my competitive season New Orleans at 3-5. The competition I could feel was harder, and I am beyond proud of myself for competing in so many of these high stress, high competition like environments that normally I never would do. I had so
It's not stressful once you get the fundamentals down.
many of you guys come up to
It's only stressful when it's round 1.
me and say like you're here because of me. I feel so bad when you guys are like, oh yeah, Leslie, I came out to this because of your vlog, and I'm like, how are you doing? And they're like, I'm 1-7, and I'm like, oh no.
It's still kind of cool. Like Wolf Glick, like ever since he started blowing up, he blew up the scene incredibly, and now these tournaments are gonna get harder and harder to get into. But hopefully the TOs understand that there's gonna be more push-in, and they're gonna probably bring in more people within the venues, because I feel like that would make sense. And they'll probably have to switch up the format as well, because Swiss format is probably gonna drain everyone.
Sent you out to become fodder. That's what it feels like. Like you guys are literally
You sent yourself out to be fodder.
fodder to these like pro players, you know? And they're like, but you know what? It's okay. I'm still having a fun time. And so it means a lot to me when you guys come out and you have a good time. And I hope it's been positive experiences for those of you.
I should have said hi to her, but I wasn't feeling it because I was just too focused on the games. And also I went through a few fallouts, and I was coping with a lot of other things as well. And I was coping with some other things as well. The summer was just rough for me, but getting a decent record at NAIC did feel good at least. But, you know, it is what it is.
Who have been inspired to go out to do your first in-person events.
Whoa, back up.
For those of you who have been inspired to go out to do your
Oh, I thought that was Montana Mod for a sec.
first in-person events, whether it's TCGs or VGC or even Pokemon related. Like if this has inspired you to go to any kind of in-person event, I hope that it's been a positive experience for you as it has for me. So I think the bigger lesson that I learned in all of this is that I'm really, really happy that it didn't drop the times that I really felt like I was going to drop. Like in my soul, I felt like I was going to drop in LA. I realized from all this that it's really not about my record and my score line. I guess that I realized if I dropped, then my entire season would be kind of, I don't know, it would have just ended
All
on
for
this note that like when things get hard, I just peace out, I leave. And I would have been really sad, I think, to end with that kind of as the story and the whole
Just end on a positive record. Usually if I go like X5, that's when I'll drop because, well, it really depends. Like if I really want to study a little bit more, I'll keep going. But if I don't want to study anymore and I just want to and I'm just too tilted, I'll leave. That's what I'll do. But most of the time I've never had any X4 records. I've never had anything worse than X4 in a long time. So the fact I'm consistent at it is nice, but I don't know. It's hard to do tournaments every month, every week or something because it just drains me because, I don't really feel my best and, well, like, I don't want to stress myself out too much. If I get tilted, it's going to hurt me more, even if it's a free tournament, so.
the whole ending, but at the end of the day, like if I did, I wouldn't hate myself. It would be okay.
Still
but
pretty cool,
I
though.
persevered, and I'm really, really glad that I did. No judgment to those
They
who
should
drop
go
from
at
tournaments
least to
when
day 2.
you don't hit your score
Or
or
at least
whatever.
spectate.
Everyone has a different reason for coming to these, but I think for me, it's really easy for me to just be like, all right, I'm done. I give up. Screw this. And sometimes in my life, I do rage quit, but more often than not, when I choose to stick around, as cheesy as it is, but I get the happy ending, I'm always like, you know what? I'm glad I stayed. And I'll say this, that like the best part of this wasn't even
back up.
you know what? I'm glad I stayed. And I'll say this,
Oh, never mind. I thought that was someone I knew.
that like the best part of this wasn't even the tournament itself. It was the experiences with my friends and meeting the people. At the end of the day, I come to tournaments because I want to meet people. I want to meet people. I want to make friends. I want to make memories with my current friends. Pokemon is simply the vehicle for it all. And competitive Pokemon is a esport that I admire the hell out of. I
Been
love
around
to see the
since
best
08.
players compete. I think it is so cool to see people at the top level consistently performing over and over and over again. As much as I want to be like,
This game is all luck. It's rock, paper, scissors. It's stupid.
like I've
And psychology.
aged, okay? It's obviously not. You see the best players consistently being the best. We watched Wolf play second at Indy and then make top 4 here. We were rooting for him so badly at our Airbnb. It was also really
Yeah,
fun.
we stayed in
Ray
our,
and Miyoung
hotel as
are like
well.
newer to competitive Pokemon, or like they've played a little bit, but like they were getting into it so much. Like Ray was like, I can't watch this. I can't watch this.
Yeah, speed time. It's 50-50.
No.
Wait, which one was it?
Eric Rios. I know Eric Rios from like long time ago. But yeah, Eric Rios being Wolfie, it doesn't surprise me because Eric's been around the scene for a long time.
Those are memories I feel like I'll just always have, and that's like the best part about it is like
Also,
I'm
I
gonna
gotta
forget
find
all the
out where
days
he
that I
got that
spent like
small
I don't know
cam.
just sitting in my apartment
'Cause it
alone,
seems like
or
it's
even
still
playing
pretty
like
good,
a
'cause
certain
I
game
really
for the
wanna
100th
use
time.
that.
Like I can't really remember it. I'll always remember like
if
my
I
trip
want
to
to
New
make
Orleans with some of my
videos,
best friends.
I don't
we got
want to
to
do like,
explore the city.
what's
we went
up,
to French
bro?
Quarter. We had
I just want to
beignets
like,
at Cafe Du Monde. We had this awesome sandwich that Tina recommended to us in this little hole in the wall. It was like a corner. We walked in, we get this sandwich. It's super messy. We walk out and it's like sunny, but it's
oh my god. My friend Zach was outside during all of this, and he was having a meltdown.
pouring rain. So me and Myung run back in and we buy ponchos for the whole group. And so we're all just wearing ponchos.
Do I look lame?
No, you're cool as fuck.
Well, let's head to the cafe.
Why does it matter? Are you dry?
I'm ready.
With the rain.
Valkyrie was there the whole time. Still kind of mind-blowing how, like, open the competitive Pokemon scene actually is. It's kind of crazy. Oh god, now I'm kind of worried. If Valkyrie ever comes to the tournament, then she asks me, "So, how long you been playing for?" And I say, and if I tell her since 2010, oh god. And then she's gonna probably ask me for more stories and all this other stuff, and it's like, alright.
Rain just pouring down, looking like tourists, just like major tourists, just walking around in our different colored ponchos. But I was like, that's fun. I don't know. I had a good time, like with everyone wearing those ponchos, kind of looking.
Well, where was this?
Looking a fool and getting the beignets, and we got the time like with.
Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta ask.
Everyone wearing.
Oh my god, this is like some skate shop type of thing. I've never seen this place before.
Colored ponchos, but I was like, that's fun. I don't know.
What? Okay. I need a copy. No, not that. This looks so cool.
Oh, I had a good time, like
with
everyone wearing those ponchos, kind of looking a fool, and getting the beignets, and we got this iced coffee, and we got to eat this.
I didn't really see a whole lot, but you know, we got a chance to kind of explore. But I never saw that this antique shop. Oh my god! Well, sadly, NAIC will not be there next year, which is unfortunate. But dude, I want to know where this shop is the next time I go. This is so cool.
Had a good time, like with everyone wearing those ponchos, kind of looking a fool, and getting the beignets, and we got this iced coffee, and we got to eat the sandwich, and it was really special.
Rated out of 10.
Don't say no.
Where are you going? Take it to heaven. Stay with us.
I'm thinking there's mustard, there's salt meat. I'd say the bread might be a little too soft. An 8.7. Wow.
Oh, at least it wasn't 9.
My name's not Tina.
Well, you're correct. I'm not proud of
What the hell? You just called me Tina?
Thanks, Mia, for filming, but thanks, Tina, for the recommendation of the sandwich.
That's kind of racist.
I'm not mixing them up.
Then we also got to go to the casino with everybody, and I got to meet a lot of players.
Oh my god. I know where they went.
And people from different countries because it was an international, so that was really special.
Yeah? Do you want to look at
Bourbon Street.
No! You look cute! You look cute! You might be the only one in a sweater, but it's really cute!
So at the end of the day, I did not win NAIC. I didn't even get my best score line at NAIC. If you told me 7 months ago, like that I would have competed in all of these Pokemon tournaments and only dropped out of my first one, the next 5 I would play all 8 rounds, winning or losing. Like I just would been like, no way, because of how tired I was in Las Vegas, how fast I wanted to drop, and I just dropped. I was like, bye. I've loved Pokemon ever since I was a kid, but something beautiful about it is that you can be so into Pokemon as another person, but you two have no overlap in like what you like. One of my best friends, Yvonne, is dearly addicted to collecting Pokemon cards. She got gifted a Pokemon card from Ray, and that just started her addiction, and now she...
Does this mean Pokemon's gonna get much larger than it already has? Oh man, how many more people do we need here? It's gonna be tiring. But it's nice. More
she has so many Pokemon cards that I think she's gonna be vending at an event, right? So she got into this Pokemon
pulled up
card stuff the same time that I got into VGC, and there's almost like no overlap between what we do. My goal is to get more of my friends into VGC and hopefully more of you guys into VGC, because man, this side quest has been nothing short of incredible. It's been inspiring to see other creators do their thing, grind out Pokemon, and to inspire anybody. I've had people come up to me and say that they've been inspired by my journey and my perseverance.
So great, we're gonna get more people showing up to tournaments. I mean, free wins for me and for my friends at least. At least we'll have a better chance of making day 2. I'm just kidding aside, memes aside.
Losing and not being
It's
a
always
great
nice
player,
when I
but
see
to
someone
keep
like
going
getting
and
into
competing and showing
VGC
up.
with
I
that
appreciate those kind
overconfidence
words,
to make me
like, more
go,
than you know.
we'll
You
see
know, when
about
the
that.
next wave of regionals drops, I will start preparing for that, and I will absolutely be bringing you guys around for my second season because I can't stop until I day 2 one of these events. Okay? Yeah, I have so
I
much
still have yet to day 2, but a couple of my friends have.
to learn, and I'm still a beginner, but I could not be more grateful for picking competitive Pokemon as kind of the vehicle to learn more about myself. That's gonna wrap up my Pokemon Journey Season 1 series. Seriously, thank you for watching. Whether it was from Vegas, whether you jumped in at Houston or wherever, whether you have no idea what I'm talking about. You know, a lot of people say like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I really like watching like the video. Shout out. Props to you. Thank you for all the positive comments down below. I love going through the comments and reading them. I try to respond to as many as possible. It's just so positive and it's great. Thank you to everyone who's come out at events, said hi to me, gave me letters, Pokemon cards. But if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, don't forget to do that. Yeah, I'll see you guys.
People are just giving her hundreds of dollars worth of Pokemon cards. Oh my gosh, you're trying to get her to retire as early as possible at that point.
Back for some vlogs maybe, or for my next season when I jump back in, we will be back here.
Question is she going to Worlds to spectate? I mean, it should be close by. For her at least, but hang on a sec. I gotta look up some stuff. Okay, there's an Abe. But this Abe has like a 2-win record, I think. I think that's him. Let me see his team. Oh wow, they changed. Oh wow, they fixed up a few things. No, this is cool. No, props. I never thought they'd do something like this, but this is awesome. All right, let's see. What do we got? We got, oh, he was ranked competitive. Milotic. Bright Powder Gliscor. Oh my god. I'm already triggered. And then we got, ooh, Roselli Belly Sableye. That's what I usually use. With Reflect, Encore, with Reflect, Light Screen, and then Encore Disabled, which I know why he's doing that, but like I feel like you have to choose. Either you want to go for either go for Reflect, Light Screen, or have Encore Disable on the Sableye, because then you also need moves like Will-O-Wisp, maybe need Quash. Honestly, if he had Quash, I think this would benefit him so much more, but yeah, honestly, if he had Will-O-Wisp, I think that would also help a lot more, but no, man, Fake Out would have actually been nice, because, yeah, there's only Sneasel that has Fake Out, but it's always nice to have an extra Fake Out user, but yeah, I'm not really sure. Sassy Nature Sableye? Believe it or not, I honestly don't think that's gonna matter. I don't know why you need Sassy Nature when, like, in reality you could just use something else. Because sometimes speed and priority is also pretty important as well. But wow, okay. Then we got the Tyranitar Knight. Got the Sinistra. Okay. Well, no, I mean, you know, it's kind of bread and butter, but I do see it struggling a lot. Also, I hate to break it to this guy, but from a guy who only has like 1, 2, 3 protect users, he doesn't really have anything in case he accidentally crits his own Sinistra with the Earthquake. Also, he doesn't have protect on Melodic, so yeah, he doesn't have anything to cover the Earthquake. He's kind of set himself short. If he had high horsepower, I think that would have been a different story, but it is what it can be. But wow, I didn't even know they changed up a lot of this stuff. It's pretty cool. And then I ended up here, 373 with this team. Feels so good. Feels so good to like get a high record with this team. This Dragonite, I didn't really have a whole lot to use. I wish I gave him an E-Speed just for all the other stuff, but no, this was pretty good for what it was. Like, you got the stamina. Actually, honestly, I should have given multi-scale. But yeah, the Aura Sphere worked tremendously. Every Archelodon user just feared this guy. Like, that's all you kind of need. You need, like all you need is just something to, like, just take on the Incineroars. Like, honestly, I was really surprised Incineroars were, like, literally fearing this guy. Like, he just take out any Incineroar that just comes his way. It's so good. Oh, man. Let's see. Alright. I kind of want to watch this. This is Cybertron versus... This is Cybertron versus Joey, aka Pokemon AMD. This is interesting. Kind of want to see this, so... Okay, this is what he's running. Oh, he's running Swift Swim. Okay.
I like this by Joey. He's going with no Mega Evolution. Okay. Armarouge, Sylveon, Noivern.
I'm gonna put some
Raichu,
music in the
Crocodile,
background so that way I can at least
So my goal this week was
properly
to bring both
focus.
Beartic as well as the Altaria. So one lead I had thought of was Lopunny Beartic lead, Politoed in the back, and then one of Toxicroak and Arch as the final one. Probably Arch. Actually, I kind of like Croak here, I think.
Toxicroak.
It's just so much damage. Yeah. I think because there's no Mega Kang here, part of my hope was a switch Archaludon in on Mega Kang here.
Yeah, makes sense not bringing an Archelodon here.
Part of my hope was a switch Archaludon in on Mega Kang's attacks, but it makes a ton of sense for Joey to actually drop it.
Oh my god,
Smart team
Aaron.
building decision. Noivern Armarouge. Okay. Honestly, don't really know what to expect from this. Noivern Armarouge lead.
Imagine just turn 1
Noivern
Giga
could
Impact.
Tailwind. Wouldn't be surprised if it were sashed.
I know Armarouge is not going to be
He's got to respect
sashed.
Triple Axle as well as the thing. Kind of interested in just going for...
Might as well.
Fake out Ice Skull Crash here on turn 1. Lopunny Megas. Could be a Protect on either. No Protect on either. Okay, is it weak armor? Uh-huh.
Question is, do you have priority?
Sunny day. Very neat. Okay, Ice Skull Crash
Probably
doesn't
sash.
miss.
Definitely sash.
And
No
it's not sashed.
sash.
Not bad.
Huh.
So Noivern, not sash. Or Yache, sunny day.
Giga Impact? Honestly, Giga Impact is
I'm
probably
down to just switch in Politoed
Wait
right
a
now and
minute.
go
What
for
if the
Crunch
sash is on the
onto
Basque?
Armarouge.
Maybe that's why. He's baiting him. You're gonna have to double target. Unless
Seems
you have
okay.
another idea. Politoed? There's no way you outspeed.
Swift Swim, isn't it? Burn up. Okay, that's cool.
Gonna kill. So now he's only psychic.
Maybe in that position I actually could have just attacked with both Pokemon. Would have been pretty interesting.
Fake out is back at least.
Could be Scarf as well. Swiftswim would make sense to me. Holly's out on the field. I could bring Toxicroak.
Oh, you have anticipation. Oh no, that makes total sense. Ten, 9, 8. Toxicroak.
Also gives me Fake Out.
Toxicroak. Just send out Toxicroak.
I also have Payapa Berry, so I actually think what I can go for here... We Shudder, but it's not a big surprise. I think we can Helping Hand Toxicroak, Sucker Punch Basket Legion.
I think the Basket Sash.
Nice.
Wouldn't matter.
I admittedly thought that would do more. But we also don't take that much from Last Respect, so this next turn I think I can Sucker Punch Weather Ball.
Even with Barry.
Oh wow. What in
Weak
the
armor.
What? That still KOs through Payapa?
Yeah, because of weak armor, man.
Rouge.
It's weak armor.
Toxicroak.
You forgot about weak armor. You procced it.
Psychic.
So now he's +2, which means it can kill. Damn.
That does indeed KO. Wow. Okay. So I don't know if it's Swift Swim or not is the thing on Armor Rouge. We've seen Burn Up.
Sucker Punch. You gotta Sucker Punch. No, no, what are you doing?
See if he has Protect or not. Leaning Fake Out Weather Ball Armor Rouge.
You forgot he burned
no
up.
Protect on either.
I mean, I think Burn Up will still kill him.
I really thought Helping Hand Sucker Punch would KO Basque. I think I should have just
No, it'll
targeted
still kill
Armor Rouge
him.
instead then, honestly. And that looks like Swift Swim Basket Legion to me. Okay. That's a cool tech. Makes sense. Burn Up, Psychic. Ask, Swift Swim. Yeah, I think if we knocked out Armor Rouge, I mean, how bulky is... I think I just overestimated
Aaron already
Toxicroak's
lost game
offense
1
there.
at this rate.
Sylveon was the last one, which makes sense.
Nismo, what's up? Good morning.
Seeing if you have no bulk on...
Oh.
Quick Claw, that's cool.
That will
Yeah,
do
even
it.
with no bulk on Basket Legion, Helping Hand, Sucker Punch is not a KO.
I'm surprised he didn't Sucker Punch
So
the
because
Armor
of that,
Rouge.
I think I should have just targeted Armor Rouge there.
Yeah. I've been
So
live for 3
Noivern,
hours
Armor
already?
Rouge,
I don't
Sunny
remember.
Day. I'm assuming it's max speed. You know what I lead? I think in game 2, I can just go Politoed Baratic, honestly. I also wanted to try to bring Altaria. So the strategy behind Altaria would have been to Will-O-Wisp things. But I think I'm down for just Politoed Baratic here. Arch. I might drop Lopunny. Giga Impact's still not bad, but Toxicroak I think might be a little bit better to give me Sylveon insurance. I think the main thing was I probably needed to train Toxicroak a lot bulkier. Like, I didn't account for Armor Rouge. I was mainly going for, like, other random Psychic type attacks, but Armor Rouge's Psychic is just so much stronger because of the same type attack bonus. So even with the Payapa, it survives. Raichu Crook. Okay. I'd be surprised if the Sash were on Raichu here.
Nothing much.
Thinking about
I am
pivoting
up
our
later than I
Chaladon
should be,
here.
however, I was gaming, so that is on me. What game?
Resetting the Intimidate would also be nice. So there's a world in which I'm thinking of double switching potentially. I also have Helping Hand, so like I theoretically could go for something like Helping Hand into Baratic and Icicle Crash.
Just
might
trying
fake out
out
Baratic, but I'm
Icarus
down.
during its free weekend. Icarus. Wait, isn't that the one where you're on floating ships? I think I remember that game.
Nice.
Faint.
Okay.
Let's go
Baratic
crash.
connects. Huge.
Probably gonna deal half. Oh,
Sash?
is
Or
that
did it
the
live on?
sash?
Okay, it's Sash.
Is a sash.
That makes sense.
Oh.
So Raichu's not sashed. CC. Okay.
Beer to gun. But now the question is, who I kind of missed. Who did Politoed
Yeah, having to
target?
play the guessing game on where Focus Sash is always so tricky. So I can bring in Toxicroak or I can bring in Arch.
Toxicroak.
In which I'll have Sucker Punch available, like Helping Hand Sucker Punch.
No, don't worry about Helping Hand. Don't worry about Helping Hand.
Arch seems a little bit safer. Which I think I want to bring Croak. How much does Sucker just KO Raichu? He could be Colbur as well. Toxicroak into Raichu. Sucker Punch.
My ears.
Yeah. Does he protect here is the question. I might also switch Croak out into Arch here. Yeah, I'm gonna Weather Ball switch an Arch. He just Thunders though, okay. We survived that. Hoping to see like a Protect or like a play to get around Sucker Punch, but Sucker would have worked there. What if it's Colbur Berry, honestly?
I don't know about
High
floating
horsepower,
ships.
that's
Are you
actually
drop from
okay.
a plane, have to survive. You
'Cause I get a
you
stamina
also
boost.
level. It seems very fun to have a community thing. Gave me similar to like an
But I
arc
think if it
feeling,
was just,
especially given the tech tree system. You also
Sucker
work
Punch-
oxygen. However, you can get crafted.
What
and
would have
upstairs.
been
Oh,
best?
so it's a survival game. Okay.
Switch Arch out instead.
I'm not a big Survivor fan. I guess aside from Minecraft, but that's just Minecraft.
Makes sense. for him
Oh,
to just
speaking of
attack with
Survivor
both in
games,
that
I remember I was
position
gonna
because I
play
think he's,
Arbiter with
feels like he's ahead
DJ,
right now.
but I don't
Legion
know.
in.
It's just
Okay, so you
I
can
just
Thunder
don't feel like
Politoed
playing
once
that
more.
game.
Or you could double up into Arch.
Like I just don't feel like playing that game. Maybe off stream, but yeah, I just don't feel like playing that game. Nothing against that choice. I
Leaning
mean,
towards
it
just
looked
going
pretty
for
cool.
Protect here with Arch. Weather Ball into
It seemed like a
Raichu.
pretty good choice, but I don't know why. But
Okay, last respects.
just
KO's us.
yeah,
Is
I
it
just don't
Focus
feel
Blast?
yeah, it's survival game. Also, Minecraft is more of a sandbox than survival game. Well, yeah, you can just build and build
Okay.
and build and build to get
So
from one place to
Faint,
another. So
Thunder,
yeah, it is
Focus
pretty
Blast.
easy in terms of that. But yeah,
I don't think it's gonna have Protect.
but there are survival maps I prefer going on rather than doing just regular survival. Survival games
He
not
didn't
for
respect
everyone. They
Sucker
really
earlier,
aren't.
but the thing is, now I think Raichu could switch out
You're
into
not wrong
Sylveon.
about that.
So there's a part of me that wants to actually go for Gunk Shot here. Do we really need
Every gamer has different likes.
Just looking sucker.
No shit, Sherlock. Not to say that in a
He's
negative
Colbert?
way, but yeah, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, what is he going for?
I like JRPGs and roguelikes. Sometimes survival games are nice, but I guess it really depends on the mood for me, really. Like, I
That's
can
very
take or
nice.
leave sports games.
Yeah.
Exactly. Speaking of sports games,
Very,
did
very
you
nice.
buy back your baseball? That's been
Should've
like the
respected
latest
Encore and
like
Raichu as the
thing in
fourth.
sports.
I think that's got me trapped then.
Yeah, well, Aaron's saying he's
If
about
I
to
had
get
suckered in a basket
4-0'd.
region, I mean, now I think you just switch. I guess I can go for a crit here and hope Raichu switches.
Oh wait, no, it still keeps going. It's
But I
not
think
over yet.
I should just never protect in front of Raichu. Yeah, the sash on the crook was part of the problem here. And I think being able to take advantage of my rain was really cool as well. I think
enjoy
with
roguelikes.
Toxicroak like in
Valheim's a
that
hybrid
position, I
survival
could have just
roguelike.
stayed in with
Valheim's
both.
a
So he didn't
roguelike?
end up having Psychic on the Raichu,
didn't-
which was the
it didn't
main
look like it
issue
would
for
be.
me. But I respected the Psychic, which was part of the problem. Yeah. So when I switched out, like I could have just attacked with both Pokemon there, especially because it did end up being Sucker Punch from, or sorry, I could have Sucker Punched into the Raichu. So I think what he did a really good job of was doubling up on Baratic, and I think like game one, if I went Fake Out Crunch into Armarouge, it would have been really good for us. I think Armarouge getting the weak
Combat
armor
Valheim
speed
reminds me of
boost
Dark
and
Souls.
then doubling up
Okay.
was really smart. I also maybe could have stayed
So
in
like
with
Souls
Mob
like
Fighting
or something.
Anyway,
Maybe
Encore
not
ends,
roguelike.
but
So
he's
Souls
not
like, I
Encore
would
me
say.
again. Like I thought Raichu's
Or how you would
fourth
probably
attack would
describe
be
it
Psychic,
as.
so I think I needed to respect Encore as well.
Not
yeah,
gonna lie,
Altaria was designed
playing
for a
Souls like games
Kangaskhan
are pretty fun.
match, but I think into
I like
what Joey had
playing
here,
those like
not very
linear
strong.
adventure type
So I'm
games.
sad I didn't really get to
Also,
feature
the
it 'cause I
open
think it
world
could've been
Elden
really
Ring
solid.
is just phenomenal.
But I think
So
Baratic actually
fucking
was
good.
quite good here, but it could have swept even harder. Yeah, by definition, by the rules, I can't
Oh, you own
forfeit
well.
here, so forced to just bash on Baron. Hard majors, and I think and I too, or so with our bulk, I think we survived. It was a Pokemon that I knew could be kind of volatile, and I thought Joey did a really good job of dealing with it, especially the way he handled it in like.
Very much a dodge or parry combat. Yeah, Souls-like, basically, is what you're describing. I mean, roguelikes, you do have a dodge and parry mechanic. Alright. Well, I just watched 2 vlogs, and I watched, like, a bit of Cybertron playing some draft. I feel like gaming for the rest of the night. I feel like gaming for like maybe a couple hours or something, or I could just stop. I don't know. What you guys think? Guys think? Well, like 2 games are on my mind. I can either do Dragon Quest or Hollow Knight. I don't know. Adventures of Elliot's just not popping into my system, even though that'd be a pretty cool game too. Excuse me. However, armor helps more than one Souls like. Guys, I think I'm the only one here right now. Let's just pretend I have 1,000 viewers and 1 million followers. They're just too shy to talk. Why not? I know, I'm alone, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. It's not, I'm totally not crazy. I mean, you know, I just went through a Fallout, like, last week. So, like, I'm totally not, like, a couple weeks ago. So I'm totally, I'm totally not craving the belongingness. I'm totally not feeling that. Man. I'll just switch this for now. But yeah. Alright, Nismo, if I gave you a choice, if there was a choice between Hollow Knight or Dragon Quest, do a poll where I can spend points so I'll make it seem like there are a lot of people. You know what? I'll take your word on that. Let's do it. Poll. Alright, question. What game? I'll do additional votes just to make this even funnier. We're going to go 3 minutes because I'm going to use the restroom. What game? Hollow Knight. Dragon Quest 11. I don't know. Is there any other game in particular? Is there any other game I would love to do? I can do... Or actually... Let me add this one. I haven't played that one in a while. I have never actually finished a run on this. And for the last game... let me look at my Steam really quick. Know what? I think that'll be it. Alright. I'm going to start the poll. And I am going to take a piss. I will be right back. Good luck. Desmos is a classic choice. Damn it! I should have put that there. You're right, though. You're right. I still have to do BC5. I'm not even done with... I haven't even done those runs. I'm at BC5, but, like, I've never actually gotten a complete run of BC5. And I'm very rusty at that game, so I have to regrind. But, okay, I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Yeah. Dr. Pepper, anyone? Sadly, the spawn rate for the Dr. Pepper guy is pretty low to non-existent on my end, so I can't summon him. The voting kept going back and forth for a while there. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Is it still going or did it end? Did it just end? No shot. The voting kept going for back and forth for a while there. Oh, shoot. Wait, is it over? You spent 7.4... What? Well, what won? I'm trying to look for it, but I can't find it. Where is it? I can't find it. What? Let me go back to my dashboard. Oh, here we go. Poll ended. I'm looking for the poll, but it's just not showing me anything. I can't find the poll. What happened? What happened? What won? Nismo, what won? Or are you just trolling with me? Are you trolling? Hollow Knight had 2. Dragon Quest had 11. Xenoblade 3 had 13. And Haze had 12. So you're saying Xenoblade 3 won. Xenoblade 3 won the vote. Are you... You're not lying, are you? Yes. So you're lying. Wait. Maybe I can look up the No, I spent the votes. Wait, what? You spent the votes. Oh my gosh. Hang on a sec. I used to have a poll option. I don't know what happened to that. View results. Okay, there are the results. Oh, yeah, shit, you're not lying. Nismo contributed 7,400 channel points. Oh my god. So wait, let me... It says Nismo contributed... So you're the only one voting the whole time. Oh my god, you are such a psycho. Still have 9K. I love you, Nismo. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate your existence and everything. And unfortunately, that means I may have to go upstairs and go get my copy. I haven't played Xenoblade 3 in a while. And damn, you just decided we're going to play it. So I guess we're playing it. I appreciate it, man. Man, Hades 2 almost won. It was close. Damn. I appreciate it. Alright, let me go look for my games. I gotta say... Oh, hey, look at that. I think this is... Oh, it's my NEIC team sheet. Right here. I think it's upside down. Oh, this is the Switch Series one, but either way, my other team sheet should be somewhere. Eventually, I'll probably like fix everything. Let me check and see if I have those games. I got. Yep, here it is. Xenoblade 3. And we're playing on a Switch 2 this time. And that break is about to start soon, guys. Here, can I like change that so maybe the ads don't start? There, I'll just start this now. Alright. Sorry for the ads, don't worry. While that's going, I'm gonna set this up. If you're running an ad if you're running an ad block, I appreciate it. I don't care. I don't care if you run ad block or not. I encourage it. Because sometimes there are things that are just out of my control. Ooh. This game in here. Alright. Xenoblade 3. Y'all got taste. Be back after ads. Don't worry, I won't start the game yet. Alright. We'll switch to console. Okay. Bam! There's a Xenoblade 3 option. Oh, I should probably do this. Since I'm not using my headphones. Damn it. Do the best life. Try again. Yo, Splatoon Raiders is out. Have you guys ever played that game? Okay. Ooh. Let me do this really quick, just so at least I have my dailies in motion. How many days do I have left? 8 days. Oh, I already hit Master Ball. I don't really need to go any further. I'll do this, though, just to please the gods. Let's just check my luck while we're waiting. Ooh. Rhaenyra, guess. Hey, it's Watchhog! Yeah, nothing too out of ordinary. I'm gonna grab this derpy fella. Welcome back, Nismo. Yeah, just let me just do some daily stuff, get the daily stuff out of the way. Let's see. I can do all these before the weekends. We should be fine. Playing Unite? Oh, no, this is Champions. I'm just doing some checks. Alright. Oh, we got some data. Let's download that data. Man. If I have to restart Xenoblade 3, it's okay. I don't mind. I don't know why I stopped. Xenoblade 3 is just amazing. It's a great series. It's like very philosophical. I mean, I guess all JRPGs are, but this is just different. It's just man and machine. And putting the two together is either a good thing or a bad thing. I have heard it's amazing, but never gotten to play it. Do you have a Switch 2 or a Switch? Switch 2 would be better, honestly. If you have a Switch 2, buy all of them. You will not be disappointed. Xenoblade 1 is incredible. Xenoblade 2 will be pretty tricky, but the expansion, Torna, phenomenal. So good. Xenoblade 3, unique. I haven't finished it, but yeah, I've heard amazing things about all the Xenoblade games. Also, I do not intend to get Switch 2 eventually. Get it as soon as possible. Like, if you have a Switch 1, trade in for a Switch 2. Trust me. Mark my word, it is worth it. And then you could just, like, connect online, save your stuff in the cloud, and then transfer it over. Seriously. I cannot fathom how worth it is. But, man. Y'all want Xenoblade 3. What up, Liam? How you doing? Welcome back. Oh, I need to change up some things. Give me a sec. I gotta change up my titles and everything. I also gotta reteach myself how to play this game. I don't have any Switch besides a broken Switch Lite. Well, luckily the Xenoblade games are all on Switch 1, so you should be fine. 2.2.1. Oh my god. Let me what the heck? Let me change out the games. Wait, stream start aborted. What? Oh, let me this. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. What the heck? I don't have any Switch besides... Oh, broken as in don't even power on anymore? You've been throwing your Switch over the wall, haven't you? Come on, Nismo. It's not a good stress ball, buddy. No, I'm just kidding with you. Alright, let's see. Okay, we should be good now. I would play 4, but I got the Polo sprite and I have to extract it every game because I'm getting targeted. It's so annoying. No, that makes sense. Just play as safe as you can. Game has been updated 2.2.1. I don't even know why. I guess it's just to... Oh, okay, we have a continue. Part of me kind of wants to restart, but I kind of already know where I'm at in the story, so... Let's just go for it. I'll turn off my music now. Alright, here we go. I may need to retrain myself. Need to get some sleep because you're working less than 11 hours. Less than 11 hours. You can stay up a little longer. Oh, mostly listen. Hey, no worries. If you have to go work, you gotta go work. It is a Monday morning after all. You'll get on tomorrow? No worries. No worries. Expansion pass. Oh my god, what is with this? System. Options. Brightness, game. Oh, I have it on hard. Auto target, auto battle. Oh wait, I'm in this section. I'm trying to remember what this section you have to do. I know I was struggling a lot here. Still playing on hard difficulty. Trying to remember how you switch. Oh my god. I forgot how to fight. Oh man. Trying to remember. Play some Slay that's brought on your phone to help you fall asleep. Oh, there you go. Sounds like a plan. I got turtles for Panama when I bought them. Oh shoot, you got turtles? What kind of turtles are they? That screenshot? Kind of forgot how hard this fight was. think I'm gonna have to like replay this just so I can remember. Drawing your weapon first. First target enemy. Press A. Draw your weapon. Auto attack. Stand near an enemy. Continue. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, then I do days. There we go. Artifacts and positioning. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Activate days. Okay. Here we go.
That's that done.
Two types of arts. Accumulating aggro draws an enemy's attention towards you. You strong JC. All right. Defender. Recharge their arts and gauges in different ways. Here we go. Okay, just get him. Got the turtles from Panama. That's awesome. I can never deal with pets. I mean, sometimes I'll have to take care of the cows and chickens and horse, but yeah, I could just never see myself having a pet. Oh man. Mastering Ouroboros. The Iron Link after raising the Iron Link level to level 3. Training failed. Alright. Here we go. Hope you guys are doing well, by the way, this night. Use Ouroboros' talent arts by pressing A. These have extremely powerful effects but require the art gauge to be filled when they can be unleashed. Filled by canceling all attacks into arts. Achieve a cancel. Trigger arts just as an auto attack lands. Let's try this. What? Training failed? Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, almost there. Come on. Let's move to the side. Alright, try this. Number 2. Come on. Okay, sword strike. Alright, here we go. There we go. Chain attack. Activate all the expended party members. There we go. 58. $53. 111 immediately. Limits unbound. Here we go. Cool. Reactivation. $54. 129. Oh yeah, that's right. If I pick healers, then it just goes up to 99, so then I can pick either a defender or an attacker, And then I can deal a lot more. Okay. There we go, there we go. Train complete. Alright, still got more drills to do because I want to practice other things. Draw weapons and engage the enemy. Should be simple, right?
Let's see what this new power can do.
That's it. That's all you had to do. Just press A to win. Okay, learn to auto attack. Well, I know how to.
Let's give it a go.
And that's it. Okay. Continue drills. Using your arts.
Let's see what this new power can do. Let's let him have it with our arms. Eat it. Ground beat. Ha! Pointless. Hey, come on, we don't have all day. Goodbye. Crash down. Edge thrust.
Break him. There you go. Training complete. Continue drills. Talent art.
Show him your talent art. Come on.
Get behind the enemy's back and give them now's your chance. Done. Nice and simple.
Uppercut. Oh, come on. Topple.
Days.
Edge thrust. Crash down.
Powering. Got you.
We've got them pinned down.
Waiting. Come on. Back attack. There we go. There we go. There we go. Just hit him in the back and he topples. Okay. Area of effect.
Right then, let's get down to it.
Does this teach me how to switch characters? Because it's been a long time, I forgot. Okay, fully recover your HP. Train complete, no problem. Alright. Next. Positioning. This is like switching characters, right? Kind of forgot how positioning works.
Sorry, Noah. I'll grab their attention if you can circle around their backs.
Is there? There we go. Is that it? Okay, that's it. Okay. Pick a target and focus attacks. Okay. Okay, that's out of the way. How many more do I have? Assemble your scattered teams. Well, there's that. But how do I switch?
Oh yeah, I got what you need.
Take your eyes off him when you're done.
It ain't over yet.
Got you covered.
Alright, help him up. There you go. Red warning.
That should do it. Oh yeah, I got what you need. Noah, you break their stops. I'll follow up afterwards. Go for it, Noah. Break the enemy with a sword strike. Nice.
There we go.
That should do it.
Exit drills. Now I just need to retrain myself how to switch characters. Cause I know like sometimes you have to change into different characters to do certain things.
Do exactly as I say. Might as well, yeah?
Big responsibility.
Alright, have an idea. Characters.
Leave the enemies to me.
I think I'll probably switch to her. Dexterity.
I'll keep us safe from harm. I'll heal you right up.
Hey, I made you an attacker even though you're a healer.
I'll take the offensive then.
Oh, I didn't even know I got Yum Smith. Dexterity's a little bit more, agility's a little bit less, block rate's more. That's nice, actually. And then we got you. Well, actually, I could switch these. Huh. Alright, we'll try that then. Upgrade at rank 15. Alright, let's look at this. Shadow Eye. Let's go back to classes. This makes a lot of sense though. Need to make some need to make some combos. We got bleed, but I don't think that's gonna work out. There's no break. Saber strike? Oh, it's just smash reaction. What do you got? Wide slash? So who breaks? There's you. You have topple. Alright, you have break. Let's see. Shackle blocking.
say? Ready, steady.
Sharpest tool. So there's our break. You have topple. Class. Let me bring you back to this one.
I'll provide the perfect defense.
Arts. Nah, you need aggro. Oh, so you already have mouse screens. Alright.
I'll do my best.
I'll take point.
Come on, who else?
Oh, well, you need... Oh, but I think everyone needs, like, different accessories. Accessories. Oh, okay, so I can't switch those, but I can switch these. Grants armor veil. Don't know what that means, but we'll give it a shot. There's like no difference. Try repulsor cuffs. I think we're good to go. We can try something. Alright. Oh yeah, the gems, that's right. Man, they're already ahead of me on that. Class skills, master skills. Let's do fighting prowess. That's all I can do, pretty much. How about you? Defensive soul. Let's see. Deals 150 damage when you evade an attack. Makes sense. Cypher Edge boosts critical. Crit rate, I think would probably work well. How about you? What you got? Protector's Pride deals 150 attack damage when you invade. No, that's good actually. We like that. That just doesn't work. Healing license. Let's see. Let's do healing license. I think. What's this guy got? Back to skills. Let's do ethereal ability. See if that does anything. Oh, I don't really have any healing arts. So we do need that crit rate. I guess we could just do this. He's dealing like 204. It's still pretty good. He doesn't have healing on him. I am just... Okay. Accessories. Gonna go all the way back up. Give him some dexterity. We can do that. Agility's less, dexterity's quite a bit. Oh, they should be fine. He's a defender, but I think, like we have one healer, like a few other things. I think we'll be okay. Now, let's do this. There we go. There we go, launch. There we go. Damn it. Look how close we were for a chain attack. Like, all it is just literally trying to get a chain attack going. Okay, so that gives you break. Then you have an energy grenade. Energy grenade's AoE, but we could just go for determination. Flashback is good. Extended slash, attacking by the front by 50%. Overall. Glow ring, something like that. What sort? Okay, that's the only thing you can do. Crit rate. Can do that. Oh, field damage. So you are kind of known for that. Okay. Let me change. All right, let me change that. Arts. Do need some of that.
Energy grenade.
Critical rate up. Or actually, this is fine, because then we could go here, maybe activate some AoE on this side. Like Dark Banner. And we'll keep Giant Swing. Now let's try.
Let's have some fun.
What happened to you?
Will you be able to protect yourself this time?
I will. I'll protect us all, I swear.
How much? Get through.
Cheers for that. Appreciate it.
Nice. Yeah, this is looking good now. Damn it, come on. Ah, gep. Okay. Shoot. Okay, chain attack, here we go. Alright. Physical defense. Now, first things first, we're going to start with 35. Topple. And days. 123. Cool, reactivation. Go to 30. I don't know if I'm on the side, but I think this will be fine. There we go. 78. Okay, here we go. 125. Big damage coming up. 1,000. Alright, now. $42. And we should be fine. $73. $115. Yeah, didn't do a whole lot. Topple him. Here we go. We're at level 3. Chain attack, here we go. Here we go. Ah, damn it. $134. Here we go. This is the damage I'm looking for. Oh, all been reactivated. Death of 1,000 cuts! Okay. Step 1. I'm gonna try the side break again. Break. Okay. Point limit. Now we're gonna topple him. 159. Oh, here we go. We're not done yet. Look at that damage. Hey, just bring it on this way. Ah! All our heroes are down. Oh my gosh. Yep, I'm pretty sure we lost this. I think I'll probably set the difficulty back to normal, so that way at least like we do have kind of a fighting chance. Oh my god. Look at this damage. Oh my. Ah. I think I'll retry, but I think I'll probably change up the classes for this guy. He can already do so much damage anyway. I mean, I don't know why you need healing power. Oh yeah, that's right. She's got access to this, which has a lot more healing power. More physical defense, but she's got less HP. Okay, so there's really nobody who's gotten like pretty high on healing. Oh yeah, then there's this one. What she's got is good. don't see him being a war mech. Zephyr though, crit rate's pretty high. Agility's pretty decent. I mean, having like a very high block rate. It's like higher agility with higher block rate. Ether defense as well. I think we can make this work. But I think just having topple is nice to have as well. But they have the same HP, which is pretty funny. Block rate's just higher by 2. Crit rate kinda doesn't matter. The agility also doesn't matter. Dexterity's pretty nice. Healing power just seems so pointless to even be. The attack power is pretty worth it. So I think I just need to change up some stuff. Maybe like aggro reduction. Flash fencer, military uniform. Monado. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the sword that's the sword I hold. Interlink? What's this? Oh, this is the skill tree stuff. All right, let's go with soul tree. Okay, can't really spend any. Oh, I can spend it on this. Heat control. Okay, so we get like heat control. Wait. Oh, okay. I just haven't unlocked it yet. So, okay, all that's pretty... Oh, wait, did I not spend on this? I don't think I did. Oh, shoot. Maybe that's why. Hang on a sec. Okay, maybe that's why. Let's try this. Increased agility. 30% chance on dealing 100% of your attack powers defense bypassing. Increased attack by 30. Maybe that's why. Evade enemy attack. That's just risky. Radiant ring, AoE target lock. Extend combo time. Maybe that might work. So we can learn our enhance it, which is nice. What's this? Boost evasion when attacked by target enemy. Increases attack by 75. Dual Fang. Oh, it's an unlearned art. Okay, I need to learn from here. Full moon drop. Oh, I have to go back there and get it. 70, 150, so I can't get those. But I can get full moon drop. Oh. Okay. So you're already... Oh, I could just have you do that, I guess. How about you? So this is what we're already missing. Decreases all enemy debuffs resistant by 30%. Makes duration timers of debuffs on all enemies tick down slower. That actually is nice. Adds a 5% chance to reset enemy recharge when art hits. Oh my god, this is already just all over the place. Shared curse grants a small increase to damage. Topple all. Ooh. That's nice. What's this? Decreases all enemies' debuffs resistance by 50% points. $42. Check out this sick new skill, boy! Oh man. Alright. Increase attack by 30. Slows heat gauge. Smash! Hellbound. And then Flame Nova. Earth Crusher. That's Wing Smash. That's Flame Nova. That's Hellbound. So wait, where's Earth Crusher? Oh, I already have it. Oh, I guess I didn't know that. Lots of attack. Appreciate the like, Agent. Hope you're doing well. Launch all. Blowback. Physical defense down. I mean, actually, that's not a horrible idea, but we don't have it. But once I learn that, I can't really upgrade, so... Flame Nova. I don't really think we need that. Hellbound, though, might be useful later. Increased dexterity. Oof. Utterly crushing. Own combo reactions boost damage dealt by 30% up to a maximum of 500. I think that's going to be useful in the future. And I don't think I can afford anything else. Alright. Just check here. Oh, I can get this. Okay, can't do that, can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. 27. Yeah, you can't do any of that. %41% complete, 41% complete, 26% complete. Oh, interesting. Okay, okay. In that case, if this is all I got, then so be it. Arts. Might as well just bring this up. So we got Hammer Revolution, deals damage to enemy's defense. Okay, we got Earth Crusher, Mortal Bullet, Dino Upper with Wing Smash. Inflict smash on all enemies when air link is at 3. What if I don't want that? Dino Upper. Frontward AoE. Okay. Oh, maybe instead of Earth Crusher, we could do Wing Smash. Because Launch, I think, is after Topple, but I believe you can do... I forgot how the order goes. It's Break, Topple. It's Break, Topple. Then you got Launch. Yeah, actually, I'll bring both. Oh, nullifies knockdown and blow bow while art is active. I mean, that's nice. They got Dino Upper, which I might switch Dino Upper to Earth Crusher. Maybe that works. Alright, let's have a look at everybody else. Alright, you got Ray of Punishment, boost attack damage 50%. What's Titan's Fist? Shackle blocking. Okay, it's not too bad. You got Topple. Boost aggro generate when using arts by 50%. Okay, so the combo's already pretty much there. Titan Fist, I don't think is really necessary. Alright, what you got? Spirit Raven heals nearby allies when art hits to max 100% of healing power. Heals nearby allies. Okay. Healing power is like 175. Compared to you, is like, it's not a whole lot. Let's have a look at all the other stuff. Inflicts burst all enemies when your link is at level 3. Grand Priest inflicts topple all enemies. Oh, it's just another toppler. Evades enemies. Automize. Agility's not really that good. So honestly, I think Automize the Grand Priest is honestly not a bad idea. How about you? What you got? Sacred Cannon. Attacking unblockable. Here nearby allies. Feather Sanctuary. To always fills heat gauge slightly when using the art. What's Raptor Ray? Evades enemies attacks while art is active. Ether Collider. Inflicts daze on all enemies. Okay. Phantom Slash, which is break. Then we got Glorious Wings, which is power charge. Unison Strike grants a high crit hit. So look at everything else. Boundless End adds 50% chance for an attack to be unblockable. Okay. Okay, I don't think we have to add any more skills. There's really nothing here. Cancel interlink. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. It's just art stuff, pretty much. So, okay, we got everything under control. It's settled. We don't have to worry too much. I say we give it a shot. It probably won't work, but whatever. Dazed everybody. $8,000. Okay, we've done a pretty good start. Oh, I'm down. Dazed again. Oh my gosh. Alright, just need to activate a chain attack as soon as possible. I just need to get my air link to 3, which is going to take a while. Alright, let's activate it now. Chain attack. Alright. Let's start with you. Okay, 112. All good. Okay, this is going to lower his defenses. Okay. Reactivation, nice. Alright, now I'm going to do this. Gonna give everyone regen. Field defense up, 51. 54. He's not broke yet. I thought it would be enough. Actually, it's enough, but it's not a lot. But everyone gets regenerate, which is good. Because now I can do that. Alright, last reactivation. Alright, we're going to try to reduce aggro as well. Okay, do quite a lot. 34. Use you. AoE heal. And now we finish it. I am aggroed, so putting down to 153. Okay. Oh, we're still not done? Oh my god. Okay, now Tyrant Wave. Okay. Activate that. And now for you, buddy. $128. Damage goes up. Do about 3k a piece. 12k. Alright. Not a whole lot, but we got some buffs with it, so that's nice. Come on, Baldi. Oh no, all my healers are out. Oh, All my healers are down. I can still heal. I can still save everyone. The only way I can do that though is if I chain attack. Ah, well, rep. Alright. What do I need to fix? Do I need like another healer or something? Trying to think. Alright, this is you. Wait, what's your gems right now? Oh, it's just dexterity and stuff. When canceling... Actually, maybe I could just do this. Just ironclad instead of that. We'll make you go back to your healing.
Where better to monitor the battle than on healing duty? Overfall. Dark banner.
Gems. No, we don't want that. We want this. Accessories. Boost block rate by 20%. Oh man. Bronze Temple Guard. He'll have a lot of HP. He'll have a lot of HP by then. Alright, we're gonna give this a shot. Change the skill or something like that. Boost damage by Aether Arts by 40%, and then reduces Jaren from healing arts by 40%. Alright, let's do this. I think we can work with this.
Let's have some fun. Yori, what happened to you? Will you be able to protect yourself? Eat this! You like that? I will. I'll protect us all, I swear. Not bad.
Couldn't keep them in check.
How about this?
Eyes over here.
You're a lifesaver. It won't work.
69, 63. Nice. Ooh, I wonder if we can get to the air link in time now. It seems like it's working. It's hitting the right people. Nice. We're at Air Link 2 now. That's nice. We're almost at Airlink 3. If I can get to Airlink 3, we should be able to work. We should be able to do this. Oh man, I think I cracked the code. It's working. Oh look, an idiot! Come on. We're still on level 2. We're so close. Chain attack. Gotta do it right now. Oh my gosh. $40. 97. There we go. Heal everyone here. Makes sense. Alright, this should work. This guy hit pretty high with this one. Oh no! 95! Didn't work. Ah. There we go. Oh, this is working. Chain attack time. Here we go. This should be a lot. So we're gonna go limits unbound. Alright, first things first. That's a good start. 56. Topple. 38. Bring it to 135. So here we go. Lots of topple damage. Look at that damage. Cool. Reactivation. $39. 99. Now we got dazed. 149 times 400%. Still going, still going. Lots of damage. There we go. Now good for us. We survived that. Oh! Okay, he's distracted. Ah! All the healers are down. It's over. Oh, man. Got closer, though. Wait! Wait, wait, wait! Not over yet. Not over yet. We can still salvage this. Alright, we should be fine. Yeah, we can do. Yeah, we can get one in. Well, 7. Okay, we got the break. It's not enough, but maybe we can topple him. Shoot. Alright. It looks doable. I think it is doable. Alright. It didn't break. Damn it, didn't hit the side. Thought I did. It's not. He's not breaking. Okay, break, topple. There we go. Alright, let's activate this. $30. Alright, 126. Okay, not done yet. Okay, some decent damage, especially when he's dazed. Reactivation. 56. There we go. Crept it by a little more. Good damage. Cool. 56. $62. Alright, because I'm aggroed, I can do a little bit more. Come on, come on, come on. Break. Topple. Another break. Can we continue the cycle? Come on. Okay, good. Come on. Come on. Okay, chain attack. Gotta regenerate everybody. She has his ability called First Blood. Wish it, but it didn't really help. Alright. Now he's about to hit phase 2 very soon. Reactivation.
Check out what I've got in mind. Alright, coming right up.
56, 102. Yep, made it. Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Damage time. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're gonna reduce aggro still. Activate this. Here we go. 142. If we had 150, it would have been a lot better. Alright, here we go. Cool. Reactivation. But, unfortunately, she can't really do much. If it was any other character, it probably would be alright, but... Here we go. This should do it. Limits unbound. Here we go. Alright. Alright. For the obvious bonuses. First dibs. There we go. 141. Okay, now everyone's gonna get... Okay, now everyone is gonna get reset. Alright, this should be good now. Cool. Everyone's reactivated. Alright. Now. First dibs. A4. Now we're gonna do this. Limit. Oh shoot! Wasn't expecting that, but here we are. It's the best I can do. Ooh, we have a chance. Come on. Uh-oh. Actually, I gotta help you first. Come on. Chain attack. We gotta do this. Nope, not enough. Shoot. Oh my god. God damn, look at that HP. Maybe I should have done the chain attack. I was so close. I got greedy. I got greedy out of my mind. Oh man. Break? Do we get a topple? There we go. Alright. Put up. Starting. First dibs, 27. That'll go up to about 34. 59. Ah, still not enough. 95. 130. Not gonna be enough. I think we better do that actually. Defense up. At 40. $136. Ah! Picked the wrong guy to reactivate. Yeah, we're not gonna hit this, but I think I'm just gonna be setting up the field at this point. Either way. Damn it. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're at 3. Nice. Alright, here we go. Oh, what the hell is climbing on my wall? Alright. Alright, how should we start this? Break? Topple? Okay, now we get all 3 of them back. $24,000. Alright, here we go. Bravo. That's what we want. Alright. Phase 2. 169. Okay, taunt. Gotta suck up all this guy's HP. Oh no, he's doing that again. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. Ah, all the heroes are dead. Alright. Chain attack. Okay. $39. Oh, 99. Rip. Ooh, we got Bravo. Does that mean we bring 2 back? I don't know if Bravo... I don't know if it matters if Bravo brings back some stuff. Yes! That's what we want. $74. $144. Almost another Bravo. Okay. Let's bring it back. Just bring it back. 170. Oh! Well. I knew he dazed him, even though it doesn't matter at all. Alright, I'm just gonna let them all die. I'm gonna use the restroom. Alright. Ow, I am sitting on my earbuds. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna try something. Retry. Yeah. Okay. AoE taunt. Come on. Just gotta get to level 3. Just gotta get to level 3. We're almost there. Ah, it wouldn't have mattered. Damn it, I'm down. Shield party, come on. Just bring Aaron Link to 3, that's all I ask. We're almost there. Damn it! Come on. And all the healers are down. Jeez, I'm trying to get to Interlink 3! And like, nothing is working! We're not gonna get it. We're already dead. All right, let me change up the team. What arts do you have? Guess it makes sense that they don't have like healing moves in the other ones. Smash. What's your other stuff? Extended slash, recharge, reaction. Overflow, white slash. Oh shoot, well, too late now.
What happened to you? Anything you take. Will you be able to protect yourself this time? I will. I'll protect us all, I swear. There's spark in me yet.
I'll heal you. Hey, they're here.
So much.
Got you covered.
Come on. Damn it, didn't break. Break. Topple. Break. Damn it. Ah, why is everyone using their stuff early? Mm. Here we go. Chain attack time. Alright, 140. Still cool. We'll get everyone back though, and we'll be able to do even more damage later. Okay. 3,100. Cool. Oh, this is good. Okay, we got break. Bravo time. Okay, get on the surfboard. Not a whole lot than before, but quite a lot anyway. Ooh, let's prep this guy. Oh, because I was in animation. Damn it, I already wasted topple. Oh my god, we got it! Oh man. Thought this wouldn't work. Bravo. Okay. There we go. Pew pew pew. Hammer time. Kaboom. Ah, didn't topple. Didn't break him. Point limit, that's fine. Two Bravos in a row. Oh my god. Look at that damage. Here we go. Didn't do a whole lot. It's 2 Ouroboros orders. It's crazy. No! All my healers are gone! Damn it! Oh my god, are you serious right now? Man. Let's go again. What if I pick this guy? Probably won't work, but it'd be worth a try. Break. Do we get a topple? Okay, almost there. Oh my god. Every time she tries to get her damage link up, she always gets destroyed. Here, I think we'll just start with a regular chain. Just go from there. Oh, that's a good finisher, actually. We should have done that before. Multiplies damage ratio increased by 1.5 upon completing or that a hero participates in. First dibs. Okay, we break. A1. Topple. Wait, wait. It's just cool. Days. $150. Bravo. Let's go. $74,000. That's a lot more. Okay. God damn it. Role play. Come on. 6:30. God damn! I was so close to using the blade! Nothing. Okay, I need to... Oh yeah, we're gonna retry that, but I need to change up some things. We gotta be more consistent about getting those, So for you, class... skills... Physical defense is not really gonna help me at all. Arts. We gotta change up the arts. What's recharge? Oh, that's critical rate up. There we go. Alright, come on. Come on, come on. Come on. Alright, just gonna go straight for the chain attack. Physical defense. Nope, didn't work. What's this? Multiplies damage ratio increased by 1.5 upon completing an or that hero. Oh, that hero participates in. Okay. Or that hero participates in. Not going to deal a lot of damage this time, but 6,400. $20. 57. There we go. 119. Oh, what? When did we get this? Oh my god, I didn't even know we even got this. Oh, shoot. First dibs, I guess. 56. Bravo. $20,000. I didn't even know we can even do that. So we can just activate it whenever. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's it? Damn it. I thought it would be more. $2,000. Okay. God damn it! Topple, topple, topple. Do it now, do it now! Do it now! What are you doing? What do you mean you can't topple him? Okay. Oh my god. We lost. Oh my god, why didn't you topple him, Lands? Oh my god. I mean, if I have to manually do it myself, so be it, but oh my god. Okay. Come on. No! Oh my god, all of our heroes are dead. Wow. And that's it. Run is dead. Oh my god, are you serious? This is the shit I have to deal with every fucking day. Yeah. Maybe I need a third. I think I do need a third healer. Or actually, what if I need another aggro?
You need my help. At your service.
Oh, you can also topple. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Give him the support out there. Maybe this is what we need. Let's try this. Are all the healers already dead right now? Come on. Oh, we're dead. Oh my god. You... Are you kidding me? Like, oh my gosh, she just keeps dying all the time. have an idea. It's just you two. So what if I do this? If I change the skills.
Sanctuary. Let's have some fun.
You're... What happened to you? Not bad. More in that case, Bob. How much can you take? I lost their attention. Someone's needy. Thanks. I lost their attention. Everyone. I'm sorry. Working on it. Come on, Noah. Always be out of that.
I'll end it here. Really
More in that case, Bob.
How much
I'll show you. Done. Won't work. Someone's needy.
Wow, stink. Take this.
Not right, Sam. Let me give you a taste. You want to play? I lost their attention.
How much will you be able to protect yourself this time? No
I will.
escape.
I'll protect us all, I swear. Give it up.
I couldn't keep them in check.
How much can you?
Wow, thanks.
I can help you.
Are you pissed?
More in that case, Bob. That's what I was waiting for.
Wow, thanks. Come on now.
How much can you take?
I can still do this.
I can help you. Not bad. How much can you? Let me give you a
Just one.
Eat this.
I think he's got AoE on him. Gonna taunt him.
You guys.
Working on it.
Come on.
Field day with this. I was hoping you'd say really? This can't be happening. Give it up.
Couldn't keep them in check.
I need you, Mia.
Okay, there we go. Chain attack.
Too easy for us. Leave this to me. What I was waiting for.
Break.
Stay focused.
113. Back in action.
How about something like this?
36. 41. 114. So if I hit Bravo, that's when I can do something special. Alright. Ah, this won't be anywhere near. Yeah. If we had Bravo, I think it would have given us an extra turn. Wait! Just kidding. Apparently we're doing more. Damn it. Not enough. Could have gone more. Alright. Bring the aggro to me. Oh, healers are gone. Shit. Oh. Yeah, it's over. Alright, so in conclusion, ah, dang it. Xeon seemed like a good idea, but it's not working. Oh my god. Does that mean we have to go back? Retry? Yeah. Just gotta fix a few things. If we had 3 healers and a main aggro. What up, Kim? Thanks for the like. Hope you're doing well. If we had an we need someone who's just heavy on aggro right now. I mean, we could do that. It's not a horrible idea. And then maybe switch over to possibly...
Sure, I can lend you a hand.
I'll take real good care of the bad guys.
Changing class we recommended. Well, okay. Gems. Back to accessories. Let's give her the steam belt. Put her at high attack with decent block rate. Hope you're doing well, Kim. Hope life's been treating you well. Block rate would just go down. Agility, physical defense goes up. I don't think I can run 2 steam belts. Master Arts would be 45% charge. Wait, Master Arts? Master Arts. Oh, okay. What am I missing? Beast Fang necklace. I'm trying to think what that does. Assault Stone. Do I have an Assault Stone? Assault Stone. Boost aggro. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Oh my god. Chain attack. Okay.
Leave it to uni. How about something like this? I just thought of a great idea. Do you think this plan might work? Leave it to uni. Too right to pick mine. I get first dibs.
Oh, is it just attackers? Okay. So it's not a character thing, it's an attacker, defender, healer thing. $130.
Do you think this plan might work? Very well. Allow me.
31. Damn it. It's always the healers. It's always the healers. Yeah, it did nothing. Chain. Just gotta keep this going. Just gotta keep this going. Okay. Just need more chain. Damn it. Okay. Well, looks like I gotta... Alright, I just need to sneak in a Bravo. I think that's when we can use the, Nice! Here we are. There we go. Bravo. There we go. That's what we want. Okay, good. This should do it. Another Bravo. Ah! Thought I would do more. Thought we'd be able to do a little bit more, but. Okay, stop killing our healers, bro. Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Okay, come on. Ah! God damn it. Oh my god. Yeah, retry that. Alright.
Leave the enemies to me.
Probably the best we got.
Let's have some fun. What happened to you? Enemies broken away from me. Will you be able to protect yourself this time?
Wow, thanks.
Enemies broken away from me. Good timing.
I'm serious.
You won't get away. Enemies broken away from me. How much?
You're dealing with me.
Don't think you'll get away with this.
The fight's not over yet.
Try harder than that. A fusion of our strength.
I've lost the enemy.
Damn it.
They're sparking me yet.
I'll punch you.
God damn it.
How much can you take? Noah, try harder than that. Not bad. More where that came from. Give it up. Let me give you a taste.
God dang it. Come on, come on, come on. Damn it! Oh my god, people died immediately. I'm not the only healer left. Oh, I just lost my healing. Oh my god. That's all I can do right now. Come on. Pew pew, come on, come on. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Oh shit. Oh my god, these days and ever. All the healers are dead, of course. You know what? Because of story progression, I think I might as well just switch it to normal. Alright.
I'm coming with you. I'll keep us safe from harm. I'll take real good care of the bad guys.
Let's have some fun. You're... What happened to you? Not bad. How about this? How much can you take?
Okay. Alright. Nice. Topple. He's not toppling. Fucking. Damn it. Come on. Chain attack.
This should be our plan of attack. How's this for a plan? Observe my strategy. I've got an idea. This should be our plan of attack. All right. I'll lead.
You're in for it now.
I was waiting for this.
110. Bring it to 175. It's kind of cool, like my Blaze the Monado. Alright, 63. 93. $135. Next. Ooh, okay.
Check out what I've got in mind.
Do you think this plan might work? I just thought of a great idea. Yippee! Allow me. I can follow that up. This should do it.
118. Alright, come on. 3117. Oh, that's good.
I used my thinking muscles for this one. Check out what I've got in mind. Check out what I've got in mind. Observe my strategy. Check out what I've got in mind. Alright, coming right up. I'll take one.
Ugh. Damn it, I was so close! Oh, almost got the completion bonus, damn it. Damn it. God damn it.
Need a hand? Thank you, Kyle. Taking a rest. Got you covered. Get the spark up now. Lovely bedside manner you have there. Try harder than that. Let's pile on the pressure. Ready whenever.
Wow, thanks. Here we go, Lance.
It won't work.
It gives so much energy.
Better do my job. Come on now.
Break? Are we gonna get a topple? Alright, here we go.
I've got an idea.
How about something like this? Leave it to uni. Leave it to uni.
All right.
46. Nice. Topple. 128. $31.69. Nice.
I used my thinking muscles for this one. I used my thinking muscles for this one. Alright, coming right up.
Okay. Another cool. $62.39. Oh my gosh. There we go. Bring it up. 88. High aggro. 45. 133. Here we go. Come on. 39.43. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh man. That means we gotta get to 99. So, plan of action. We're gonna start with the only one that can break. Do we have days? We have days. Let's use it right now. 61 dazed. We'll go to you. 48. Oh shit! No! I fucked up. I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to go. Ah, damn it. I didn't know she would pass. But she did. That's not good. That's not what I wanted. I guess we're gonna have to chain again. Karma, I guess. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on! 2905. Break. Can we topple? I don't know if they're gonna topple. Somebody please topple. We're halfway at least. Phase 2. They're also level 2. Damn it. We're not getting side breaks. Come on. 1410. Just... Oh shit. Oh my god, he's going after the healers. Taeyeon, don't heal me yet. Taeyeon, Taeyeon, save yourself. Fuck. Okay. We're screwed now. I know if we just keep a chain going. Damn it. Retry.
Let's have some fun. What happened to you? No escape. Let me give you a taste. Will you be able to protect yourself this time? I will. I'll protect us all, I swear. How much can you take?
Come on. Evasion up, attack down. Come on. Come on. Okay, chain attack.
This should be our plan of attack. I use my thinking muscles for this one. Alright, coming right up.
Okay, 125, 49. Okay, puts us at puts us at cool. 150 is Bravo, which is kind of my goal right now. I need Bravo, or at least something bigger. $69. Ah, damn. I screwed that one up. 94. Actually, I don't think I screwed it up. We still have a chance. There we go. $50. That's a lot. 144. Wow, that almost put us there. Okay. So now we probably have like one more chance. Oh yes, that's what we want. That's what we want. Okay. Grab you. And then we do it. 30. Okay, we can get this guy up there. Yes. That's a lot. And I think that should be enough. 77. There we go. That's what we want. That's the Bravo. That's the Bravo. Alright. That should bring us up Yep. Reservations on deck. Now we do this. Okay. 45. 65, 67, 69. And now for the finishing touch. $209, amazing. Do we move on from this, or does the chain keep going? That's the big question. Does the chain keep going? Please. Damn it. Doesn't keep going. Okay, so we have to like really think clever with all this. So we just gotta keep the chains going all the time. Break. Alright, is anyone gonna topple? Topple. Someone has days. There you go. Ah, shit. Stayed away from the barriers like an idiot. Oh, Verde, please heal me, bro. Be quick, be quick. There we go. Just save yourselves. I always die. Okay, chain coming in. Alright, this plan so far has been foolproof, so we're gonna start with this. No break. Puts us at 63 to start. Yeah, this part doesn't matter. 114. Nice. Good. break so we can topple later. Bravo.
How about something like this? I might have the answer.
I'll make this work.
I'll start us off.
I'll follow your lead. This'll end it.
Okay. It's not going to go any further. $184, bravo.
Keep hitting hard. Check out what I've got in mind. Alright, coming right up.
I get first dibs.
More where that came from.
Damn it. Quite a lot.
No getting past. It won't work.
More where that came from. A few miles about break. Enemies broken away from me.
Do it, Tyler.
How much?
Sorry. Sorry. It's all a bit much. Focus on the hang in there. I'll help you. Noah, wake up. Just one. No, you can't do so. Try hard.
Bro, I've been dazed and confused every turn I get. Okay. You guys got a tag team when it comes to healing. Why are you guys doing that? Why do you always seem to do that? Oh no.
You won't get away. Uni, this can't be happening. Come on now.
I should have done more. Mio, I'm here. I know you've got more in you, Mio. I'll return the baby unit.
Ah, fuck.
Get Come on. Up now.
Lovely bedside manner you have.
I can't stand up. Come on.
Where's my miscalculate?
Try harder than that. No escape.
How much can you take?
Bad.
I can still get you. Working on it. I got
Everyone. That's it. I'm sorry. That's what I've been waiting for. Everyone, just take it.
My god. The only healers out there.
Unstoppable. Got you covered.
enemies broken away from me. I got something for you. How much can you take?
Jesus Christ. Nope. I've been stuck in the same boss for a long time. I think it's time. Changing it to normal. This is just gonna take forever. I mean, I got this far on hard mode, which is pretty cool, but it looks like Everything is a lot more harder than I thought it would be, so. Come on. All right. Break. Topple. Days. $132. Nice. One, two, three. Oh my god.
This should be our plan of attack.
Hit them where they least expect. You know what we've got to do. You know what we've got to do. This plan's gonna be flawless. Yippee!
Come on. $212. Amazing. Damage being 732. Oh my god. Look at that damage. 8,000. I wonder if I just kept going and then use it later. Maybe I'll try that some other time. Oh, we're at level 3. Guess we gotta stay alive. Can't even break him. Oh my god. Why are the healers always forming? Like, come on. Here we go. Chain attack. Six 3. Cool. Brings it to 500. Oh yeah, this next turn is gonna be brutal. Last one. Bravo. And this should kill. Overkill bonus. Guess it makes sense. Guess it makes a lot of sense to change it to normal difficulty. I may switch it back to hard if everything's going fine, but this one's so hard.
Did you get get a good taste of it? Of my elation?
Cut the crap. What are you droning on about? I don't buy it. I refuse to believe you're him. You aren't our Yoren. Yoren saved our lives.
Getting a flashback? Oh man.
Lads, Garble! No time! Look! Above! We can't! Noah!
Move it!
Lads!
We can take care of ourselves. Just go.
But Lan survives.
Yoren. You dumb clod. Come on. Yoren.
Yoren! You hurt? Can you run?
Yeah, more or less. Yoren. Why?
We should go.
Yeah. Watch out!
And then that thing falls on him. Or so was theorized.
Yoren! 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 Yoren!
Is that? Got a little bug on the wall. I just don't know.
You don't get it. You honestly don't get it.
Don't get it.
In that instant, I rose above you miserable fools by saving your worthless, piddling lives. It was indescribable, Lands.
Yoren.
Ah, wasn't this fun? I guess I'll call it a day here. Can't be hoarding all the fun for myself now. Gotta leave some for the next guy or gal.
Say what?
I should thank you, Lance. 'Cause I get to be like this now, and I owe it to you. Toodles.
Great Kai Falls. What the heck? On the Soul Tree, there are abilities that can be shared between air-linking partners. Choose a slot and then set the ability you want to share.
Do you think it's behind the waterfall?
Wow.
Seems so. Let's stay alert.
So, well, we got... Man, I remember, like, struggling that section a lot. Man, I have a lot of games I gotta finish.
It's another thing to see it for yourself, eh?
You're gonna send them off, right?
Send them all off.
They've all been wrecked. We've got to bring them all home.
Oh, just how were you planning on lugging all this back to Colony 30?
I think there's like a campfire back here.
This is our first time here, isn't it?
I wonder what's happening in there.
I hope everyone's safe.
Nope. Oh, no pond is down. Commander.
Where's Commander Izzard?
Oh, container.
Might as well claim this.
No punk coin. Nice. Clear wire shelf. You gonna perform CPR or something?
So that's what happened. I'm sorry. I don't remember a thing. Except for that console silhouette. Did I say anything to you? I didn't say something hurtful, did I?
Not at all. You were your usual self, Commander. Our pride and joy. The same as always.
Tyon.
I see. I'm sorry.
Is that?
Nimue. She always cared so much about you. You possess an acuity that sets you apart. You'll be an elite, head and shoulders above the likes of us. Nimue, she wouldn't stop going on about you. So someone called you a coward? Nonsense. Consider it's what you are. Perhaps to a fault. You heeded a comrade's opinion. Isn't that right? Here's another thing she mentioned. That if you let us, if we could gain victory through your kindness, she'd have loved to see it. Even if it's too much, it should be yours to carry. And if you keep it safe, someday, I'd like you to go visit her.
How can I visit?
At the Cadencia frontier, beyond the Far Lane underpass.
Oh.
There's a place where sophronias bloom.
Is that where I need to
I
go?
always loved their flowers. And one of them was especially brilliant. I'd like you to bury it there.
Oh.
That'll show her, beyond all doubt, your victory through kindness.
Jesus Christ. Hey, what's up, King Seminel? Sup, nerd? I don't know why my alerts keep doing that. Interesting. Up all night ripping Xenoblade? You know it. You know it. Well, I mean, first 3 hours I was just watching some Pokemon VGC stuff. And then the next, like, 5 hours, I think I was just facing one boss. Whew. Tough times. But it was no joke. Classic Xenoblade. You know it. Yeah, Xenoblade 3. I played the first one on the Wii, and I played the second one, including Torna, which I didn't really think about Torna, but then when people were like, dude, you should get Torna, I'm like, alright, I'll get it, and yeah. Did not regret it. Best $30 I spent. Even though it was kind of short, it was still fucking good. Walk around like normal? I guess so. Oh, I guess we're gonna do more exploring. Alright. Okay, party's back together. I guess we better talk to everybody.
We have some new names registered.
And also the classic Xenoblade, we have to talk to everybody, otherwise we can't really, well, we can obviously progress without doing so, but it's nice to get some nice base upgrades. What the hell? Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, up here. I see the hint. Or maybe that wasn't the hint. How am I supposed to get up here? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I shout legit, everyone. Yeah, I just skip all the dialogue. I don't really pay too much attention to like the lore within the base. Unless it's like side quests, then obviously. Oh, wait. Oh, it's up here. It's up there, isn't it? Unless it's somewhere else. Yeah, I think it's up there. Oh, man. Like, I haven't touched this game in like almost a year because of that one boss. But then I realized, oh, I just changed it to, I just have it on hard the whole time. I'll just change it to normal. And, well, that boss was still difficult, but getting those combos is always a good feeling. Most of the time, they just literally yap for real. There's just nothing. Izzard, let's just talk to you for like 10 seconds. I'm truly sorry. Okay, that there you go. An apology that gets us free points. Nice.
We have some new names registered.
Koji. Kitty.
We have some new names registered.
Interact.
We need to time this right.
Oh.
Here we go.
Alright. A box. Open salami.
What would it be doing here? We have some new names registered.
Alright. Oh, still gotta register more names. Yeah. I take it you've beaten Xenoblade 3. Not gonna lie, I might actually buy the Switch 2 updates when they come out. But I don't have Xenoblade 1 on the Switch yet. It's tempting, but alright, what do you want me to do? Been raining.
They were literal clods, man. Nobody's actually died. Who are you doing that for?
Played through 3 when it came out, but I haven't touched it since. Cool to see again. Heck yeah.
Is about atoning.
Riku, what you saying there?
Why are we seeing them off? I know they were only hollow vessels, but ultimately, we chose to fight and kill them. And nothing can change that fact. Even if there's no one to actually see off, we have to atone for that.
In a nutshell.
Oh, I see.
Atonement, huh?
Last Switch game you bought? Did you get the Switch 2? Did you buy the Switch 2?
Hey, is Izzard okay with this? It's kinda...
Yeah, he doesn't mind.
Alright. Guess you're all weirdos. Still, kinda strange. I wonder when it all started.
I couldn't tell you exactly when.
But I would surmise it started out as a kind of process for the upkeep of the world.
Sounds like a crazy kind of process. This is all going way over my head.
Quite simple, actually. It gives a
Every Kingdom Hearts fan would say. It's quite simple, actually.
alleviating feelings of guilt and of loss. That's how I understand it.
Yeah, okay.
Nope.
Ain't there plenty of people who don't care about that?
Nope, not enough on there that interests me. No, that's valid.
What matters is that it is there.
I mean, honestly, I buy it mainly just for the upgrades. It's like gaining additional specs. But yeah, game-wise, it's not a whole lot. But they did announce Switch 2 updates for Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. So like you can basically buy Switch 2 upgrades for like $10 a piece.
Where did they go?
Which include more content.
Serves to dispel any unease. You end up believing, well, they're going somewhere.
But where is somewhere? The Queen's place?
No clue.
You what, mate?
But there is a new Xenoblade coming out, so maybe then. But we'll have to see. I kind of need to catch up anyway. Xenoblade Genesis, I think that's what it's called. I mean, now all the Xenoblade games are on Switch now, are on the Switch 2. Good soup.
You lot, why are you making that stuff out here? Colony's got a perfectly good kitchen.
We like camping, okay?
Out of commission, apparently. Somebody made a real mess of the place. What?
Mm.
A sec.
Sorry, Mia.
If we hadn't done what we did, chances are we would have all been dead by now. That's why we...
It's all right. Everyone understands why. You were really brave, Senna.
Really? You're not just saying that?
Nope.
Meh. This real thrill of travel. Excitement mounting.
Mounting.
Seriously, Noppon can be a bit too easygoing.
Everyone deals with things in their own way.
Is that right? And why are you acting all normal? It was Yoren. He looked just like his old self.
I suppose you think you're the reason for that, do you?
Huh?
In that case, I'm telling you to drop it right now. So Yoren turned up. That alone isn't so bad.
Of course it is!
Figuring out why it happened. That's what we should do.
What do you mean, why it happened?
The reason we became Ouroboros. The reason the world looks like this. It's all connected. I'm sure of it.
Or maybe you just want it that way.
Better than being stuck in the past.
I won't.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I'll never snuffing forget.
Watch your mouth, Lance. He feels betrayed as fuck.
There shouldn't be any life in those bodies, but the moats still rose. So that means I knew it. The dead don't think anything. They don't speak.
Dead men tell no tales.
But survivors speak for them. To celebrate their life and death. That's why I'm here.
Jack. That's right. We do meet Jack in the we've met Jack in the intro, have we? It's been a long time. I think I might just play the rest of this game on normal difficulty, just to progress quick enough. Because I think I played the first part of this on all hard, which kind of a pain, but honestly wasn't too bad until I got to this boss. It was a pain in the ass.
Lance, we are still alive.
So now what?
It ain't like you to sulk like this.
Piss off.
Now I bust your chops? Hmm? Maybe not, but I'm getting warmer.
Uni, for spark's sake, read.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Look, Lance, I was there too. No one's asking you to forget. No one's just saying, move on.
Ah, Noah. He's always a step ahead, eh?
You know he's an officer. He's closer to it all than we are. To the ones who are gone.
Being left, it ain't easy.
I know. Still, I don't want to disappear.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Not like we can afford to go just yet.
More flashbacks? What's going on? Oh wait, no, is this... Slice.
The Agnian commander bites the dust! I'll kill you!
Grr!
He had 2 months to go! And you mutters killed him!
Ouch. I take it we're gonna be seeing her again. Oh!
Sea guy, forgive me.
Why does she sound like an AI? Wait, what? What?
All dead, all done.
Oh.
Ah, did you hear those dulcet death throes, though? See, guy, forgive me. Forgive what? Why is she apologizing? Ugh, humans.
Such useless pawns.
So I win then.
Ah, yeah, the old Squid Games routine. Ah. The taste of victory.
Nauseating.
It did always.
Infer from that, N.
Is there naught here but these vulgar pleasures?
Huh. I see why you would feel that way. But you have not the luxury.
Say what you mean.
Pleasures and sorrows, meetings and partings. Their roots are the same. Tolerance of existence is at the heart of them all.
You want me to frolic with them?
You shall find there's no such thing as luxury in this world. Everything.
If you guys have ad block, I wouldn't blame you. But yeah, that's coming up.
You need not understand. You can simply remain as you are. That is enough.
What other choice do I have? I have to remain. Alright. Been live for like 8.5 hours. I have no life. Oh. Chapter ends.
It's vital to keep a record of events.
We all have secrets deep within. Memories we can never erase. Difficult experiences. It's just a distant dream of mine right now. But if we can just reach out to each other, even a little, we can tease out those delicate shapes. Then, with time, our bonds will grow stronger until one day.
Until one day. Next chapter.
It's rising. We're getting more light. This is Colony Delta. That smoldering camera. It's valid. It's stuff of legends, but we can win. We're gonna make it. Consul, sir. Right, all troops, full advance, and don't let up. Don't let a single life slip from your grasp.
Take it, this guy's important. Pew. This guy's not wearing a helmet. Must be important.
What's that for honest?
For honest. What, you ever seen the Gundam anime before? Same thing, right?
Listen here. You've done well to come this far. But now, smoldering Kamaravi takes the field.
No way. You let us think we had them pinned. But really, we were the ones that were trapped. Spark this! Everyone, pull back! Full retreat! We gotta leg it before...
Slice. That'll do it.
Just who are you? Perhaps a guard, perhaps not.
Well, well. Smoldering Kamuravi. Your name is no mere affectation.
A consul?
Hmm.
No. You're...
God. What are the chances he's the final boss of the game? It's always a nice game to play. It's always a nice game where you just guess who the final boss is going to be. Ready to go. Departure time.
Here's a good spot to catch up, right?
Rest spot discovered. Man, side quest galore.
Everyone, get some rest.
There's nothing to discuss. We'll hold off on the experience for now.
Okay, good as new. It's vital to keep a record of
Gee, they're only on chapter 4. Alright. 6:20. I think we're gonna call it. For those guys on TikTok, I'll see you guys later. For those of you guys not on TikTok, let's go find someone to raid.
Hey, did you guys hear something? Right, what have we got around here?
Every day's a training day.
All right, let's go find someone. Let's go find someone to bug. Appreciate you guys for jumping in, hanging out, etc. Ooh, I know this person. I'll send you over to this guy. He's playing League, doing ARAM. I don't play ARAM, but it's all cool. Maybe you guys do. But I figured I'd send him over. Y'all have a good one. I'm tired. I'm gonna eat like an early breakfast. just chill for a couple hours till I have to go to bed. So take care, nerds. Have a good one.